Oh, hell yeah. Are we feeling it? Wow. Wow. 26, baby. It could not be starting on a better note. Because I'm feeling amazing, gamers. How are you feeling? Membership? Yeah, tomorrow. Should be. Nothing's ever really set in stone with me, I'm afraid. My schedule's ever changing, but tomorrow should be the member stuff. Well, how are we, gamers? How are we? I hope we're doing great. We've got some big things today. Big things, and even maybe some stuff. Maybe even some stuff. Depending on how much time we get today. I haven't started a stream since last year. I think now would be a good time to try one of my new flannels, right? Where did I put them? I got loads of them for Christmas. I'm gonna try the blue and grey one. Oh, let's go. Been replaying NSMB Wii? I'm so sorry. So sorry. Oh, here comes the bit. Oh my god. Here comes the bit. Hang on. Oh, turn that shit up, baby. Hello, gamers. A pleasure, as always. You like the new flannel? One of my various Christmas gifts. It feels very comfy as well. I love it. What's my overlay doing? Overlay machine broke. Oh, there we go. How are we, gamers? How are we? Gaming hard or hardly gaming? Beautiful. Thank you. Oh my god, I actually really like this. I really like this. This is happening, gamers. This is happening. I'm dying. I'm sorry to hear. Ill. Come on now, new flannel, gamers. New flannel. Fresh trim. I think we're ready to start off this year with a bang. One hell of a bang. Oh, we're playing Zero Mission Hard Mode. Been trying to go for 100% as well. I find out a lot of Metroid games for me personally. I don't really like 100%ing them. I usually get like as much as I can, and I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of out. You know, anywhere from like my average completion percent is usually somewhere from like 40 to 70, depending on the game. That's usually how I like to play it. So you've been busy. Yeah, I've not checked my DMs for like 2 days. So if you've been trying to DM me, I apologize. But I'll get back to it. I've just been enjoying some time to myself, really. That's what I've been doing. But yeah, I'll get back to you, Sponge. I've seen your message. I'll get back to you, don't worry. And you, Sammy, as well. I'll get back to all. I'll get back to everyone. I'll get back to everyone soon. Don't worry. Evil Star. Okay, but 100% Metroid Dread is really fun. So you can understand the puzzles. Yeah, I think I got like 80% of Metroid Dread before I was just like, yeah, I'm done. I'm kind of done, you know. There's usually a point where I'm just like, yeah, I'm kind of done, you know. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go, you know. That's usually how I do. If I feel like 100% of the game, I will. But if not, I'm just like, yeah, I'm okay with this. Look at this, nice flannel. Oh my god, everyone's complimenting the flannel. Everyone, oh my god. It feels very comfortable as well. Straight from Walmart as well. Straight from Walmart. As I said, I've said it many a time, games. I've said it many a time. You Americans will constantly berate and make fun of Walmart when they be giving me drip like this. You just can't go wrong, can you? You just can't go wrong. It's amazing. It feels great as well. Can't get this in the UK, definitely not. Should get a buzz. What, a buzz car? Come on, bro. It's all about that mid. It's all about that mid fade, bro. It's all about that. It's all about that. It's all about that. You know that. It's all about the. You know what I mean? Come on now. That's what it's all about. Can't be getting a buzz cut. Come on, I'm too old for that. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just afraid if I get a buzz cut, my hair won't grow back. That's what I'm afraid of. It probably will, but like I'm a bit afraid it won't grow back. So I'm just like, I can't cut it. This is as good as it gets, and it gets a little bit too tall, so I just trim it down a little bit, and that's it. I keep it. Yeah, I don't want to be bald. Not yet. Not yet. I'm not afraid of being bald, but if it's gonna happen, not at 31. Like if I reach my 40s and I get bald, I'm like, I'm 40 now. You know what I mean? Like my 30s. Come on now. I've still got to have a decent head of hair. You know? Still got to have a bit. You know? Average fit. Yeah, basically. I'm just afraid it won't grow. Even though again it keeps growing. So yeah. Again, in my 40s, I'm okay with it. I'll be a dad at that point. Full afro sometime. I've been there, done that. If you were here, like, if this was a 2017 Sir Musty stream, I would have had a full afro. But it's just a lot to maintain. It's a lot of work. That's the thing with an afro. Like this sort of hair, like I just have to maintain the top, which is like I kind of just have some special shampoo and like cream I put on it to like maintain my lovely luscious curls. With an afro, like you gotta comb that shit like constantly. Like even I couldn't wear headphones like this when I had an afro because it constantly depress it. It's like yeah, you just have to like. It's just a bit too much maintenance for a hairstyle I'm not particularly fond of. I don't hate it, but I'm just not like an afro like Maxa, you know? Flannel and bald, foreshadowing. It's like when the superhero puts on a suit for the first time. Oh my god, I can't be doing. No, listen. I'm not going bald. Not today. All right. Not today. Did I ever want to go bald? Come on now. It wouldn't be terrible. I think we're the last third of the EKB without spoiling it. Ooh, hell, you're coming to the best part. The best part by a decent margin. The end game set piece is really fucking good, honestly. Really good. I have a mini afro and it's so much. Yeah, honestly, I used to have one that was like, I would say about like this big, like all around as well. Like even the sides. I at my most, I used to have like this big. Say about it's about that big. So imagine like me with that bigger hair, you know? It's like it's just too much work. It was nice because I did like the aesthetic of having like a afro comb in my hair, you know? But I'm just like, it's a bit too much. All right, here we go, gamers. Should we have a look at some? Let's have a look at some shit posts. What's the shit post been doing in the Discord? What? Oh, my camera's very wide now. Let's just shorten up my camera a little bit. Twilight's not with me today. She's in the other room. It's gonna be the best stream of 2026. Absolutely. It's the only stream so far. Oh, listen, every stream's a good sermon. What's this? Oh, it's just another shit post extraordinary. Why is it all green? Oh, I need a green hat. We need like a WhatsApp. I need a WhatsApp. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did he make WhatsApp musty? There's no fucking way. I need to buy a WhatsApp hat. There's no way. Come on. Let me see it. The parcel's at the door, gamers. The parcel's at the door. Oh my, from WhatsApp themselves. Gamerinos. A WhatsApp hat. I'm becoming good. The WhatsApp took over me. It's in vote. No. I'm cancelling the WhatsApp hat, guys. I can't go green. Surely. Consume it all. Not the category, no! Holy shit. Everything. Everything. Hang it in the Louvre. We're already starting with the premier shitpost of 2026. There we go, again. So now we know that is the reality if I was to get a WhatsApp hat. We've got to be careful. Now, actually, you know what? I think I'm okay with 2026 with the classic Waluigi. I think I'll stick with that for another year. I don't think the world is ready for WhatsApp Musty just yet, I'm afraid. I'm afraid. Excellently done shitposts. I do love a high quality shitpost. Hang in the Louvre, alright? Thank you so much. Wait, another air ride machine. Hey, where's the code? Hey, where's the code? Code me up. Code me up, warrior. What are you doing? What gatekeeping? The gatekeeping is real. Why are you gatekeeping? Come on, share the code with us. Unbelievable gatekeeper here. Alright, what's this? Hang on, what? Yeah, it's looking, yeah, Sponge is cooked. Sponge is cooked. We got Piss Central over there, down there too? Fucking hell. I mean, it's your fault for being called Piss Central. Is that my fault or is that yours? Like, whose fault is that really, Mr. Piss Central? Better yeah. How about this? How about this, bro? There you go. Now it's accurate. Perfect. There it goes. It works perfectly. Other Musty. Oh my god. Other M Musty. Perfect. Another shitpost for the collection. What else have we got? Happy to— oh, did someone do the ball drop? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god! Oh my god, it was so cool, wasn't it? It was so cool when we had that ball drop. Thank you so much, Bacon.
Bacon pulls up with $2. #release the rider files.
They're not getting released, okay? I don't know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Also, thank you for the 9 months, by the way. For the 9-month membership. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. The support is high already. I can't believe this. Is this another Charlie post? You know, I'll just give it a fire and move on, okay? I'll give it a fire and move on. Oh, we're gonna have to, aren't we, chat? We're gonna have to. We're gonna have to. It's not gonna be today's stream, but we'll be next week, okay? It'll be next week. Next week's gonna be a big week. It's gonna be a big week. Amazing. It's gonna be a big week, okay? It's gonna be a big week. It's gonna be a big week, alright? There it is. No more gatekeeping. Although, I say that, but I don't want too many of you guys buying this because then it becomes too expensive, okay? So you guys can get it, but don't do too much. What even is with that video? You'll see it, guys. You'll see it next week. You'll see, okay? You'll see, okay? You'll see it. For those who know, for those who don't know, you're in for a treat next week, okay? We got a lot of fun stuff going on next week, okay? I think next week is going to be what? Air Riders with Reese. I think we're going to do that next Tuesday. That's going to be next week as well. So we're going to have a big week next week. Big week. Big first week. I'm also thinking we can do what? Like a Jamboree with Twilight Mew? We'll do like a dual stream. That'll be fun. We got big stuff. I'm going to contact Mr. Sam to see if he wants to do the Mario vs. Luigi thing. Big week, gamers. Big week. But also, I also wanted to, while everyone's here, I did open up a clips channel a while back, but I've just been kind of uploading clips sporadically because I've been trying to make a backlog for it. I do want to announce that starting from today, well, not starting from tomorrow actually, one clip will be going up on the channel every like 2-3 days or so. It'll be like Musty, where like every 2 or 3 days you can expect another clip. So if you haven't subscribed already, you know what to do, okay? So I always it's the official launch of the clips channel. I'll be getting like regular clips from now on. I've got a big backlog and I got Twilight working on that, along with Hot Wheels and Kevin. So we've got some clippers. We've got some cool cartoon clippers, all right? So big stuff. Big stuff. It'll be properly active now. Just like Musty. So clips too. Also, yeah, just I've also wanted to give a thanks to everyone who's been like putting clips in here. A lot of the clip. Sometimes when you guys like put a clip in it gives me like the inspiration to like make another clip, if that makes sense. So if you guys like do have an idea for what could make a cool clip, I've been using this for inspiration. So if you have any ideas, put them in here. If you clip something from the channel, or even any ideas from a stream, if you got a link, pop them in here, and then I'll get around to it, or I'll get Twilight to get around to it. So It's been very helpful. It's been very helpful, so I appreciate all your help in that regard. Should we have a look at some news real quick before we get started proper? Hey, today's flannel. Oh my god. I should wear this flannel more often. Oh my god. It's crazy. What's this? Ooh, I heard about this. Does it work if you just timestamp a channel? Because I had one section, but I could probably clip it. If you put a timestamp link in there, that should work too. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year, SF. Hope your New Year went well, man. This is quite interesting. I'll be interested to see where this goes. A rumored PS5 jailbreak method causing Star Wars Racer Revenge to go from $50 to almost $500. The reason is down to the fact that a physical copy of the limited edition game is the key for hackers to study the console's core software. So it's already started to happen, gamers. It's already started to happen, where hackers are starting to figure out just how to get that PS5 and tinkering, you know what I mean? Which is quite exciting, you know? The sooner the hackers figure it out, then the sooner we can start modding our PS5s, baby. Let's go! That's quite exciting. So all it takes is just one game, and then that's it. Homebrew. I know, right? It's exciting. I was actually quite excited when I saw this earlier. So I'm almost certain the same thing might happen with the Switch 2 at some point. So hold out your hope. I don't know. I know the modders right now are saying it's unhackable at the moment, but something like this might happen with the Switch. You know what I mean? Where a game just comes out and then hackers have some information, and then 2 and 2 comes together. Boom. We'll figure out exactly how to get in there, you know? So it'll be quite fun. It'll be quite fun to figure that out. Also, ooh, hang on. Oh, real quick, though. So, with the 3DS, I remember that, yeah.
Same thing happened with the 3Ds.
I can't remember which game it was, but I remember that as well. Ozzy really wanted to buy it, but it was too expensive. Because I remember Ozzy was into modding consoles for a bit there. Because I think he modded our Wii, and he was wanting to mod the 3DS, but like the game was so expensive. Cubic Ninja, that's what it was, yes. Cubic Ninja, I remember the name. So that was great. Thank you so much for the donor. This as well, I don't know how many of you guys have kept tabs with this, but the limited run games from, I don't know if you guys heard about the Sonic Shadow Generations thing. I'll quickly, Sonic X Shadow Gens Limited Run. I watched like a video on, I don't know if we watched it on stream. Oh, funny enough, SF just uploaded to it on that 2 hours ago. Funny, we'll just skim this one real quick. Yeah, but apparently this is what it's supposed to look like, but apparently like they finally delivered it like after more than a year, and the build quality is just not that good. Like, yeah, look at those derpy ass eyes, bro. And I think the video I watched that covered it showed like other like statues of like the Sonic Shadow type statues that were done way better, you know? So this isn't even like just low quality in general, it's just low quality by like Sonic statue type standards, you know what I mean? Which is just really terrible. I was like, what the fuck is this? Thanks so much, Callum. Happy 2026, the year of Mario Journey. Well, we're gonna have Belleville Park at least, so yeah, terrible. So if you guys haven't followed this, I think you could probably watch a video on it. SF's is obviously, did I watch this one? I don't remember which one I watched. I think it was this one. I watched. So I watched the video on it. Interesting, it was interesting. So I guess in the aftermath of that, Limited Run Games founder and CEO is leaving Limited Run Games in March. So, good joke. You know, fair dues. Good joke. That was a good joke. I'll take it. Is there like an article about this? Is there like more to the article? Let's read a bit, shall we? Fairhurst established Limited Run Games. Hang on just a hold. Okay. Limited Run Games back in 2015 with Douglas Bogart, and he's been working with the likes of Sega, Atari, Konami, and major other companies to create physical versions of what would be typically digitally only releases. In 2022, Limited was acquired Embracer Group. It's always when something is acquired by something else, isn't it? It's always, I don't think I'm like moving hearts. I don't think I'm like stepping on like new ground when I say this, but it always just seems to be blank was acquired by blank, then blank went to shit. Like, how often has that happened, man? Fuck it, ref. Something has to be done with these acquisitions, man. Something has to be done. Right, that Sega's the collector's edition was $250 compared to the higher quality Sega Japan one that's only is that what it was? Yeah, $250. You kill me. It wasn't an easy decision to make, says Fairhurst on the move. Limited Run Games has been 10 years of my life, and I love what I do, and I love the people I get to work with. I also recognize that Limited Run could benefit from new leadership or get fresh perspectives and original ideas to drive LRG for the next 10 years and beyond. With Limited Run ensuring that physical gaming remains a key part of the retail landscape in the modern era, and amazing things like giving the SNES a new version of Doom. It's come after 5 for its production, selling dodgy cartridges and other products. Yeah, I think, like, in principle, what Limited Run seems to do is quite like admirable, but like it just seems like they never get it right, at least from what I see. Like I've heard that limited run games is bad for like months now, if not like a year or two. Like I've just heard that as a general take around the internet. So it just seems like they never get it right, is it? Or like they barely get it right. Or maybe is it a case where like the big cases tend to like float to the top and like they tend to do a lot of things. I actually don't know. I don't want to like speak out of turn, but like I seem to hear a lot of high profile cases where LRG does poorly. So I don't know if that reflects on the entire like production value, or if it's just like the high profile cases, then they generally do okay. Well, from the looks of someone like the CEO leaving, it seems like this is more the norm, like them fucking up, if that makes sense. So strange. I think the criticism helps us grow, ultimately become better at what we do. Says first, an interview with time extension. Like any other company who's certainly made mistakes, and important us to recognize those mistakes, internalize them, and use them to help us improve in the future. Well, it seems like you guys have been doing this for like months. Do you know what I mean? They were on a FOMO and refused my refund during the delays. Did they refuse it? I don't know about you guys, but like I think I've only ever had to do this twice. But like, there's been one case where I was refused a chargeback, and I literally was refused a refund. I just went to my bank and went, yeah, they scammed me. Give me like charge them back, and my bank did. Thankfully, my bank did. I don't know how your banks work, but like, yeah, I just said, hey, give me a refund. These guys would give me a refund. They scammed me, bro. So I don't know if trying with your bank is a valid option. But it's worked for me the one time I did it, thankfully. And his recent announcement on social media, it's been a wild ride, one they never took for granted. Well, I mean, ideally they get better. You know what I mean? Ideally. Let's hope so, eh? Fucking hell, man. Although I can't really say my hopes are too high. Hey, Starchronics, thanks for the new air wishes, man. Hope you're doing good as well, man. Let's see. Okay, what's anything but making Persona 6, eh? Anything but, eh? Fitness boxing Persona 5. Boys, come on, just make put Persona 6 in the bag, bro. What are we doing at this point? Now, don't get me wrong, Persona 5 was my first entry to the series, so I love this. I love the game, obviously. Don't get me wrong, I love the game. I played a bit of Strikers, didn't really get around to finishing it. I thought the dancing game was kind of fun, but like even I'm getting to the point. You know, even I'm at the point where I'm just like, yeah, put the 6 in the bag, little bro. You know, put this. What are we doing? Just come on, man. What's it? What are you getting ready for? It's time. I'm playing a training bit. That's a bit different from usual. After all, stamina is essential for a phantom fit. Literally, yeah, everyone's tired. It seems like everyone's tired. Everyone and their mother's tired right now. As a Persona 5, what came out on the PS3, if I'm not mistaken, right? It's a PS3 game. A PS3 game, guys. Jesus Christ. Enough. Just stop it. Just fucking stop already. Lay off. Fucking lay off. And of course, gamers. Rip to a legend, guys. Rip to a legend. Can you believe this? I can't believe Doug Bowser's gone. I'm so... you know, fair dues. Fair dues. He kind of went along with the joke. You know what, fair. You know what, fair. I give him that. So long, Bowser. So long, Bowser. I can't believe the CEO's leaving. I'm so sad. Same. Oh my god, I'm so sad. No, I'm sad. I don't think we've read all of this, so I think this will be a good chance to. Did we read all of this? Actually, I think we ended up reading all the Metroid Prime 4 stuff, right? I think we read this. Yeah, I think we read this. I think we read this last time. But yeah, Metroid Prime 4 was a bit like... the game was a request by Nintendo of America? It's quite interesting. And they say Doug Bowser does nothing, huh? Unbelievable. It was Doug. It was Doug. That's what happens. Doug's last hurrah. Amazing. Gamers, can we get an AI slop in the chat, please? More AI slop.
Look, I told you, man, you need to get over her. Okay?
Thank you so much, Bacon. Bacon, you're too generous. Put the wallet away, man. God damn.
Big shot at ultragay_bacon pulls up with 5.
Thank you.
If anyone thinks the new CEO might do something good, no, it's basically just marketing and localization.
Yeah, pretty much.
Don't get your hopes too high.
I think. Thank you, and also thank you, Mo, bro. Appreciate it, man. Hope you had a new year and all's been well. I'm feeling amazing. I'm feeling great, honestly. I'm feeling great now that we're in January. I've got a lot more free time. I'm moderately amount of free more time. Hope you're doing good, brother. But yeah, like I think. How long is it going to take before the regification of NOA is going to be gone? Because obviously people, like, I think Doug Bowser's tenure was a bit maligned because he wasn't Reggie. And it's like, no, Doug Bowser wasn't Reggie. He was just a CEO. Which is like what most CEOs are. They're just kind of a CEO and that's it. It's just because Reggie was kind of like, yeah, I'm Reggie, yeah. You kind of remember him, you know? But like every guy is just supposed to be like a guy, you know? Every CEO is just supposed to be like a CEO and they just kind of do CEO things and leave, you know? And that's kind of it. Has anyone called it woke DEI hiring yet? I'm almost certain they have. I'm almost certain if we go to the tweet, we're gonna find it. But Reggie actually showed up for directs and stuff and stood out more. I wonder if him not showing up for directs was like a NOJ thing, or if he just didn't want to. I'm curious. I'm just curious about. I'm always curious about that sort of thing. I think that's all. I think that's all the latest on the news, if I'm not mistaken. So I think we're good on that. Without wanting to be parasocial, I want the new president to be on screen at more at least. I don't know. Sounds a bit parasocial there, Dizzy Punch. Huh? Is the CEO your friend? Are you going to invite him to Porto and have a drink with you? Huh? Crazy work, brother. Imagine because you want to be a camera type person. Yeah, I think it's one of those things, isn't it? Like you're a CEO, like maybe he just wasn't the camera kind of person. I don't know. Maybe yeah, could probably be that. Not a lot of people. Not everyone's fit for a camera. You know, not everyone's camera savvy, so to speak. I'm trying to think what's the opposite of camera shy, you know? Camera prone? I don't know. But not everyone's like the opposite of camera shy, you know? I just want memorable presenters. Can't be getting that, man. You're too parasocial. You're too parasocial, okay? Either way, gamers, should we start, gamers? I'm thinking we start off 2026 strong with a bit of a react segment. I haven't done a react segment in a while. Like, December was very gaming heavy. And I'm not complaining. I had a lot of games to play, and I enjoyed gaming. But I'm kind of itching to get back in the swing of things. The Musty mines have been awfully empty. And it's time we get them a chugging again. And we got some big React Andes today. I don't think we'll get through all of them today. Might save some of them for Sunday or Monday. But I think we start off this year strong, gamers. I think we start off this year very, very strong. Come on now. We gotta do it. Oh, Mr. Philip Bonelli. Mr. Philip Bonelli. Welcome to 2026, brother. I saw this one in my recommended, and I'm hoping it'll be funny. I've not pre-watched this one, so I have no idea how funny this will be. So let's find out together, eh? Let's find out how funny it is together. But while I adjust my camera real quick. Amazing. We got bingo. Do we have bingo? I don't know, actually. I don't know if CL Kennedy's in the chat. Either way. EDP, no, that's the wrong guy. It's DSP, not EDP. All right. Wrong guy. Wrong initials. Gamers! What a way to start off 2026. Then with another DSP compilation. Mario Galaxy finally breaks DSP. How so? Let's find out. How bad could it possibly... It's Mario Galaxy, right? We beat this game when we were, what, like 5, 6 years old? In my case, a little older, like more like 12, 13 years old. But we beat this when we were children, right? So how could it possibly be tough? Let's find out, and how tough it really was with DSP.
To tell you more.
So all I'm trying to do is get to the end, right?
Yeah. Cyclone Stone Planet, you know?
Oh, it caught me. What just happened? Did you see that? I was in...
Within the first minute. What just happened? What just happened?
What just happened? Did you see
Okay,
that?
in all fairness, though, what did just happen? That was a bit weird. Hang on, let's watch that again. Okay, he long jumps and gets caught. Okay, what did just happen? That's actually true. You know, in all fairness, that was a bit weird, wasn't it?
I can't pronounce it correctly. I beat Mario Galaxy at 18.
18? It took you 18 years old. Unbelievable. Yo, like DSP, the font blocked this video. Maybe.
What just happened? Did you see that?
That was a bit weird, in all fairness.
I was in mid-air, but it acted like it slammed me.
There's no way it could have. That's not even possible.
I'm stuck.
Come on. Oh, there we go. Long jump.
Nope, it didn't work.
Oh.
I hate the physics of this game. I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
Just go forward,
The physics of this
DSP.
game have
Like, that
never-
long jump you're doing is a bit of a skip, so you kind of got to, like, you know.
They've always been wonky, and you can never tell what direction you're doing anything because the camera is bad.
No, you
So
can.
this is nowhere near as good as Mario Galaxy 1. It's, look at that. It's only hard because.
So in Galaxy 1 it was fair. But in Galaxy 2, they fucked it all up. I love that.
It's nowhere near as good as Mario Galaxy 1. It's look at that.
It's nowhere near as good, by the way, game. It's nowhere
The
near.
game is not.
You know that game that's glorified DLC? It's Galaxy 2?
The game has
Imprecise physics.
That's why it's annoying. Not because the game is challenging.
Okay, but you're supposed to
or,
go-
you didn't have the
you're supposed to
skills
go
do
up.
that. It's because look, the physics
No,
don't
DSP.
work.
Okay, it does
There we
work. You
go.
see that? It works.
Goddamn time. Look at that. What the hell just happened?
Okay, that's you being kind of shit. Now, also just to clarify, Galaxy 2, this is a I think this is a final world level in Galaxy 2, so it's a bit on the tougher side. But like, that's kind of your own fault, bro. It's kind of your fault.
I tried to walk. He froze in place, sucked down through the piece of stone, and died. Why is the game so wonky?
I love it. Will never get tiring to me, chat. How TSP always has to John. He has to John every single time. It doesn't matter what he does. If he performs it, he has to make an excuse. It can never be just, that was weird. Anyway, my bad. Never. He has to John, bro. Every time. And this is coming from a guy who was like part of the FGC, right? You know the rules, right? No Johns, right? And he has to, call him Jonathan. Oh, you got caught there, brother.
I was in the hollow part
Nah,
of
you
the
got
stone,
nah.
and
You
it still crushed.
VAR check, gamers, VAR check. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, gamers. A slow back. It looks like check complete. Yeah, you're definitely in the jaws of the Tox box. Yeah, check complete. Final decision.
What?
Munched.
I was.
Look at, God, I'm sorry. look at the thumbnail face on this guy. What? He's giving his best 4-year-old type. How about that? For what? You got squished?
What? I was in the hollow part of the stone, and it still crushed me.
Nah, you got 8, bro. It
I was
happens.
literally in
It
the
happens,
hollow part,
bro.
and it says I got hit. Dude, what is wrong with this game? The game gets exposed when you have to rush and do stuff, and you can't just do it at the rate that it was designed. It gets completely exposed
Philip,
for being so long.
stop John in, Phil. Stop John. You know, you're doing pretty good. Come on, keep it up, keep it up. You on the life? Come on. Philip!
There's nothing I can do there.
There was... He says the line, man. He said... Oh, so we've had a what just happened, and there's nothing we could do. This compilation is generational. Oh, my lord.
There's nothing I can do there.
What's this? Major Burrows rematch?
How am I gonna do this without taking a hit, man?
You can come on. It's Major Burrows, bro. Come on, this fight's easy.
Yeah, how do I do this?
Hang on. I'm sorry. Just to go like Major Burrows is in his pinch form right now, which means DSP already got a hit on him, so he already knows how to hit him. For some reason, he's forgotten. You just do what you did before. He's in pinch mode. You hit him before. You hit him.
Dodge.
Philip, you hit him before. You've done this.
This is gonna suck. This is gonna be so
You wait till
hard.
he's up.
This is gonna
You
be so
literally
hard.
did
No,
this.
It's ridiculous. And by the way, look, the camera's not following me. Yeah, this game is so not polished.
Okay, no, I just want to clarify. In the boss rush version in Galaxy 2, you still have to hit him twice, right? Like once in normal, and then he gets angry, right?
Like,
It's like what?
yeah, this game is
You're a
so,
bit.
so
You did it.
not polished. This I don't like.
Okay, now I'm Now
moving
on,
right
come
the
on.
thumbstick. Look what he's doing.
It's the exact same thing. Okay, thank you for confirming. I haven't played Galaxy 2 in a hot minute, so it's the same thing, just tougher. Oh my god, how does he fuck up Boulder Guys? The GOAT, by the way.
Running in a circle. Terrible.
Fucking love
controls.
Boulder Guys. What a sick boss fight. He actually died to the Bombu? Oh my god.
Terrible. controls.
I've never seen that happen before.
What just happened?
What do you mean? What just happened? You ran into a Bombu, bro.
This is gonna be impossible to do with no health because it's so imprecise and wonky. Oh,
Missed.
Yeah, he died. I'm not doing that. Why is he running in a circle? The controls are awful.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
You got him with the ghost. I took damage?
Yeah, you were too close. That's 2 times. I just want to go right. That's 2 deaths I've never seen happen in Bouldergeist. I've never seen someone run into a bamboo. I've never seen someone get caught in the bamboo explosion when they swing it on Boulder. I've never seen those two. I've never seen that at all.
I took damage.
It's a first for everything, Phil.
I hate this. This is the worst stage in the game. You're fighting all bosses from the first game with awful, imprecise controls. And
It's the
just,
same.
Like, weird mechanics.
It's the same thing, Philip.
Oh my god. Here we go.
No, Fiery Dino Piranha is a bit on the tougher side. So, a little bit on the tougher side, but come on, Philip, you got this. You're in the end game. You can expect a tough fight, you know? Come on. Just time it right. You got like,
I'm not
come
doing
on.
that. That's the awful controls.
There we go. Oh, there we go. Come on, nearly. Come on. Come on. You got this.
I'm never going to be able to do this with 1 health.
Come on. Come on, Philip. Come on.
Hit detection so bad.
Come on. I know you got like, wait. Come on. Now's it. No. Go, 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 go. Come on.
Look, I can't even do it. I can't hit it.
No, a little more precise. Come on, Philip. You got
literally
this.
Can't hit it.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I didn't do that. The controls did. You saw what happened? He started walking in a circle again.
I didn't do it wrong. I literally didn't do it wrong.
The game is messed up, and it makes you walk in circles. It's a glitch of the controls.
Yeah.
Now I gotta do this whole boss again because the game is poorly made.
Poorly
Seriously.
made.
Like, this is a remaster collection. If they were gonna sell you this for $40, fix the fucking controls.
And yet you bought it, eh? And yet you bought it, Philip. You pulled up. Thanks so much, Shaq, man. Appreciate it.
ASP. This game's controls are awful. My brother in Christ, these bosses are in Galaxy 1.
Yeah, but come on, he's not Nintendo Land, okay? He's not Nintendo Land. He probably only played Galaxy once, in like the backseat of a car. He's never played video games. Guys, he's not a gamer, come on. He's only been gaming for 18 years. Come on, guys, be nice. Be nice to him. Okay, come on.
Why do the controls glitch and make you walk in a circle? Fix your goddamn game if you're gonna resell it. No, I didn't walk into it. The controls glitch. You're holding a direction, and the controls make you start walking in a circle for no reason, even though you're holding the direction. It makes absolutely no...
Philip, you're just walking into stuff. Come on.
Start walking in a circle for no reason, even though you're holding the direction. It makes absolutely no sense that happens.
Like, at the very least, when I stream a game and I'm bad at it, at least I know I'm bad at it, chat. At least. I'm not saying I'm better than him. I'm not a pro gamer. But at the very least, I'm not just, like, running into shit and, like, complaining. Do you know what I mean? At least.
You're doing it again.
Help me out here.
It's so bad. This boss sucks, yo. This is awful.
Boulder guy? Hey, listen. A real man does not hate on Bouldergeist, okay?
So tedious. I don't even know if I want 100% the game now, to be honest.
He's right with the spinning. Yo, the spinning circle thing just happens. Just like that. It does happen sometimes, yeah? But, like, you can just, like, kind of adjust to it a little bit. It usually only happens on, like, circular planets where it's not sure which direction is because of the gravity stuff. That's generally when it happens to me, but, like, you can just kind of adjust to that sort of thing.
I don't think that I want to do this with only 1 health. It's too boring, tedious, and just not possible.
Besides, you got on this far, Phil. Come on. You're, like, at the end.
Scratch. It's terrible.
Come on.
Couldn't walk.
How are the boulders hitting you, Philip? Come on.
Dude, it's not fun. I'm bored to tears. I don't want to do this anymore. I hate this. I'm legit, like, the entire game I could put up with the wonkiness.
Yeah, like, but it's not wonky on a normal floor, though. You're making on circular planets, sometimes the physics get a tiny bit wonky. Like, it's happened, like, if you're asking me to scale it, it's like a 1 out of 10 annoyance.
Not now. This is awful shit. This is...
Well, the camera gets a bit funky?
Gameplay. Dude, what the hell do you want me to do? This sucks.
Come on, Phil. Come on.
What? Yo, I don't want to do it. I'm serious.
This is bad, chat. Oh my god, this is so bad. Like, sometimes when, like, Phil is shit, I'm like, okay, I get it. You're shit at video games. You're like 40 years old. You're just walking into stuff, bro. You're just walking into stuff, man.
What?
Let me see that.
No health. What?
This is horrible, Philip.
No, I don't want to do it.
Philip,
quit the game.
You're nearly about to game over in a Mario game, bro. Like, games are for everyone. Listen, games are for everyone. They're everyone. But what's happened? This is a new low.
You never start off with your best reaction.
Evidently, eh? Maybe it's somehow new. I don't get it, man.
I'm having zero fun.
He's beating Dark Souls apparently, chat. He's beating like He's beating so many Souls type games.
Terribly designed.
He's beating Silk Song, and he can't beat Mario.
Absolutely terribly designed, dude. Oh my
How about you go get a... Hang on.
terribly designed.
You've got enough star bits to get a life mushroom. Go get a life mushroom. Get some help.
Absolutely terribly designed, dude. Oh my god, it's so boring. Of course it hit me, even though I was at the maximum distance. I'm taking damage, wow. What is going on? What? I don't want to do it anymore. I think I'm just done with this game.
You're right I'm in tears, bro. I'm in tears.
This is terrible. The entire game I put up with the challenge to now. This is not even a challenge. This is tedious garbage. Controls don't work.
You're bad.
Boring as fuck.
You're bad, bro. Come on.
Like, this is the
Just
opposite
admit
of fun to
it.
me right
It's
now.
Bouldergeist.
Oh, come on, dude. It's so frustrating. There's nothing fun about this at all.
He's getting mad, chat. He's getting mad. Are you hearing that? He's getting mad.
Game anymore. Like, this is the opposite of fun to me right now. Oh, come on, dude. It's so frustrating. There's nothing fun about this at all. Nothing fun about this.
Over Mario Galaxy.
Tedious, annoying, wonky controls, everything imprecise. Look, what am I supposed to do? He literally appeared under me. I can't get to him. I can't. There's nothing I can do about that. Awful. Of course, they hit each other, and then I take a hit too.
Okay, he's got life mushroom at least. Come on, Philip.
Boss fight in Mario history. So tedious.
In Mario history, Bouldergeist.
There's nothing I can do. Just wait.
Have you considered maybe you could use the star bits to hit the black things, and then you could like make the attack? You know, maybe.
Boring.
Have you done try that?
Boring. Great controls. Oh.
That was your fault. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Great controls. Yeah.
He's so mad.
You guys had said this was a good way to grind for stars, right? Yeah, you're right.
Because as long as you don't die, you get tons of stars around this way. Yeah, you're right.
Remember, guys, as long as you don't die, you get tons of stars. There are 7 more minutes of this compilation left. How many deaths do you think he gets? I'm going to count at least like 6 in this compilation.
All right.
No?
Yep, that's 1. I think he's going to die in that exact same spot again. That's my prediction. Oh, no.
Free.
Oh, he didn't die. Oh. Guess he didn't die too many more times. Well, okay.
What the holy hell just happened?
You fell
I
off,
literally jumped from one square to
You
the
fell
other.
off, bro. You fell off.
The
Come on.
game rotated the map. I didn't do that. The game did it. One square.
Yeah, okay, let's see. Let's
These
see.
freaks.
Let's watch that again, Philip. No, you bumped into... Check complete, Philip. You just suck. I'm sorry.
And as it rotated the map, his position changed in the world.
Here comes the John again.
Down.
Here comes the John.
Right.
Do you see what I mean about this game? This game is not polished or precise. It's ridiculous.
Oh, come on, Philip. Come on. Jump!
I couldn't jump left.
You
I
can!
was holding straight left and jumped, and he jumped straight up instead.
Philip. Here we go. Get Philip, come on. Philip, no! Philip, come on.
You can't spin.
No, you can. Philip, you can do it. Come on. Yeah, okay. Go.
You can't spin. I couldn't wall jump. I was on the wall.
I got to World S/flip swap at age 6 BTW.
6? Oh my god. How old were you guys when you beat Galaxy?
Oh, he didn't
I was already a Call of Duty playing teenage chud, so
grab it.
plenty of gaming years under my belt.
I knew it. I knew it had nothing to do with climbing it, that you had to backtrack. I had a feeling. Here we go.
So we're at 12, 15. We got some 8. We got 8s. 12 or 13. Okay.
I need to see him on the easiest final boss.
No, you need to see him playing Silk Song. He's very good at Silk Song, okay? Like 6.
Can I spin?
I have yet to beat it. Do you think you do better than DSP, Retro Hero?
Well, let me spin. I literally, I couldn't spin after the jump. They took it away. Like I couldn't do it at all.
Oh,
that was a bad move.
That was a bad move.
I don't know anything about a stereo
Okay, he character growth gamers. He admitted that was his fault. Good job, Philip.
effect on my microphone. I don't know what's causing it. If you guys say there is one, I don't know anything about it. But I guess it's part of the setup now.
There you go. Come on, Philip. Again. Come on. Philip, come on. You've done this before.
Now I lost time.
Come on. Go on. And then boom, ground pat.
Look, jump and slam. I can't do it. The game won't respond. The game will not respond to my input.
Philip, come on.
Wonky and delayed. Dude, there's no way I can do it now. The speed run's over.
Philip, come on.
Wonky and delayed, awful controls.
Wonky and delayed. Brother, your brain is wonky and delayed. Brother, are you sure that hat is not on too tight, Philip? Come on.
I hate it. Start over. This is terrible garbage. No, the controller's not broken. The game is not good.
No, it's your controller, Philip. It's your controller.
Wonky, and because it has weird motion controls and stuff, it's slow.
Motion.
It doesn't always go.
Motion control hit in 2026, Jack. Can you believe this?
You want?
Oh.
He won't just run, jump, and slam. He'll do like other things in between. It's awful.
The hat's on too tight, man.
Insane, stupid speed run with bad controls, and it's pissing me off.
Musty, I know he claims it's all legit, but I cannot believe this isn't a career-long bit. Again, I do this every time I watch DSP. Anytime someone says a bit, I always time him out. I have to time you out, I'm sorry. Because once again, daily, monthly DSP reminder, this is not a bit, this is not a grift, this is not a hack fraud. DSP's been doing this for 18 years. No, 19 years, actually. He's been doing this for longer than you've been alive, okay? So, I don't want to hear it, okay? How do you know, though? Okay, I gotta time you out as well, brother. You know the rules. You know the rules. He's been doing this for 19 years, okay?
Yeah, I can't do it. I'm just trying to do a butt slam, but I'm so slow, I can't just do a second butt slam.
Come on, you got this.
Look, I can't control him. I don't want just fucking move. Why are you like a slow? Dude, he's a slow. I can't get him to do anything. Everything is looked so delayed. I didn't even do anything. He just punched. Ultra delayed.
It's just like, he normally whinges and complains about the game, but he normally doesn't get mad. He's actually like mad.
Dude, why are you like a slow? Dude, he's a slow. I can't get him to do anything. Everything is looked so delayed. I didn't even do anything. He just punched.
His face is turning red. It is, isn't it? His face is turning red.
Ultra delayed control.
His face is turning red over the fucking Mario Galaxy. Imagine, of all the like red face turning games, Mario Galaxy 2, yeah? He's getting 1930s work whistle angry over Galaxy 2. Broski, what is happening?
It's so rough just to get to do basic stuff. Like, why are you so slow to react when I press the button? No checkpoint, by the way. If you didn't notice, if I fail, I gotta start from the beginning.
Oh,
again.
no yellow paint neither, eh, Philip? No yellow paint neither. Can you believe it? No talking, no focus M-type companion, eh, Philip?
This is a nightmare.
Philip, come on.
See, nothing I can do about that.
Come on. Break the arm, Philip. Break the arm. No,
Nothing
the
I can
other
do
arm.
about that. Can't avoid it.
Well, that's good. Now you've softened up the arms.
Nothing
There
I
you
can
go.
do
Now
about
one
that.
arm's gone. Okay, there you go.
Dude, it's impossible.
No, you've softened up the ghost,
Why
Philip.
they do this? Why they torture the fucking gamer, man? This is just unbearable.
He's being tortured, gamers. He's being oppressed.
Why'd they do this? Why they torture the fucking gamer, man?
Focus, D. Come on, focus.
Unbearable. This is
Focus.
not challenge. This is punishment.
Focus, P. Come on.
Give me a ghost. There's no way to beat this. It's impossible. You basically have to get good RNG to beat this. How bad is that?
Good RNG.
Look, now he's running in a circle, which I've never run in a circle in the entirety of the game, but the game does it because the controls suck. Now, how am I supposed to beat the final boss with 45 seconds left? It's impossible.
Fifteen second. Oh, hang on. I could beat Fiery Dino in 20 seconds. I could do that. Maybe, if I was feeling toxic. Come on, Philip. Come on. Oh, nearly. Could have. Nearly.
It's bullshit. Poorly designed garbage.
I did nothing wrong.
The stupid rock
It's
boss
all the
screwed
game's
me
fault,
by
eh?
not throwing the ghosts and doing bullshit to beat around the bush.
Come on, Philip. You got this. Come on, Philip.
Awful. Nothing I can do. Literally nothing I can do, and then I get hit by nothing.
Do you know my do you know what my low-key favorite bit? Do you know what low-genuinely my favorite part about a DSP comp is, right? When he's mad. Look at this chat. See if you notice it. Hang on.
It's bullshit. Poorly designed garbage.
I did nothing wrong.
This stupid rock boss screwed me by not throwing the ghosts and doing bullshit to beat around the bush.
This bit here.
Awful.
You see that? You see he was shaking his head. You see where he was looking at the whole time, chat? Look at it again. Look at it again.
And doing bullshit to be around the bush. Awful.
I could tell from one stream to the other, he was desperately sifting through the chat to see if there was someone that agrees with him, so he could like bounce off someone else. Listen, I know how this works. I know how this works. He was desperately looking for one other person in the chat to go, yeah, this bit's hard, DSP. This bit's hard. You're so right for this, DSP. He didn't get anything, though. The chat was probably talking. I guarantee if you look back through the VOD, no one at this point was like giving him condolences. I would bet my life on that he was in this moment. I'm telling you, he was looking for someone in the chat to go, you could do this, Phil. You could do this.
Around the bush.
He didn't get it. He got nothing.
Awful.
He was staring for like a solid 4 seconds or so. I'm telling you, he was.
Nothing I can do. Literally nothing I can do, and then I get hit by nothing. Then watch
support is low. Moral support is low, is it?
The time.
Go on, Philip.
Now. Gotta wait for ghosts. Complete waste of time.
Go on, Philip. You got this.
Of course. Nothing I can do about that. It raised right under me.
The shadows, Phil. The shadows. Come on.
You're still wasting my time. Okay.
1 minute. Come on. 1 minute. 1 minute, fiery dino. You could.
I couldn't move Luigi. He was frozen. I'm not kidding.
Hang on.
I can't move. I couldn't move Luigi. He was frozen.
Philip, lock in. Focus, P. Focus. Focus. Come on.
The game did not respond.
Come on.
So now I've just wasted 20 seconds.
Come, Philip. Come on.
Able to hit this boss. Dude,
Philip.
Dude, I'm done.
You're Luigi. He's naturally slippery. P. Focus.
Oh, Luigi.
Agent P. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I'm doing it and it doesn't respond. He just stands there.
How long has he got? How long has he got?
Instead of moving.
35. You can beat Fiery Dino in 35 seconds. Possible. Very winnable.
Done. Fuck this game. I don't want to do it anymore. It's not the game that's challenging. The controls don't work. The controls don't fucking work.
I'm sorry. Oh, you have to understand. Very rarely do you see Phil this mad. I just want to make it clear. You do not see Phil normally does like he makes excuses, but he doesn't get mad, Chad. He doesn't get mad that often. Look at you fucking what in the baby rage? Look.
It's not the game that's challenging. The controls don't work.
He's gonna do it that way.
The controls don't fucking work. Why do I want to torture myself because your fucking controls don't work, even though you charge $40 for this game to be re-released and you didn't fucking fix anything? It controls like shit.
And that's what makes it shocking. Of all the games for him to get worked, that's what makes it extra funny. He doesn't get like this worked up. Of all the games to get this worked up about, fucking hell,
yes. Fucking piss me the fuck off, man. Fuck Mario. Fuck this shit. Look at this waste of fucking time. Look at you wasting my fucking time, man.
Yeah.
Throws a fucking steam engine.
Look at him. He's getting red in the face again.
Look,
fucking hell.
Wonky, imprecise game. There.
Watch, when we do our Galaxy 2 playthrough, I'm probably going to get this in the first try. That's the worst bit, Phil. Even I can do this in one try, and I'm not even that good at games, man. I play everything on normal difficulty. I'm not even flexing. I play everything on normal difficulty, Phil, man. Philip, come on.
Nothing I could do. Nothing I could do because he put his hands in the way.
Yes, that's the point of the attempt. Philip, come
Can we get some
on.
ghosts, please? Look. Can we get some ghosts? Now, will my controls work this time?
Okay, he's got 1 minute again. Come on. Come on, Philip. Philip, yours.
Couldn't move. Again, it
Too slow.
again.
You're too slow, Phil. No Johns. Come on. Go behind him.
Dude, he's running in circles. Fuck this game. I'm not doing it again. I'm done. If I don't beat him this time, I'm not doing it again. I'm not going to keep losing because the game's controls don't work.
Have you considered not playing Luigi? Philip.
Fucking circle.
Come on. Boom. There we go. One more. It's one more hit, right? I think it's one more hit. He does a spin move now. Come on. Come on, Philip, go on. Come on. Please, Philip, do it. Philip.
I can't catch him.
Yes, go around. Go around the other way. Come on. That's it. That's it!
I can't catch him, and he's
Oh,
running in circles again.
Philip! You had the
It's over.
chance!
Yep. I'm not doing it again. I'm done. I'm literally done. I'm
Philip,
not playing
that's
this game
terrible.
I'm done with
He
it.
literally quit. Oh my god.
Because I'm not wasting
You
time
had
on a game
it.
that the controls don't work. The reason I keep failing is because Luigi keeps running in a circle. I'm not going to waste my time because the controls don't work and they didn't fix it for the re-release. I'm done with this game. Fuck this game. Nintendo ripped everyone off. They
Imagine.
ripped everyone off.
Again, this guy has beaten Dark Souls. He's beaten Bloodborne. He's beaten Silksong, chat. But he rage quits Galaxy 2. Imagine. And I'm not joking. That's not a lie neither. That's not a lie. You can look into it on your own time. He's beaten Souls games. I've never beaten a Souls game. They're too hard for me. But I have beaten Mario Galaxy. So who really wins? Who really wins out of me on DSP?
There is no reason to continue to get rage baited by this fucking game because the controls don't.
The game's rage baiting. The game's rage baiting. Sorry, Mario Galaxy problem. Of all the things to describe as rage bait, the Bing Bing Woohoo man, yeah. Thank you also Jesse for the knighthood. Appreciate it. I don't know why that notification didn't come up, but thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, rage bait, yeah. He's getting rage baited.
Don't work. I'm done. I literally just tried to do that stage for a half an hour. I'm not wasting my life anymore. I have better things to do.
Really? Like what? Play WWE champions, yeah?
It's not that I'm playing poorly. The game's controls don't work.
Watch every single time that I died to that flaming piranha boss, Luigi starts running in a circle. You don't do that. You're literally holding a direction. The game malfunctions.
The game
because it
Listen, it also doesn't have that. Luigi has slippery control. You're slipping. A good chunk of those, you were slippering. You were
has faulty
slippering,
mechanics,
Philip.
and he starts running in a circle.
Luigi's slippering. Philip, oh my god. Fucking hell, ref. It just doesn't end with this guy, does it? Excuse after excuse after excuse. Malfunctioning controls. Honestly. Most people just go, yeah, it's a little bit annoying when you're on a circular planet. But malfunctioning, yeah? Fucking hell, ref. I don't know what to say. Support. Oh, what the fuck? 20 Canadian? There's too many Canadians here, am I right? We got maple for days. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so very much. Far too generous. Far too generous. Whoa. I'm gonna give that a whoa. That's what I'm gonna give it. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. But DSP though, DSP, you gotta be better. Philip, you can't be letting the baby game beat you, man. That's terrible. Like, yes, on circular planets, the controls can sometimes be a bit like a little wonky. Like, yeah, it happens. But like, it's never. I don't think it's ever resulted in a death of mine. Like, it's resulted in me quickly adjusting. I don't think I've ever died to that. I probably died more so to the sensor bar, like me trying to like starbit someone and fucking up, maybe. Like I've probably like tried to like use the sensor bar to like feed a hungry loom and then missed one, and I've had to go back. Do you know what I mean? That's probably happened more. Gee, fucking Canada, eh? Our home and native land. Jesus Christ. Okay. 20. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god, can I give that a wow? Give that one a wow. I get the other one a wow. I want to give that a wow. Jesus Christ, calm down, guys. The year just started, eh? Thank you. But yeah, DSP though. What have we got to say, guys? What am I going to say to DSP for the love of beats Dark Souls, can't beat Mario Galaxy 2. Who else but DSP? We'll leave it there. We'll leave it there, chat. Thank you so much, guys, for the support, though. Far too kind. Far too kind. So I think we started off quite on a funny enough note. Let's do something. Let's do something else. Let's switch it up, gamers. You think DSP watches Phil comes with his vids? I know he knows about the detractors. I don't know if he actively watches them, but I know he knows about them. He 100% knows about them. He can't help but talk about them nearly all the time. So he knows about them. He knows about them way too hard. Hang on, I'm just going to get the next video ready. And now for something completely different. We had a bit of laughs. Now let's go to no laugh. There's no laughing matter with this next video, chat. Okay, we have to be serious. We have to get our serious goggles on. Okay, guys. We have to get our serious goggles on. Okay. Because, as we all know, gamers, as we all know, I am a Nintendo lawyer, And fellow lawyer Arlo said that Nintendo needs to do better in 2026. Obviously, we're all lawyers here, you know? So we all have to lock in. It's lawyer time, games. It's lawyer time. All right. Let's have a listen to see what. Let's see. Oh, hello, gamers. It's a new year, but the same old Arlo might be back. Nintendo needs to do better in 2026 by Arlo. Now, if you ask me, I can't really think of that much Nintendo really needs to do too differently, if that makes sense. Like, the Switch 2's been out, 6 months in, got a couple of good games out. If you're asking me what do they need to do better, like maybe like talk about one of their usual big hitters next year. So like talk about Smash or 3D Mario. Give us like a timeline on that. Other than that, really, I can't really say too much, if I'm being honest. Oh, what's it? GameCube. More GameCube NSO. Okay, we need more GameCube NSO. They definitely need to up the GameCube NSO rate, raise the price. I would say like definitely no more $80 games. Okay, so there's a couple of things they could do, but like half an hour's worth of talking points. Huh? What does self-proclaimed Nintendo lawyer Arlo think that Nintendo? I mean, him criticizing Nintendo is already quite crazy. So what does he have to say? I can't believe this.
This video was brought to you by Squarespace.
Honestly, they need to give me the games I want or they're bad. Nintendo should be ashamed of themselves. Yeah, like, what do you guys think, before we start proper? Like, what do you think? Like, for me, it's like, as long as they don't do any more $80 games, because I don't know why they thought that'd be a good idea. As far as I'm concerned, they only did it to push the bundle, and I don't think they're going to do that again, at least not for a long time. GameCube NSO, and talk about one of the other big hitters, mainly because I want them. Like, I want to know what's happening with the next Smash or the next 3D Mario, you know? Like, just talk about them. Just let us know, like, what's it? Is it 2027? Is it 2028 even? Just, like, give us a ETA, you know? That's kind of a word. Well, I don't know. Other than that, just keep doing what they're doing. Well, we've got Rhythm Heaven next year. So, and then various other things that I can't remember off the top of my head. Bellabelle Park is going to be fun, like the NS2 version of Mario Wonder. So there's games coming out. There's going to be games in the future. So I'm just like, yeah, just give us more news. That's kind of where I'm at now. Because I got the game, I got the console, I got the games. I'm having a lot of fun with it. What's in the future, you know? For me to be excited about. That's kind of it, really. That's all I want. My stance is keep the good games coming and also do more deals. Yeah, basically that. Like, that's it, really. Do you know what I mean? Dust buzzing. Yeah, basically. My main issue has been general anti-consumer bullshit, but that's something you could critique them any year of their existence. Yeah, basically. Like if I say anti-consumer stuff, it's like, yeah, but that's true, but it's also like not a new criticism for 2020. Like when he says like better in 2026, like is it specific to things they've been doing recently? That's what I'm thinking about. Anyway, they might low-key bring back the $80 thing for Smash, or at least that seems to be the most likely thing they could do it for if Smash is happening. I hope they don't. I really hope they don't. I hope they just stop doing $80 games. I hope it was really just like a one-time thing for the bundle, and that was it. I really hope so. Either way, what does Arlo think? We need a game to unite the... Shut up, chat. What does Arlo think? Arlo, take it away.
Incredible. So Nintendo had a pretty eventful year, I would say. Switch 2 generation off to an interesting start. We spent so long speculating, so long...
Interesting start? I don't know, for me, I love the Switch 2, I'm going to be honest. I would say they've been on a good start. Prime, Pokemon, Mario Kart, Bonanza. I would say they hit the ground running as far as I'm concerned.
Sifting through
But
rumor after rumor.
interesting,
after
I think, is
rumor.
fair.
The first few months of the year, it all reached this crazy
Kirby
point.
Riders.
So it was surreal when Nintendo finally just did it. They revealed the Switch 2, and there it was. And it was all smooth sailing. We were finally getting our new Nintendo console. Everything was good. Until that April Nintendo
And
Direct.
then everything changed when the Grifter Nation attacked, huh? Everything changed when Nintendine attacked, huh? I can't believe Nintendine ruined everything. Hey, Arlo! Hey, Arlo! They ruined everything, huh?
But then there was...
So she's been on a great run so far, and what we know 2026 seems to be continuing. Yeah, that's how I feel anyway, but I don't know.
everything else that came after. Since then, the entire vibe surrounding Nintendo has changed. The whole discussion. If you're on the internet at least, it's basically impossible to just enjoy your new system and talk about the games without things devolving into a big Nintendo shaming contest.
No. I'm just gonna stop you right there, Chief, and say no. It's now again, I have to be quite cognizant of the fact. Also, thank you, Straw Monty, for the 12 months. But I have to be I have to say, gamers, I have to be quite cognizant of the fact that Arlo's platform apes mine. Therefore, I don't know if this problem scales much worse when he's bigger. If you're asking me, though, as a channel of the size I am, multiple channels, no, it's been comically easy to just play. The last, was it like, I think 6 months of like live streaming, relatively speaking, I've barely done any reactions. I've just been gaming. And I've had so much fun. Kirby, Metroid, Pokemon. I've had so much fun these last 6 months. Like 6 weeks. Are you joking me? I've just been loving life, playing games, man. And I genuinely don't know what to say. This is the part where I'd love to say I agree. Like, the only time where like I felt like the discourse maybe like got me a little bit was like the first video I uploaded on Palkia, which was about like the reaction to Mega Dragonite. I definitely got like a fair bit of Pokemon is slop now, Pokemon is slop now. But like after the initial wave of that and I banned them all, that was kind of it. Everyone else was there for a bit more of a earnest discussion. That's the only time where like I felt like the discourse kind of got me a little bit. But I just banned them all and like called it a day. That was it. You know? I just went into the trenches, fucking fired off a couple of nukes, and then I moved on. So is it fair for me to say people on the line? I think it is. I think I'm gonna. That's the first people online of 2026. Thanks so much, Danny. Happy New Year. What's all up to? Playing lawyer again. Playing lawyer again. That's what we're up to. Again, I don't know if it's different from you. Again, I'm keeping my mind open to the fact that it might be different. But yeah, it's been so much fun these last 6 weeks. It really has. Just gaming. And I can't wait to do more gaming next week because we've got, what's it, Air Riders. We're going to play some more Air Riders next week. Play some more Sonic next week as well. So, yeah, pretty much. I'm just loving life, man.
I'm not here to argue any one position. How much of this is totally justified.
Fender sitter!
Might be slightly overblown. That's not the point. Because wherever you land on the spectrum, there is no denying that right now, Nintendo has a big PR problem.
Yeah, I'd say so.
In the eyes of many, they have become the bad guys. And I do think that at least to a point, this internet discourse tends to stay on the internet. It's easy to look at what people are saying online.
Fairs for acknowledging it. I would agree.
Thoughts and feelings of the masses. But for the most part, that doesn't necessarily tend to be true. The visible public opinion does not always impact sales. Your average person who doesn't really engage with this whole terminally online video game discourse thing like we do
just play games.
The person who contributes the most significant amount of overall sales. For example, despite all of the Nintendo-related discontent surrounding launch, the Switch 2 still managed to have, by most accounts, the single most successful
they got like, what, 10 million, right?
Ever. 10 million.
10 million, baby.
In the span of a few months.
Of course, that ended up lining your pockets quite well, Arlo, obviously, as a lawyer, I imagine.
Clearly, there are indeed still a whole...
Oh, you did it for free? My bad, I'm sorry, Arlo.
lot of people who wanted or still want a Switch 2. Many millions of them, in fact. However,
I think many people forget the casual audience exists. Yeah, basically. a lot of people forget the casual audience exists in this space. It's actually genuinely insane.
If things get too nasty, yeah, that can potentially have an impact on things. And it must be noted, right now, it seems like Nintendo is having a much, much weaker holiday than many of us expected.
Sorry, I just want to go back to what you said earlier. Hang on.
Millions of them, in fact. However, if things get too nasty, yeah, that can potentially have an impact on things.
Like, I think the word potentially is doing a lot of carrying because, I would say my brother is like the best litmus test into a casual gamer. All he does is play like Rocket League and the occasional dueling book. And then when I tell him about the Switch 2 discourse, he knows nothing about it. I suppose in the sense that obviously, like, word of mouth is a very good sales tactic. So, like, if the word of mouth is quite poor, then I guess it could affect it. But again, this sort of discussion is like a niche within a niche where I can't really see. What I'm saying is I can't see the regular person or someone of the like interested in Switch 2 going, oh, I heard I was gonna buy it, but then like my friend told me about like the discourse, and like I just don't see that happening too much. You know, right now what I do see happening is, hey, is the new Smash out? No, okay, then I'm not buying a Switch 2 yet. That has happened. Multiple people have said that to me. Because they want the big game, you know, like a Mario Kart or a Smash or a 3D Mario. I've heard that multiple times, but I've never heard because of the discourse. I don't see that happening, but I suppose the word potential was doing a bit of heavy lifting there, right? What's it? It's the thing that you hear the first few takes in your bubble and then you think it's a general opinion. Yeah, I think it's one of those, honestly.
And it must be noted, right now, it seems like Nintendo is having a much, much weaker holiday than many of us expected. Over Black Friday week, the Switch 2 was cleanly defeated by the 5-year-old PS5. And it didn't come in that far ahead of the NEX Playground, a system that up until a couple weeks ago, practically none of us even knew existed. There are a lot of factors to consider here. Sony offered some pretty steep discounts on the digital model PS5, whereas Nintendo's brand brand new console wasn't discounted nearly as much. Some of the better discounts were only available on Cyber Monday, which landed in December, so we don't really have the data yet. And biggest of all, the game industry as a whole has been struggling to sell hardware.
Yeah, it's been bad for everyone, isn't it?
Prices are going up across the board.
Who's hopping on the next Playground though? Is anyone hopping on that later tonight? I was gonna hop on there and play a bit of like Coco Melon Battle Royale.
All industries for a number of different reasons, so fewer and fewer people are buying these increasingly expensive game systems. I think there's a fine chance that the Switch 2 underperforming is largely thanks to much bigger issues than people are mad at Nintendo. However, I'm preparing for the possibility...
It's the economy here, Olo. It's Trump's fault, isn't it? It's the tariffs. It's the tariffs, Olo. The tariffs, isn't it? It's the tariffs.
That we will
say the T word, Olo. It's the tariffs.
Sales were kind of front-loaded. It's possible that the success of the original Switch primed Switch 2 for a great launch. You had all these enthusiasts who were going to get the thing no matter what, but then beyond that, other people might take a lot more convincing. They might want to wait for a better sale or a price drop or just until there are more games to play. And of course, much of this will be thanks to the economic pressure being put on everybody right now. But I also
because of the tariffs, because of the tariffs.
Cannot deny that people being mad at Nintendo could potentially have some impact as well. If the
I don't know.
discourse gets too negative, if it escapes the lab, it can kind of sour the experience. The Switch.
I don't know. I genuinely, I just cannot imagine the average casual gamer going, like, even being slightly caring about any of this, man. I'm gonna be honest, like, because at the end of the day, what matters when it comes to a games console is games. Like, that's all that matters, bro. I'm telling you, man. When you say, like, again, when you say, like, potentially, or like I feel like that word is doing so much heavy lifting. I'm telling you, not a single person that I know that's a casual gamer is even slightly clued into any of this, man. It's just put the games in the bag. If the Switch 2 is going to start dropping off in sales, it's because there isn't new 3D Mario Smash. I'm telling you, I can count on, like, 2 hands now, actually. It used to be 1. I count on 2 hands the amount of people have asked me, like, oh, like, what games are out there on the Switch 2? And I'd be like, oh, DK Bonanza's fun, there's a new Pokemon one, Mario Kart is there, and I'd be like, they've asked me for either the next Mario or the next Smash, and I've said not yet. And I'd be like, I'll probably be more interested when that comes out. So I'm telling you, man. And also, like, yeah, price as well is another one as well. Obviously, price, obviously, that's the other big one. But when it comes to specifically the gaming stuff, it's just put the games in the bag, isn't it? That's all it is.
So well, in large part because it became one of those lightning in a bottle cultural events. Hype drives sales.
I mean, was it because of that, or was it just because it was like the perfect console? I mean, again, I guess technically, I feel like I don't think I'm being a bit pedantic with this, am I? I feel like the reason the Switch sold so well is because, like, it's like the perfect console in that it's portable, so anybody who likes portable stuff has a Switch. It's dockable, so anyone who wants a home console gets a Switch. You had so many ports there of, like, old Wii U stuff that no one bought on the Wii U, which is perfect for the Switch. And then you had, like, original Switch games that were just amazing, right? Like, I think that's the reason the Switch sold so well. Again, I guess the hype of it, I suppose, I'd think. But I think the console itself was literally just the perfect console. And also the economic times were a bit better as well, obviously. But, like, it was just the perfect console. I don't think it had much to do with the hype or anything. It was just, you could play Breath of the Wild on this thing and, like, a bunch of other cool stuff from the Wii U that people missed, you know? Did a good bit of carrying. Yeah, I think it definitely did its good share of its carrying, but, like, yeah, I don't know, man.
And if there isn't
I can't say necessarily agree
for your product, if even the simple act of talking about it on the internet is a morbid affair, then yeah, that could affect things. Nintendo can't.
I can see the casuals being turned off due to the anti-Switch misinfo. Granted, that might be the other online folk though. I think what would be interesting is seeing how the Switch 2 performs when all of the big hitters are out. You know, we got Mario Kart, new Pokemon, Smash, 3D Mario. When all of those are out on the Switch 2, and if it's still performing poorly, then obviously then it's like, okay, well, like, what's happening here? Normally those are like the big dogs that get the sales going. So if it's not, then, like, what's happening? Are the people just not interested? Like, then we can think about, like, then we can speculate as to what's happening. I say speculate as if I care. I just want games, to be honest. But then, like, I think the speculation makes a bit more sense, you know? Plus, I suppose you guys can throw in your little scribblies in there as well. Oh, it's Zelda as well. That's the other one. The big 5. It was Zelda, Mario, Smash, Mario Kart, Pokemon. That's the big 5 that will sell. That'll get people to buy a console. Those are the big 5. So once those 5 are out of the console, also those are 5 are out on the console, and the sales are still performing poorly, then obviously we know something's gone wrong there.
magically end the trade war. They can't stop inflation. They can't bolster the weakening yen. And no, despite what we all want, they probably can't stop being a publicly traded corporation under constant pressure from shareholders to only ever make more and more and more money without ever slipping.
Okay, Arlo, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. You get a bit too woke there, Arlo. Whoa, 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 Arlo, whoa. Whoa, Arlo, critiquing Nintendo a bit too much there, brother. Whoa, calm down. Calm down, Arlo. Put your chili dogs back on, all right? What have we got here? Josh Scorcher put a whole anti-Nintendo grifting thing as his number 10 in top 10, he goes. Oh, interesting. Might check that out some other time. Being able to play things like Assassin's Creed Shadows, a number of AA games, and coming out as a big bonus for the Switch too. Yeah, definitely. I think once the big five come out on there, then we can see what's happening, you know? But until then, I guess people just aren't that interested, I don't know.
Probably not this year, at least. Nintendo is just like one of us, in that the only thing they can really control is their own actions. And if they want to guarantee their system's success, they've got to play their cards right. All things considered, 2025 was something of a rocky year for them. And
was it?
Take it from me, a guy on the internet. If they want 2026 to be better, they've got to make it better. And if you want to talk...
Was it rocky, though? I don't know. I guess in terms of PR, sure. But, like, Nintendo famously just doesn't give a shit about PR. So I'm guessing he means PR. I mean, he has to mean PR, right? But, like, if we're meaning in terms of, like, games, I'm sorry, I think no. No, they would love another 2025, broski. They would love it. Evil company accountability in Arlo. Oh, come on now. Listen. That's too much. Arlo and D, thank you so much, me guy. Is the Rocky in the room? I don't know, like, I had so much fun with the Switch. I'm so glad I bought it. I'm so glad I bought it. So when he says this, I'm assuming he means the PR. I'm going to assume he means PR until he proves otherwise. So let's keep watching.
Talk about how to make 2026 better. There's a real obvious one to start with.
Again. Oh no. Okay. I said this actually. We both have the same take. Yeah. Leave the $80 games thing in 2025. GameCube NSO bolstered that. Like, come on, at least one game a month. You know, come on, speed that up a little bit. And give us news. Give us news on what's coming for the future. I want to know when the next Smash game's coming out. I want to know the 3D Mario. What's happening there? Any other cool games you got going on the horizon? Let me know.
No more $80 games, okay? Just don't. I really do.
We NSO? I've seen a couple of you guys in the chat say this. Are you guys serious? They've barely started the GameCube, guys. You guys aren't serious. Come on now. You guys aren't real.
This whole thing might not have turned out half as nasty if they hadn't charged $80 for Mario Kart. Like, really, we were all happy with Switch 2, but the second we learned about that price, that felt like the precise moment things went south. I get it, the game is going to sell like crazy for the next 8 years plus. Nintendo wanted to future-proof those sales, but being the first company to charge that much was not the right move. It just wasn't, because now they're the trendsetters. If the rest of the industry starts charging that much, then it'll be entirely Nintendo's fault for getting away with it. So, Nintendo, if you want to undo that damage, or at least start to undo it, keep offering the discounted Mario Kart bundle, and just don't slap that price tag on any...
Sounding very interesting, Arlo. Interesting.
For the time being. I have no doubt...
I want to... Listen again, gamers. Listen again.
Really, we were all happy with the precise moment. Plus, Nintendo wanted to future-proof those sales.
Hang on.
Being the first company to charge that much was not the right move. It just wasn't, because now they're the trendsetters.
Notice how instead of saying being the first... If anything, they just shouldn't have. Like, I think the phrasing on this is a bit weird, because I'm just like, it's not no more, like, from when I say no more $80 games, the price should never have been 80 in the first place, if that makes sense. Like, it's not that Nintendo was the first to go there. It's that, like, I don't think any, like, games should be $80 at all. Does that make sense? That'd be kind of the way I'd phrase it. And the phrasing on this is a bit weird to me, but I guess maybe I'm nitpicking a little. I'm just like, I don't think games should have been 80 in the first place at all. So I'm more pissed that they even tried to jump another 10 so quickly after we went to 70, as opposed to them being the first to go to 80. But again, maybe I'm being a bit pedantic there. Sony dropped the price back in the PS3 era and it worked. Nintendo could do that, they won't. Listen, maybe if we have another 3DS era, maybe, who knows? I can't tell if he's trying to prevent the rest of the industry going down this path or he's just playing defense again. Yeah, see, I'm glad you pointed out too. The wording's got me a little bit sus, but I am trying to, like, temper my allegations a bit, because, like, obviously I am I love making accusations. I love it. Yeah, it was a little bit, but I'll give him a pass. I'll give him a pass. It was no warning. Had a chat with him. No card though. No card offense. No card offense.
No doubt that $80 will become the new norm in the next couple of years, considering how things are going economically and all that. But just don't lead the charge. It's not worth it. It's too much of a sticking point.
Again, I would personally say just you should never have done it in the first place. Again, the phrasing's a little weird, but sure. Okay, sure. All right. Anyway, real quick though, a quick interlude. As we got some gambling. Oh my gosh. Sylvian Emeralds just can't stop supporting, can they? What the fuck? What's happening here? Who's got the memberships, gamers? Who's got them? We've got Lambs Megania 305, J Sierra, the guy Waldo. I like Waldo. He's my favorite guy. Low Lingo Yo. And then we also got, hang on, is that all of them? And then we got, hang on, oh, Green Donuts. And then you forgot about Green Donuts. I love Green Donuts. And then we got another 5. What the hell, guys? I'm trying to watch an Arlo video here. What the fuck? Unbelievable. You guys are throwing money at me, interrupting my live stream. With Rain Wash has got one now though. Circle 2947. I like him. I like him a lot, I do. Me and him go way back. Peregrine Heel though? Honestly. Absolute homie. Alex Plays. Used to watch him all the time back in 2007, honestly. And Sloppy go on! Yes, Sloppy go on, baby! Let's go! Let's go! I've been seeing him in chat all day. All year, in fact. Thank you so thank you finally go on. And Hawks and Lion Fan 1200. Big thank make sure you say thank you if you got it. Oh dang this if you didn't. And until next time on Sir Musty's gifting Sir Musty's community is way too generous. Say no. Shut up, nerds. All right, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Spent $80 on again. Raise the. You know what I need to do? If Nintendo's going to raise the price of games, I need to raise the price of memberships. Honestly, I think what I'm getting from Arlo's wording is that he kind of didn't want Nintendo to do it first because everyone's talking about specifically them instead of just $80 being bad. Maybe I could see that. Again, it's just again if I'm making this point, which I think is a fair point to make, Nintendo should never have gone for $80 because we just went to 70 so soon. If we were going to make the jump to 80, it should not have been now. It just should not, fundamentally should have been now. It doesn't matter what company it is, it should not have been now, especially in this time of economic hardship as well. Like, I just don't think they should have done it. So, that's how I would phrase it. But, again, the phrasing was a little poor, but I'll give him a pass. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue for a minute.
And even if you're smarting...
Maybe Arlo thought that $80 games were inevitable, which might explain the phrasing. Well, they're inevitable. I agree in that it was inevitable. Don't get me wrong. But, like, not for at least another generation minimum, right? Like, if the PS6... I say Xbox, but Xbox is done. PS6 on like Switch 3, yeah, $80 game would be like, okay, sure. I think that's a bit more acceptable. It'd still be annoying, obviously, because I never want the games to be more expensive, but that'd be a bit better, you know? But like $80 now, after we just did 70 like a couple years back, you know? I'm just like, that would be my sticking point. But again, just to make it clear, let's continue. I'll give him a warning for that. I'll give him a warning, okay?
From all of those $10 you could have made, you're gonna make it up by selling DLC. Paid DLC is obviously going to be an even bigger part of Nintendo's strategy.
Oh yeah, especially since they've started going on a paid DLC thing a bit more. Does that make sense? So, if anything, it makes it worse when you charge $80 because like if you're going the DLC model, which Nintendo seems to be like doing big on DLC, right? You want as many people in the door as possible that you can sell DLC to, right? Because you can't sell DLC when no one has the base game, right? So if you charge $80 for it, less people are gonna be able to buy that game because it's a bit outside their price range. So that's less people can sell the DLC to, right? So if anything, them going the DLC route behooves them to do $80 less, you know? In fact, that'd be another point I could make. I don't know if Arlo's going to make that exact point right now, so I'll hear if he does.
Paid DLC is obviously going to be an even bigger part of Nintendo's strategy moving forward. And DLC tends to offer a much bigger return on investment. So just charge the already increased $70 and be happy in the knowledge that plenty of people are going to shell out 20 or 30 more on top of that.
Okay, yeah, fair. I basically made the same point, so you're not fair, Arlo.
On that note, though...
What? Be smarter about DLC. I would say in terms of pricing, I think they need to be. I'd say there's a fair point to bring up as well. In that I don't think Emerald Rush should have been 20 personally, and I'm going to explain it when I talk about Mega Dimensions when I make that video, which is going to be soon. I finished writing my notes for that, actually to record it. I don't think Mega Dimensions should have been $30 neither, to be honest. Yeah, but Emerald Rush shouldn't have been 20. So like, I think they're being really weird about the pricing. I think they just need to lower them a bit. Like if Mega Dimensions was 20 and like Emerald Rush was like 15, maybe even 10, I think that would have been way better. Like I think it would have just like sold. Like it would have been less of a sting, you know, for a lot of people, you know.
If you're gonna lean this hard into DLC, you gotta be smarter about it. I've got a whole video on this topic if you missed it.
1.5 Silk songs,
Nintendo
you know.
was
Starcross was personally, I thought 20 was fine for that. Personally, I think the two sticking points for me is Mega Dimensions. I don't think 30 was worth it, and I think Emerald Rush. Now, bearing in mind, I like Mega Dimensions and I like Emerald Rush. You're talking to someone who likes both of those DLCs. I don't think they should have been that price, though. I just don't think they should have been that price at all. 10 or 15 for Emerald Rush and 20 for Mega Dimensions. That's what it should have been. I feel like they wanted to charge 20 for Emerald Rush. They should have added another layer of world, maybe Crocodile. They definitely should have just added a bunch. I think they should have made DK Island like its whole big thing. You know, I think they should have made like a whole big island that you can explore. Instead of making DK Island like a, you know, victory lap, so to speak, you know, where you just, oh, you explore the island, it's fun. Hey, it's DK Island, but in like a 3D. Like, they should have made like a proper explorable area, you know, like with a decent big size, you know. That's what they should have done, but unfortunate. Jamboree TV. Oh, Jamboree TV is another bad one as well. Sorry, I forgot about Jamboree TV. Jamboree TV, Mega Dimensions, and Emerald Rush. Yeah, they definitely need to be smart with the DLC. I agree with all on this.
Actually very wary of DLC. It took them quite a while to warm up to the idea, and they really wanted to make sure it didn't feel like they were ripping us off or withholding content from their games.
Ironic,
they
eh?
wanted their DLC to offer good value. This generation, the narrative has started to shift, and it's largely thanks to how they are handling their announcements. Announcing DLC soon or even before the launch of a game is not new. However, in the past, these announcements have been made well in advance of the launch of the DLCs themselves. But in the September Direct, they shadow dropped DLC for DK Bonanza, which had launched only a few months prior, and announced DLC for Pokemon Legends ZA, which hadn't even launched at all yet, and the DLC ended up releasing within a few months of launch as well.
Yeah, I think it's just a bad look. I think especially with it's so weird. Honestly, I think the discourse around that was so strange to me as somebody who like plays, you know, more than just Nintendo games. Because yeah, I'm kind of used to the idea of DLC being announced for a game before it comes out, which I think, if anything, kind of some people might say it's scummy, but just like, I think if anything, it kind of makes you play the game now and you know they're working on, like, if anything, it gives you like we got like stuff coming for the future, right? I've never felt the idea that they've announced this DLC in like a year or so. That means they're breaking up and doing it after. But I suppose it definitely looks that way, doesn't it? I think that's definitely like a PR thing. They definitely shouldn't have just like, yeah, I think it's just one of those things, you know? I think it's just one of those things where you just don't do it, really. I just don't really do it. Like, so much, guys, come on. You're being too, you're being too generous. Put your wallets away. For the love of God, put your wallets away. Okay, thank you, though. Thank you so much, boys and girls. We love Canadian money. I mean, so do I. Oh, Canada. Our home and native land. I'm already hitting a wall with ZA and GA, so I'm currently grinding on my team. Okay, I'm glad to hear. I hope it's not too bad, the grind. It's not that it was announced before the DLC, but the DLC seems way too close. Yeah, that's what it is. Sorry. It's announcing it before the game comes out is also one thing, but also dropping it shortly after the game comes out also makes the implication that, did you chop this out and sell it to us after? Do you know what I mean? Like, it always looks that way, even if it wasn't. Like, literally, Nintendo could, prove to us that they had the DK Bonanza team on one area and the Emerald Rush guys in another room. They're working to say they just happened to finish it early, or because obviously Nintendo's a bit of a weird dev company. Do you know what I mean? They might make things differently or weirdly. You never know. That doesn't happen. Hello, honey. So I just don't really know. But it just looks terrible, doesn't it? It just looks terrible. So just don't really do it. And yeah, thank you so much for the. You Canadians have to be stopped. You Canadians have to be stopped, okay? Stop it. The law, yeah. All right, thank you.
In Nintendo's slight defense, we have had reports that both games were complete long before their respective launches.
Nintendo also tends to do this thing, right, where they finish a game goes gold, which is like the term for it's finished, and they just hold it for a bit. So, who's to say DK Bonanza wasn't just finished, and they just held it, and then, while that's finished, you can work on DLC, right? They could have done, but again, it just looks terrible. It just looks so bad, doesn't it? It always looks terrible.
long as a year. If Nintendo
Listen, you better
spent that
fucking
year
not, okay?
making the
Poison.
DLC
Stop
for
it.
DK Bonanza, then this is not necessarily a case of them withholding content. This would just be like any old DLC. But even if that's true, your average person doesn't know that. All they see.
Do you know what? Fair point, Arlo. He's basically saying my opinion in his voice, therefore his opinion is correct. And yeah, just to clarify, yeah, ZA did happen with ZA as well. Like ZA was delayed by a year, so the DLC was literally made like after it was. We all know that, but it's one of those things. I love the ZA DLC, but completing a hyperspace can get a bit random. We're gonna do also Mega Scoville is the goat. Unfortunate. His stat line's very unfortunate. We're gonna do a stream on Palkia next week where we talk Pokemon, because I haven't done a stream on Palkia in a bit. So we're gonna talk Pokemon on that as well once I finish my Mega Dimensions video. So we'll talk about Mega Dimensions for sure. Don't worry.
Nintendo
we'll
is charging
deep dive
more
that.
than ever for their games, and also releasing DLC, which itself is quite expensive, so quickly that it absolutely feels like Nintendo withheld all of this just so they could sell it back to us later. Now, just a couple months after launch, these games cost $90 or $100 if you want all the content. So Nintendo needs to be smarter about how they develop and announce these things. DLC has always been kind of a tricky thing. Is it extra content just in case you want it? Is it a pseudo sequel? Or is it just another way to bleed money from us? And a lot of it comes down to how it is presented, how it is timed. Don't give us any reason to be wary of this extra content.
Yeah, fair. I agree. Literally, I agree. Yeah, 100%. I've got nothing really to add to this. All this is true.
Fun new thing into yet another Nintendo bad
Good job, Arlo.
story. And you know what? They also need to stop cheaping out. Like, if you're gonna remix your game into this, like, kind of new mode, that's cool. I'm into that. But charge accordingly. For these prices, we expect true expansions.
Yeah.
For 20 or 30 bucks, you gotta deliver. Before we continue looking to the future,
weird. My finger slipped. Strange. My finger slipped. Crazy. Thanks so much to not Canadian, not a specific donor value. Thank you so much. So the Brazilians are taking over now. Wow, crazy how the Brazilians are taking over now, huh? Why was the A delayed by a year? I think it was for the Switch 2, so they can coincide it with the launch of the Switch 2. That's what it was.
This artist does a lot of really lovely, really cozy ambient music. Often
neat. Hang on, what's this one?
About how things look to the customer?
Pick your... I don't know what he means by this, though. When he says pick your battles, I'm not sure what he means, so I'd like him to convince me. This is one time where we're not saying the same thing as each other. Lay on me, Arlo. Can you convince me? Let's go.
Learn how to pick your battles. Prices are going to continue to go up. The
Okay.
powers that be are doing everything they can to make sure that happens. AI is going to dramatically disrupt the entire tech industry in 2026. And, well, the oligarchy ain't gonna stop oligarching.
Oh my god. Arlo's getting woke. The oligarchy? The fucking economy? Arlo, what the fuck? I thought you were Bing Bing Wahoo. What's happening?
Anytime soon.
What's
Nintendo
happening?
Raising prices even further is an inevitability. But it can't be too much, and it can't be everything. Again, I get it. Shareholders breathing down your neck. They expect greater, if not equal, returns in 2026, or they're going to start pulling out. They're going to be mad. No big company likes the idea of shrinking margins, of their products simply making less than they used to. That's why prices keep going up, as all prices go up. No one wants to make less money. Well, I know Nintendo's stuck playing that stupid game for the most part, but man, find a way to strike a balance. Find areas where maybe you can ease up at least a bit. If you've absolutely got to raise prices in one area, figure out what can maybe stay the same for the time being. If I've got to pay a little bit more for a system that I know I'm going to be using for years, yeah, I don't like it, but I'll probably do it. $50 for an amiibo, though? For a chunk of plastic? No, just no. I don't know what amiibo sales are like right now, but that feels absolutely unsustainable to me, especially if those prices go up even more. The goal is to make people grumble, but buy the thing anyway. If you've pushed a huge percentage of your potential audience to just nope out entirely, you're probably losing more money in the long run. Preventing those...
I mean, I think it's a fair point to make. I just don't think anyone at Nintendo is watching, really. So I think this point is going to ring hollow to them. To me as a viewer, like, just as far as I'm concerned, I'm just like, stop making. You can make these things as expensive as you want. I'm never buying them. I'm never buying them. I don't really care, to be honest. Yeah, I suppose he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Margins from shrinking even 1 iota might not actually be the smartest financial move. But of course, what do I know? I'm no CEO. I'm just a schmuck.
What do you mean? You're a self-appointed lawyer. What are you talking about, Arlo? Did anyone buy these amoebas? Yeah, I'm not. I'm okay. Thank you.
Similarly, though,
throw us more bones. He's gonna talk about sales. If so, yeah, I agree.
we need more bones. And no, I don't mean bones to pick. We got plenty of those. I mean Nintendo needs to throw us as many bones as they reasonably can. If this whole hobby is getting really just exorbitantly expensive, we need to feel like at least some Nintendo products offer a good value. Value for money used to be a lot more important for Nintendo, but the Switch showed them that you can potentially sell everything for a premium, never ease up on anything at all, and still outsell the competition. Well, those
Greedy.
days of
They're
easy
very, very
wins
greedy.
might just be over. And
I think this is more of a case of like I think you're not wrong for making this point, but I think I hope Arlo makes the point, which is I think with the final point and this point, again, I haven't finished this point, so I don't know for sure. This feels like it's more aimed towards Nintendo the company, which is sure, but like they're not going to watch this. So instead, what I would say is when I'm making this point in a video of mine, I would kind of like point it back to the consumer and say, hey, like if you see a game that you're not, if you see a game that just is out there, you probably just don't buy it. Like honestly, the best thing you could do in a sense, a little bit, is like vote with your wallet in a way, in the sense that if Nintendo sees that games aren't selling because they're still full price forever, then maybe they'll stop doing that. Maybe they'll do that variable pricing thing that Doug Bowser kept talking about. Like if the Mario is $70, then I think that's Mario. Mario can get away with being $70. But like if another game comes out and like it's $70, it's like, does it? Like if a new, let's say a new 2D Metroid came out and it's $70, like no one's like, that's gonna be a hard sell for a bunch of people. Like 70? Like, come on, broski. A 2D Metroid, a game that's like usually like 5 hours long? $70? Surely you can make that like 50, right? Surely you can get that 50, right? Come on now. I think that'd probably be better, right?
if that's true,
It's more him listing his problems and solutions more than addressing Nintendo correctly. Yeah, but like these things, the solutions he's giving, like it's basically the thing. Your answer to your question is basically what Cool Wing says. How do you get this sort of stuff to change without either a Wii U level failure, a major shift in how the corporation in general runs? You don't. Which is why, if you're going to make this point, I think it's fair to make this point. Like, he's not making a bad point, but I think you want to probably angle it more so at the consumer, because it's the consumer watching this video, not Nintendo, right? So what I would say is, if a game is $70 and it doesn't look like a game you're going to spend like dozens of hours on, or you're not really going to get your value out of money, I'd say just don't buy it. Wait for some sort of sale. If you're in the UK, CEX has probably got your back. Maybe at some point it has your back. That's what I would say. That's what I would suggest.
Don't wait for another Wii U or 3DS situation. Just save the trouble.
Hang on.
True. Don't wait for another Wii U or 3DS situation.
Why not? Of course they should wait for another 3DS situation. What? If you're telling me, I hope the Switch 2 doesn't sell anything in 2026, bro. Make it a 3DS 2.0, bro. Maybe they start selling. Maybe they start making things for us again, eh? Come on, Arlo. Come on. Do not pretend, Arlo. Do not look me in the eye and pretend you don't want them to be. You don't want it to be 3DS 2.0. I fucking love it if it was 3DS 2.0, because then we get Nintendo Selects back, right? Ooh, we'd get Nintendo Selects back. Ooh. Was he talking to the consumer or Nintendo? It's like, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, when he says this sentence, who's he talking to?
Over. And if that's true, don't wait for another Wii U or 3DS situation. Just save the trouble. Eat the humble pie right now.
They're never gonna do that, though. It's a bit of a pipe dream, isn't it? It's a bit of a, again, he's fair to make this point, but like it's such a this console sold 10 million in 6 months, bro. They are not easing up on that gas. Never, ever, ever, ever. So the best thing I can do personally is, I know that I'm not buying Mario Tennis or the Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. I'm not buying those. I'm sorry. They seem like they'd be fun. $70 or £65. Now, bearing in mind, in Argos, and Smiths are beloved institutions. They tend to sell games below RRP, which is our version of MSRP, if you're curious, which is the recommended retail price. So if I do find Argos selling it for £50, the same way I found PLZA for £50, I might pick that up for £50. I could see myself getting a couple streams out of Mario Tennis for £50. Yeah. But if they're selling it for 65, which would be the recommended retail price, no, I'm not buying it. That's the best thing I can do personally as a consumer. Like, I'm literally gonna vote with my wallet. And ideally, the sales reflect that so that they start discounting things. You know what I mean? Ideally, that's what happens. It's a pipe dream, but I would say less of a pipe dream than what Arlo's advocating for, right? That's what I would say.
Give us some good deals sometimes. They can even be strategic about it. Look for the products with the wide margins in the first place. Accessories that sell really well because they're so useful, even though they're really cheap to manufacture. Games that'll be plenty popular, but were produced with surprisingly small budgets. A good deal can go a long way. A big problem this generation is that people feel like they're being nickeled and dimed at every turn.
Yeah.
All these increased prices, all these expensive games and DLCs and even accessories. It's like we're being attacked. That's why charging $10 for Welcome Tour was seen as this, like, unforgivable sin for some people. It's just.
I mean, it kind of was, Arlo. It was for us, wasn't it, Arlo? It's an unforgivable sin for us, right?
It's like, give us a break, Arlo. Nintendo.
It's for us.
I get it.
And then again, the fact that they, like, was it? If I'm not mistaken, isn't the Switch 2 discounted in Japan? Which proves that they can do it. They just don't want to. That's what it proves to me, anyway. Right? I'm not spreading misinformation with that. Right? I think it was. Right? If I'm not mistaken. Switch 2. Let me look up real quick. Switch 2 price cheaper in Japan. I could have sworn like it was a Japan only Switch. Yeah, there is. There literally is. That's region logged. So they've proven that they can do it. They just don't want to. So, and if anything, that just makes their whole DLC model like a lot more. Because think about it, right? Ideally, if what you're telling me is you can make it cheaper, you just don't want to. Why don't you, in order to get people in, so you can sell them DLC after? I would be a lot more okay with I think Mega Dimensions being $30. I think it's better if the game retailed at like $50. Does that make sense? Instead of 70. So in the same way that, let's say Mario Tennis was to have DLC in the future, right? Let's say they sold it at like $40. I'd buy Mario Tennis for $40. If they're going to sell like DLC packs later down the line, then I can pick and choose which DLC packs I want to buy if they're worth the money, right? Does it make like that? If they want to go down that path to like, they can make the cheapers like they can make the games cheaply initially to like get us in the door and then sell us DLC after if we want a bit more. I think anything that could make for a bit more like friendly on our wallets, you know? Definitely. The DLC price would feel much better if the games were cheaper, because then you back end the price to the more loyal customer, essentially, right? Because I know I was always going to buy Mega Dimensions. I was always going to buy it, right? So how about for the average person who I want to convince to get PLZ because it's a really fun game? If it was £50. And then the DLC, then you could front load the DLC a bit more. Maybe make that a bit more expensive if the game is initially cheaper. You know? Yeah, the entry points. That's what they could focus on. So when Arlo says this, I think the point is I don't think he's entirely wrong for making this point, but I think his angle of approaching it is not the angle I would take. Ergo, it's wrong. But that's what I would say. Maybe instead, backload the price instead of front loading it. That's what I would say.
Money on the game. You want to make some money on the game, but how many people eat?
There isn't a discount. The yen is just so horrifically weak that 450 is the equivalent of affordable price. Why don't they make it an affordable price for us, though? The implication you're making is that 450 is an affordable price for a console, when it kind of isn't, really, if I'm being honest. It isn't really that affordable. Most of the people I've spoken to don't have a Switch 2 because it's too expensive. Because America, they're literally just doing it because they're doing it because they can get away with it. 100%. That's what I'm telling you. Even if you account for the weaker yen, they could 100% make they could 100% have sold the Switch 2 for cheaper. But they just didn't want to. It's a simple case if they knew they could gouge the Western markets for a bit more money. 100%. I don't doubt it in the slightest.
And was that money worth the damage to your reputation? When pricing things, you've got to weigh the earned or lost money against the potential earned or lost goodwill. And you know what? After being burned by all these expensive games and stuff, Animal Crossing New Horizons Switch 2 Edition being a $5 upgrade was like a little smudge of cooling salve. Little bones like this, here and there, anything to help suppress this growing feeling that being a Nintendo fan is becoming unsustainable. Sure, Switch 2 may be expensive, but at the very least, you got something semi-affordable to engage with when you get one, right? Like, this is why they need to keep NSO's price down, by the way. Not raising the price in 2026 will essentially be throwing us a bone. Being able to play GameCube games on top of everything else for no extra money beyond what I was already paying, nice bone. Keep it that way. And you know what, Nintendo? If you need some emergency money or some emergency goodwill,
break the glass. I wonder what he means by this. Animal Crossing Switch 2 should have been free. From what I'm hearing, a lot of people are saying that, but I can't really comment on that too much. What does he mean by this? What does he mean by this? Let's find out. Does he say, like, does he mean as in, like, there's probably a lot of games that they could re-release or, like, remaster that would, like, be instant sellers. So why don't you in order to get people, like, in order to get people to feel the goodwill? I feel like, I'm not gonna lie, this would work on me. I'll be honest, this would work on me. If tomorrow they were like, oh, Melee was on GC and NSO, I'd be like, Nintendo's so back, bro. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, bro. Do you know what I mean? So if that's the point he's making, then I guess we can kind of agree. But then at the same time, I'm like, the Switch 1 was the console of like re-releases, if I'm being honest. Like there was a lot of ports on the Switch 1. I wouldn't say it was carried by ports. I wouldn't say that. But it was definitely like a good backbone, you know? A good backbone of the Switch 1 sales. So for me, one of the big things for me is that I wanted the Switch 2 to lean on more new. Oh my God. Oh my God. Refresh. Okay, we're back. We're back. Yeah, I think the Nintendo Ninjas kind of got me for a second there, but by hook or by crook, gamers, we'll continue. We will continue, okay? Nintendo will never suppress the Musquire Empire. They will never suppress us. They tried to, but it's never going to happen, okay? Yeah. Oliver's next point was break the glass, in case it fucking... I don't know how long I was cut off for. But yeah, break the glass, as in, like, break the glass for old games. The other point I was making is because I just want new games. I want new games at the moment, which is... I don't think it'd be a bad strategy. I think it would raise a lot of goodwill if there were to release a bunch of, like, the old games, or, like, break the glass in case of emergency for a lot of the old games. But I'm kind of in the mood for new stuff. Metro Prime 2 Remastered. Listen, I'm not saying it wouldn't work on me, because it would. Metro Prime 2 Remastered, Melee on NSO, the Game Boy Advance Pokemon games on GBA, it would work. It'd work. I'm telling you, it'd work on me. All I'm saying is, like, I don't want that to be the crux of the Switch 2's lineup. Does that make sense? I don't want that to be. So I think it'd work in the short term if it means that we're going to get, if it's like a stopgap for games in the long run. That would be my point. I'm okay with that for now.
Don't be afraid to break the glass. Nintendo's got such a huge catalog of games and series.
Oh, it's simply cheaper in Japan because that's where Nintendo manufactures hardware. Listen, I don't think you're convincing me, Metal X Cap, unless you can talk to like a distributor or something. I don't think you're convincing me that they couldn't sell the Switch for cheaper here in the UK and the US. I just not convincing me, brother. I'll be real with you. Unless you've got like some an interesting article for me to read on like distribution costs and what have you, you're just not convincing me, broski. I'm sorry, you're not doing it.
Nintendo's got such a huge catalog of games and series, so many potential fans to cater to. So when times get tough, dig to the bottom of the chest. Compared to developing new games, simple remasters may as well cost pennies. And reviving a beloved classic is always an easy win. Now, of course, this process can be tarnished by high prices. Beautiful remasters of Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 should have been reason to celebrate. But look at that, they're too expensive, and now that's all anyone can talk about.
Interesting you're more upset that that's anyone that could talk about. More so than the average Billy being priced out, eh, Arlo? I'm telling you, it's those weird little moments in Arlo's dialogue that fucks with me. Like, I hope you guys are seeing it. Like, there's been numerous instances, I think we point out, this is the second we've like, directly pointed out, but if you watch it, there's just numerous instances where it's just kind of like peppered. Like, his dialogue is just peppered in like Shillinese. Does that make sense? Like, if anything, for me, the fact that it was 70 means that the average person won't be able to buy it, you know? More so than because there's a stink online. I really don't see it, to be honest. Well, of course you don't. You're a lawyer as well. You're a lawyer as well, Mad John. Of course you are. But you know what I mean? It's like a little bit... It sprinkles in there, and I'm just like, All right, Arlo. Again, if I'm making this point, it's oh boy, it's $70, and people feel like they're being priced out. But instead, it's oh boy, it's $70, and that's all anyone can talk about. You know, I'm just like, I don't know, man.
Earlier. Look for opportunities.
Why does the conversation matter more so than the fact that people should be able to buy it? You know,
to ease up on that hyper-aggressive pricing while still making boatloads of money. A nice remaster sold at a good price. Mwah, easy win. And easy wins is what you're looking for in 2026. Pure goodwill, pure gravy. You know what? Ramp up how many games you port to NSO.
hey, I said the same thing.
Games.
Yeah.
Inundate us with awesome classics. It can only help. You really want to talk about breaking the glass, though?
Oh my God.
Nintendo has been hiding a heck of a nest egg under the bed for the last 8 years. Like we were just talking about, they've kept the prices of their games consistently high ever since the
Nintendo
Switch
Selects.
generation began, because they have simply seen no reason to discount any of them. I think there's a good chance they have been saving these discounts for a rainy day. They know that if things start to go south, bringing back Nintendo Selects or something like it could offer a big influx of cash. And
listen, again, Arlo, you're not wrong. Do I think it's going to happen though? No, just no. It's just never happening, man. It's just, and the reason why I say no, it's not a case of like, oh, I'm being a doomer or something. I think the Switch 1 generation just proved that it's never happening. It's just not happening. The entirety of the Switch 1 generation proved that they can just keep games at full price, and that's it. Like, they don't have to do anything anymore. I think they've realized that they've got enough of a loyal base in that they just don't have to. That's the issue now. Like, I feel like in the Switch era, in the 3DS or the Wii era, they had to. Because even though the Wii sold gangbusters compared to the PS3 and Xbox 360, I think they were like in much more. I would say they were much more competition with their rivals at that time than they are now. It's a one horse race. Like, I know obviously the PlayStation still sells gangbusters, but like I feel like now we're in a console war where the PlayStation and the Nintendo guys are like in their own camps now. I feel like back in the day, you genuinely had to convince a kid which console are they buying. But now I think like I would say the predominant. I would even go as far as say the majority of gamers now are adults. Adults that can probably afford to buy both of them in some cases, or at least get them both on discount, or like not necessarily like have to. And with all the games being like cross-play and multi-platform, you don't necessarily have to pick one or the other. But with Nintendo, the reason you're picking Nintendo is because of all their cool. You stay in the Nintendo ecosystem. So if you're gonna stay if you're loyal enough to stay in the Nintendo ecosystem, you'll probably just end up gonna be buying them at full price. You know, like at least that's what they're banking on, and for the most part, it works. You know, for the most part, it works. Yeah, most kids are on their phone or on Roblox, on Fortnite. A good chunk of the people buying Switch 2s or like at least keeping up with the brand new releases are I'd say younger adults with a bit more disposable income, so they can afford to, even if they don't want to, they can afford to do it. Lord knows I didn't really buy a lot of full price Switch 1 games because I just too expensive. But like, there's always going to be like, for every person like me that goes, the Mario Galaxy 1+2 bundle is too expensive, there's going to be a bunch of people at the door buying it. You know what I mean? There was a bunch of games in the Switch 1 era that were just full price. I was interested in getting, but it was full price and I didn't. But like, so many more people did, you know? And they just know that at this point. They just know that. So that's what it is. My R4 card keeping me big as hell. My modded 3DS. Yeah, I think Nintendo has cultivated enough of a base where they just don't have to anymore. It'd be fun though. It'd be fun, but they just don't have to.
From our perspective, goodwill, even if they don't tend to consider that aspect for some reason. Well,
I just don't need to.
Might
That's the
be
thing.
The time. People feeling nickeled and dimed. You're developing a reputation for being super greedy and overcharging for everything. Dig out those easy wins. There are so many Switch games that have essentially sold all they're gonna sell. There are a lot more people who want these games, but not at that price. I am certainly one of them. This is especially true for smaller games, or ones that sold okay, but basically stopped selling after launch, like they just didn't have legs. The biggest games are getting Switch 2 editions, and clearly Nintendo's hope is that they'll just keep selling for the foreseeable future. I get that. But a lot of this other stuff, it's basically dead in the water. You're leaving money on the table, not discounting it. Introduce a new line of Nintendo Selects, make them $30, maybe 40, maybe it depends on the game, but 30 is going to be a real good bargain.
All I'm saying is I wish. I wish these games would get discounted. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. What was it? The monkey's paw curls a finger, selects his back, but it's digital only. Do you still loyal to physical or curve to digital? Everyone and their mother curves to digital, broski. I'm sorry. Like this isn't 10 years ago now. Okay, this isn't 10 years ago now. Everyone and their mother's doing digital now. Okay. And also, what's it? I think was it Metal Cap? I saw your message earlier. Don't worry, I don't think you're a shill, so don't worry about that. Okay. I don't think Arlo's right there. I don't think Arlo's right in the sense there's a lot of money to be made from Nintendo Select, so I don't think it happened. No, he's like his point is correct. It's just not gonna happen. Like it sounds good to say. It's like he's huffing that hopium. Do you know what I mean? And I'm just like, I don't know, brisket. It's not happening, man. It's not happening, man.
Suddenly, these games grow their legs back. They're selling again. Even the lesser performing ones are racking up way more sales. You're making a whole bunch of extra money, and best of all, you accrue some semblance of something like goodwill. You heal that reputation a smidge. You.
Again, I think you've even said it that Nintendo doesn't need to. So like the question is like, what incentive do they have to do so? And like at the moment, it's nothing. The Switch 2 sold like 10 million at least, even more now. So they just don't need to. That's the sad bit, isn't it? It's sad. I say this, but like it's kind of sad in a way. They just don't have to care. You know, they just don't have to care.
Bring actual value back into the equation. Switch 2 may be expensive, but at least you can pick up all these cheap games, right?
Yeah, I'd love that.
Better on Switch 2.
Yes,
to these performance
I'd love
patches.
that.
Well, look at that. That's a pretty darn good value proposition.
Absolutely.
Right. At the very, very least, though, just give us better discounts. Even if it's just for holidays or whatever, even if it's just older games, give us some deals, man.
So, again, it's the fact that you want Nintendo to do what historically every other company did. Like, in fact, what the PlayStation is doing. Like, hang on. Let's do a live test right now. Let's see. Let's see. Like, it's how like again, Arlo is right. Just to clarify, so I'm not ragging on him because he's wrong. What I'm saying is that like it's so weird that we're in a gaming space now where like you have to advocate to Nintendo to do something that every company already does. Do you know what I mean? Like fucking like on the PlayStation 5, you could play one of the best games in God of War Ragnarok. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that, gamers? Would you look at that? Amazing, right? And heck, if you wanted to get PlayStation Plus Extra, you get it as part of that subscription. Crazy how that works, isn't it? Absolutely crazy. You know what I mean? Come on. How weird is this, man? Like I said, like, I'm glad JD got a PS5 for Christmas, right? Like, literally, you're gonna be licking your lips until they're fucking soggy. They're gonna fall off from how soggy they are, broski. Because the PlayStation 5, it happens all the time. They just put things on sale, bro. If you find Helldivers 2 on sale, buy that. That's another fantastic PvE game, honestly.
Give us a
I got like 4 games for like 100. Oh my, kill me, broski. It's so good, I'm telling you.
To pick up a game for like 50% off every once in a while. Throw us a bone. Easy win. Goodwill. You get what I'm saying? All right, I got some quick ones here. Speaking of game prices. Yeah, we're gonna need those 16 and 32 gigabyte cards.
Yeah, I think this is just a free win, really. Why do we like Nintendo again? I feel like we're just kind of stuck with Nintendo at this point. You know what I mean? They're like the dad that like gave us an amazing childhood. He was there for us in our teenage years. You know, he's in a midlife crisis right now. But like the worst part about his midlife crisis is that it worked out for him. Like he went on a gambling binge as a midlife crisis, but he won like $1 million in the lottery. Do you know what I mean? So he's not the same dad anymore. He's a bit of a. You've noticed his personality's changed, but he swears he hasn't. And like when you hang out with him, it's cool, right? It's cool. But like you're just like, you know what I mean? You're just like you're seeing a dad win the game by a midlife crisis, change in front of you, but like but you hang out with him and he's still the same, but like you know he's different. It's like. But that's your dad, though, man. That's how Nintendo feels. You know what I mean? Like there's still like you still hang out with your dad, but he's like obviously he's rich and like women are coming in and out of his. It's just weird hanging out with him now. But you still have fun hanging out with him. You know what I mean? You still have fun hanging out. You hang out with your dad and it's great. It's not the same, but it's great. You know, it's great. But then occasionally like some shady guy calls him on the phone and you're just like, oh fucks. Oh, what are you investing in now, Dad? It's like, no, you have to understand. Dogecoin is gonna go big, son. It's gonna go big, and you're like. Dad, it's your turn. Put a word down, right? And you're playing Scrabble. It's like, oh, don't worry, no, we'll finish playing Scrabble, don't worry. And like, you have so much fun with him, but fuck. That's what it is. The moment Nintendo stops knowing how to make good games, and in the same way, the moment your now rich, a bit of an arsehole dad stops being fun to hang out with, we're gone. Do you know what I mean? We're gone. That's the same way. The moment Nintendo stops knowing how to make good games, Lord, I'm gone, bro. I'm gone. I'm finished. I got a PS5. I got a PC that I can't upgrade because RAM prices are crazy now, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm gone, bro. I'm finished. I'm gone. You know, I'm finished, bro. But the fact is, DK Bonanza, if you to ask me right now, it's like a top 10 game of all time for me of that I've ever played. Like, you know, I love this game. I love this game so much. It's a modern classic, as far as I'm concerned. And I love, but I hate saying that at the same time.
Thing has certainly not helped Nintendo's reputation, and if it's true that literally the only option for publishers has been the expensive 64 gigabyte.
It's like I wonder if there's anything that could stop them making good games. Like, would it still be fine if they offer Smash 6 for like 100 as long as it's great? I'm not sure. I think as long as it's good, I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine, honestly. It's sad to say that, but I genuinely think if Smash 6 is $100, I think it will affect the goodwill horribly, definitely. But like, it's Smash. Like, it's Smash. I like to think I didn't play a lot of Smash, but when I look at my hours, I have like 400 hours on Smash Ultimate. And I feel like I played Smash Ultimate the least out of every Smash game. And I have 400 hours on that. Like, people are going to get Smash. It's Smash, man. It would be a deal breaker for some, but like, it's still going to sell gangbusters, you know what I mean? I know a lot of you guys are going to like be a deal breaker. It's fair, don't get me wrong, that'd be fair. But like, it's gonna, you know it's gonna sell. You know it's gonna sell, man. Come on. You know it's gonna sell. Don't tell me it's not gonna sell, man.
Then I have no doubt that has pushed many of them to opt for these game key card releases instead of just eating a ton of profit. It's all but confirmed that smaller cards are on the way in 2026, which is great, but I figured it was still worth mentioning here. Please, Nintendo, do everything you can to keep those silly little proprietary cartridges from thinning those margins and encouraging publishers to ditch them entirely. Also, to quote John Green's brother,
lean into your strengths. I'm guessing he's referring to like their massive log of IPs that they have that they can easily like lean in on, but they just don't for some reason. I think
follow your dreams, follow your tools. The Switch 2 has a lot of strengths.
More scrimbly games.
Lean into them. So far, my online experiences with my Switch 2 have been leagues above anything on Switch. Keep delivering solid online, improve the online you already have, keep marketing the idea that Switch 2 is a perfect social system and not just because of game chat, and keep updating Mario Kart, which should have been your great big online game from day one, but that goes without saying, doesn't it? And the Switch 2 really is a highly capable system. Keep them performance patches coming, please. Because think about it, having backwards compatibility with a massive library is a selling point the original Switch did not have. This obviously goes hand in hand with the Nintendo Selects idea, because selling a bunch of really terrific games for cheap, and they all run better on Switch 2, that really is such a massive selling point.
It would be. But listen, you're starting to fill my head with ideas, Arla. Because imagine that. Imagine like the Switch 2. Imagine once all the big just imagine this for a second. Imagine once all the big 5 hitters come out, right? We've got Smash, Mario Kart, 3D Zelda, 3D Mario, and Pokemon Gen 10. And then they start going on a big marketing push of like, you could play all the latest shit. Yeah, all the latest shit might be full price, but then all the classic Switch 1 stuff is like $30 or like $20. That'd be beautiful, wouldn't it? You could get like Yoshi's Crafted World for 20. You could pick up like Captain Toad for like 20. You could pick up like fucking even like Smash Ultimate for like 30 even. Do you know what I mean? So like you got all the like old shit at like really cheap prices to get like everyone on board with the Switch 1's catalog. And then you got all the new shit they can Metroid Dread for like bruv. It'd be perfect. Not gonna happen. You know, it's not gonna happen. It'd be so good.
Or jump in for the first time. Then obviously,
don't get me hope. It's Arlo doing it, not me.
The sort of thing that can be implemented within 1 year. But I still must mention that in order for Nintendo to have a good 2026,
Bring the games.
Gotta bring the games. On paper, the Switch 2's library for its first half year on the market is
good.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Mario Kart is the biggest system seller Nintendo could ever hope for, and it was there on.
It's just you need to get the casual scrimbly bimbies. Yeah, that's what you need to do. I think I said it. I think that's the first thing I said, right? Give us news. Give us news on what's coming up. That's what I want to know.
One. But it launched in kind of a bare-bones state, and there's all this controversy surrounding it, which has kind of spoiled the experience for some people. Kirby Air Riders is awesome, but not exactly a big system seller. Age of Empires.
Yeah, so do we need another game to unite the community, yeah? Is that what we need? Is that what we need, Arlo, yeah? Ooh, okay, interesting. Interesting.
Kind of cool, but has a very limited audience.
Interesting, okay. So we need
systems, but this one is also very controversial, and it's a cross-gen title.
So we got to bring everyone together. We got to bring everyone together.
Prime 4 reviews very mixed, and also available on Switch for cheaper. Kind of seems like the only solid win here is DK, though even that kind of does come with a caveat of its own. The entire game hinges on the idea of breaking stuff. And if that does not appeal to you, you are not going to like the game. But even if you ignore that and consider DK a perfect piece of Switch 2 software, it's just one game. And with the world...
So the Switch 2 has one... I mean, if in all fairness, what that means is a tie between PS5 and Switch 2. You've got Astrobot versus DK... Well, that's actually a tough matchup. Holy shit, okay.
Is right now, people are more careful with their spending than ever. It's probably going to take more than one game. The 2026 lineup...
Oh, man. Air Riders Chud's crying right now. You Air Rider Chuds are crying so hard. He forgot... Arlo has forgotten about Kirby Air Riders, yeah? Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible.
It's looking fine, but pretty sparse. I have no doubt that Nintendo will reveal plenty of stuff in the first half of the year, but man, it's gotta be good. They need some really heavy hitters right now. Hold the caveats, please. They can't magically materialize a new Smash.
I mentioned it, but he said one game. He literally said one game. That's what he said.
In air, if it's not already practically done, but let's hope that it's already practically done. And my final piece of advice for Nintendo goes along with a lot of what I've already been saying.
Don't be stupid.
This is a hard one.
I mean, that advice can kind of apply to you, eh? I shouldn't be so mean to Arlo. It's actually a decent video. I think, if anything, probably one of the, I would say this video, the angle that he's taken this video for a good chunk of it is one that I personally wouldn't, in that he's addressing it directly more so to Nintendo, more so than like, giving us what us, the consumers, should do too. I think that's the extra bit I would have added to this video as well. Like, I think some of the points are angled way too much as if you're addressing Nintendo directly, when you should have, I think, maybe given us a bit more of a bone, you know?
Nintendo, they're absolute geniuses, but they are the stupidest geniuses you've ever seen in your life. At times, they seem entirely oblivious to public opinion, entirely unable to anticipate how their
Nintendo's Nintendo
may react to anything. I mean, this is kind of a problem with any big company.
I mean, it's a double-edged sword, really. Like, they don't care, which is nice, but they don't care, which is not nice.
The people calling the shots way up at the top of the buildings.
Because I think one thing that people forget, I don't know if Arlo's going to forget. I'm not speaking about Arlo, but I think one thing that generally a lot of people forget is that sometimes, and I mean like a good chunk of the time, it behooves you not to listen. Because sometimes, and yeah, I would go as far as to say, when it comes to like any sort of community or like a fan base or like an audience, I would say like, I'd say it's a coin flip. I would say half the time, the people actually don't know what they want. I'm gonna be honest, the people don't actually know what they want. And if you want, like, from my experience as like a streamer, what happens often, this happens almost, like, if you're in the Discord, you've seen it happen a lot, where I'll react to someone, it'll either be a really good video or a really chicaneous video, and then what ends up happening? Can anyone tell me? Oh, like, the react submissions folder gets filled with either more of that exact same content creator, and it's like, I think one of the strengths of this, React thing I do is the variety that I give you, you know? I think there's sometimes instances where we go down a bit of a rabbit hole, occasionally, but what ends up happening a lot of the time is people just end up watching, doing a bunch of the same one, bunch of the same one, bunch of the same one, and I think if the same video gets posted, yeah, exactly. That's what ends up happening. So, and it's like, no, I think what makes this work is the variety. What ends up happening, if you end up watching too much of the same, then firstly, it kind of niches me down when I don't want to. I like the variety that I do. I think you guys like it too. You guys just don't know it. You guys just want more of the same. There are some Albert Boris Andys that are just begging for Albert Boris to be taken off the ban list. I know it happens. That's what it is. That's what ends up happening. So there's a good chunk of the time, even from my own experience, that the people just don't know what they want. And I think, and if honestly, I'm going to be honest, if you're telling me two paths, one where Nintendo is very listens to the community all the time, and one where they don't listen to us at all, am I crazy for saying I'd rather the one where they don't listen to us at all? Because they haven't been listening to us at all, and it seems to be working for the most part. You know, as of now, it seems to be working. It's maybe not working as well as they should, but it's working. You know, if them being a bit maybe too attuned would because I have a do you know what I think, right? If they listened a bit too much to the community, they'd start releasing a bunch of games that are a bit too scrimbly bimbly, wouldn't sell enough, and then they'd have to shut down. Do you know what I mean? Like the amount of people that would say, give us a new this game, and it's like, okay, they spend all the money making this game, and it sells 700 copies because, you know, there was a loud 700 people that wanted the game as Chibi Robo the excellent example. Imagine if they got gaslit by the Chibi Robo bros to make a new Chibi Robo game and it sold 500k, and that, do you know what I mean? And they do, and if they do that once, obviously Nintendo's a big company, they can handle it. But if they keep doing that over and over and over, eventually Nintendo has to go bust because they had too many flops. You know, do you know what I mean? So if anything, I'm gonna be honest, if I had to choose one of either extreme, I'm choosing the extreme when Nintendo doesn't listen to us at all. Because they've been doing that now and it works. You know? That's what I'm taking. You know? That's what I would say. I mean, you said it yourself, Nintendo fans are so uncreative in comparison to Nintendo. Yeah, literally. How much would it be it would just be literally 3D Mario, Smash, Zelda, and that's it. That'd be it. Would you like Nintendo to literally be Nintendo Land? That's what it would be. And I'm not joking, I'm not even trying to slander him when I say that. But all he talks about is 3D Mario, 3D Zelda, and Smash, and then Mario Kart. Because guess what? That's all Nintendo fucking community wants. He's talking about all of them. He is the voice for everyone. That's what it is. Oh, man. So that's what would happen. That's literally what would happen. Oh, and it'd be depressing. Because it all comes down to consumers' choice. They have the games and heavy third-party support. It just depends on what you find to be the heavy hitters. I think that's probably one of Nintendo's greatest strengths, right? In that the heavy hitters are they have the objective heavy hitters, like I said, the big five. But the other heavy hitters are what you make of it. I know there's at least 2 people in this chat right now that are waiting for the next Fire Emblem game. And there's the rest of you guys in chat are I don't care about the next Fire Emblem game. That's how it works, right? I know there's at least one person in the chat that are I want that in heaven. I want that in heaven so fucking bad, bro. And the rest of you guys are I guess I'll get it when it comes out. So yeah, that's how it works. You have the big heavy hitters, obviously the massive hitters, and every other game that's in the big hitter category is mainly up to you. For me, if you're asking me what else is in the big hitter category other than the big 5, I would love another Mario and Luigi game after Brothership, steered us in the right direction, literally. I would love it. I would love for the same team to make another Mario and Luigi game, be even better. I'd absolutely love that. Mario Strikers, but that's not happening. I'm coping. I don't know, something like that. I don't know. That's the only one that comes to the top of my mind right now. But yeah, something like that would be fucking sick, you know? But I think Nintendo works best when they make the heavy hitters and then throw in those other ones, you know? And they're doing that right now. So, you know, just don't listen to us and just keep doing what you do, man. Just don't listen to us. Don't listen to us. Xenoblade's would be another one. That would be a heavy hitter for some, you know? One of my favorite things about Nintendo is the unpredictability. I think it is. I think a lot of us hate. I think it's within our human nature to hate Nintendo for being unpredictable. Because humans in general just don't like unpredictability. We like things to be predictable. We like things to work in motion. That's just a human trait, you know? Fear of the unknown is one of the greatest fears that all of humanity has. But in Nintendo's case, I think it just works. I'm not gonna lie. The idea that Nintendo could potentially release one of their biggest games on a random Thursday is just really funny to me. And I don't think it ever won't be funny. I think it works. It just works to me. It just works so it just works. That literally, we could get a tweet within the next hour. Oh, tune in tomorrow for a bunch of 40-minute directs. I'm for me? Now? Okay. Shit, okay. That'd be kind of cool. You know what I mean? That's one of Nintendo's greatest things, but as much as it sucks, I'm not going to pretend a more audience-savvy Nintendo wouldn't be better. I'm not going to, just to finish up this point, a more audience-savvy Nintendo would be better. It'd be better for everyone, 100%. But it's one of those things where it's one of the things we both like and hate about them at the same time, you know?
They're just so far removed from the end
basically.
users buying their products, so they genuinely don't know what's going on in this world of normies that we live in. But Nintendo seems particularly bad about this sometimes. And I don't know how or why this would improve now, but if they want 2026 to go better, they need to figure out how to avoid at least the most obvious pitfalls.
Like what?
The 100% avoidable blunders.
Like which
As I
ones?
keep saying,
Refresh my memory.
So often, it's not about what you do, it's about how you do it, how you present all of this to the customer. You got to take at least tiny steps around these highly visible landmines you keep stepping on. I mean, they're sticking right out of the ground. Like, do you?
But like which ones though? Like
glasses or what? Like the Metroid amiibo thing. Forgive
Oh,
me,
okay, like stuff
but
like that, yeah.
This was probably the most stupidly predictable and avoidable thing all year. So the desert in Metroid Prime 4 features ambient music.
Oh, the fucking. Yeah, okay, yeah. You know, fair. If he's talking about like giant pitfalls like this, yes. Yeah, okay, this was like objectively stupid. If you guys don't know, the music behind the large desert area, which you spend way more time than you probably should, in Metroid Prime 4, is locked behind an amiibo. Yeah, like this, if we're talking this calamitous level area, yeah, I don't ever want to see this ever again. Yes, you're right, Arlo. 100%.
But
just don't do this again, please.
Unlocks the ability to play any music track you want while riding the bike. I've heard that you can unlock this in-game, but I genuinely can't find a straight answer online, so whatever. From Nintendo's perspective, I kinda get it. Hey, these amiibo are supposed to do something, right? Like that was the whole point, originally, to unlock little in-game bonuses, so, I don't know, let's give them this fun little option. I'm not saying it was a good idea, it was a very bad idea, but I am a firm believer in Hanlon's razor. Never attribute to malice that which is adequately explained by stupidity.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I think that philosophy is good to go by. But I think with Nintendo's track record of just being like very anti-consumer in recent years, I would say people seeing that and thinking maliciousness, I don't think is not necessarily like a bad conclusion to draw, you know? I do think it was just Nintendo being stupid with the amiibo thing. I definitely think it was. But when people say they're being malicious and they're trying to gouge money out of us, yeah, I don't think that's an unfair assessment. I just don't think it's unfair. I'm like, yeah, sure. I would disagree. I think it's being stupid, but I'm not going to put you off of making that accusation personally.
This was clearly just a casual little decision, not some convoluted swindle. They probably didn't even give it much thought. That's why they didn't realize that, hey, this boring desert, it's kind of a sore spot for players, and you are kind of charging extra for the ability to make it a little less boring. So, naturally, how does the internet react to this? Nintendo locked the soundtrack behind a $30 paywall!
The people on the line, Arlo, eh? Interesting. Okay. The straw man voice. I wasn't expecting it. Nice.
Purposefully made the desert have boring music so they could sell the music back to us. Like, it just blows up into this big, huge thing.
Okay, but like, is that necessarily like an unfair assessment to make? I don't think it's that unfair. I want to be honest. Like, it's stupid. Like, how ironic, right? How ironic. The guy who said to Nintendo, pick your battles, and you're picking the wrong battle. How ironic, Arlo. Because, yes, again, does the internet overblow things? Yes. But if I was putting this in the camp of, you're overblowing this, but I don't think it's unreasonable, so you're overblowing this and I think you're all fucking stupid, I'm putting this one in the, you're overblowing it, but I don't think it's a horribly unfair conclusion to realize. Especially considering the price of the amiibo itself in the US, because of the tariffs, is like way more than most people expected. Yeah, I don't think there's an unfair conclusion for people to draw. Also with Nintendo's track record in recent years of being very anti-consumer, you know? Yes, exaggerated, but not necessarily wrong. Yeah, exactly. What you want to go, again, the battles you want to pick are the ones where the internet's overblowing this and they sound fucking stupid. I think an example I can go with is the Pokemon Legends ZA thing with the, because people were saying, oh, Lumio City is just one model. They just made it one model. That's how lazy and small the city is. And they were showing a screenshot of a model of Lumios from the museum. No, it's a screenshot from the museum in the game, not a dev screenshot of like that was like, your internet's overblowing this and you were all being fucking stupid, shut up, you know? That's what it is. That's what I would say. That's in that camp. But this is in the other camp. So maybe Arlo, maybe you should practice what you preach, eh? Maybe you should practice what you preach, Mr. Marlowe. When did you get a membership? Listen, You finally got one, okay? You finally got one from Gamba, okay?
Yet another example of how Nintendo is so disgustingly greedy. I'm sorry, but I think making a massive stink out of it and Nintendo doing it in the first place are equally silly. The entire—
No, I think Nintendo... I would say fucking no. I'm saying Nintendo... Okay. You say 50-50. I would say it's 90-10. Like, easily. If Nintendo didn't do this, no one would have... If Nintendo didn't do this, then the internet wouldn't have something to complain about. So why would I just not... Like, why would they just not stop doing that, you know? Like, why would I not cut off the problem at the source instead of... Oh, Shilalo is back on the menu, gamers. He's back on the menu. And you were doing so well, Mr. Arlo. You're doing so well. But yeah, like, I think equally is stupid. I think that's really, really, really stupid to say. Nintendo are the gatekeepers of the decisions they make. If they stop making bad decisions, no one has something to complain about. So, yeah. I'd say easily it's 90-10. Easily.
thing is absolutely...
Yeah.
First place are equally silly. The entire thing is absolutely asinine. I don't know if you need to, like, actually start sitting down and polling real fans or what, but there's got to be a way to gain some small level of cognizance here, some awareness of how these decisions are going to be interpreted and reacted to. I know I said I wasn't going to pick sides here, but in Nintendo's slight defense...
Oh, there we have it! It just doesn't end with this guy, does it? It just doesn't end with this guy. You say you're neutral at the beginning, but you've got an agenda, Arlo. You've got an agenda. Do you know what makes it? Like, obviously, I'm reveling in this. I'm not going to pretend I'm not reveling in this because I kind of am. But, like, I would say you were doing a genuinely good, maybe a bit, like, again, sprinkling a little Shillanese. But I think for the most part, this video has been genuinely quite solid. But, like, it just has to creep in, doesn't it? It just has to creep in, doesn't it? So right there it is, gamers. So go on, just take Nintendo's side, Arlo. Go for it, go for it. Let's go.
But in Nintendo's slight defense,
go on.
maybe the intensity and suddenness of this new hyper-reactionary rage bait culture took everyone by surprise.
Oh yeah, you think Nintendo, yeah? Do you think Nintendo? Do you think it's all Nintendo's fault? It's all Nintendo's fault, gamers. The culture, it's all Fritanga's fault. It's all his fault. It's all Dean. It's your fault. You heard it from Arlo. He is Arlo. You heard it from your own mouth. It's all your fault. It's all Bearman's fault. It's all their fault. Listen, Arlo, I'm gonna say the same thing to Nintendo I say to you. One of my biggest criticisms of you is that you just can't seem to shut off the noise. You can't seem to just plug your ears and go, la 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 la, I can't hear you. I'm just gonna say my point and move on. La 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 la. I think Nintendo, the multi-billion-dollar company, are more than capable, especially with their famous track record of not giving a shit with what we say, of going, la 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 la, I can't hear you. So I don't think anything they've done in recent years has been a response to the rage bait. Jesus Christ, what a take. And you're doing so well as well. Oh my god, crazy work, bro.
Intensity and suddenness of this new hyper-reactionary rage bait culture took everyone by surprise. The Switch generation spawned a whole industry of Nintendotubers, and the Switch 2 generation has spawned an industry of Nintendo hate tubers. That's basically a career.
It's you, it's Nintendo, it's you. It's you. He's talking about you, Dean. He's talking about you directly. How does it fit? I love how Nintendo loves to, like, talk about how he's like this scumbly, bimbly, small little channel. Why does anyone care what I have to say? The 700k man! It's mentioned you basically by name before he mentioned me. That's not fair. And you know what, Nintendo? I am gonna invite him to play Sonic Racing Crossworlds with me. That's what I'm gonna do. So I can yell at him. How does it feel for him to be in an Arlo video before me? Technically, I can't believe it just doesn't end with this guy. I've been reacting to your stuff for months. I've been calling your nonsense out for months, Arlo, and I don't get a name drop. But Nintendo basically got everything but a name drop. It's not fair. It's not fair. That's why it's not fair. All I'm saying is not fair. We demand our 15 seconds of fame, all right? I've been doing this long before Nintendo did, okay? He's spoiled, okay? He's spoiled, goddammit.
Again, wherever you stand, it is what it is. It's all a great big minefield now, and you gotta learn how to spot the mines if you don't want 2026 to be another endless parade of controversies and news stories about the controversies and YouTube videos about the controversies. That's the way I see it, at least.
If anything, I think Nintendo's very generous for giving a couple of people their career. Do you know what I mean? So, if anything, I think they're very nice. I think they're very, very nice in that regard. Let me just quickly do some support. Support is high, gamers. Support is high. Support is high. Thanks so much. On both channel. Okay. All right, Slurpee. Very generous of you. Although as a heartless and Nintendo's the nobody. I know enough to know that he's a Kingdom Hearts reference, but I don't know anything more than that. But yeah, either way, I think Nintendo's very generous for giving some people their career, if I'm being honest.
YouTube videos about the controversies. That's the way I see it, at least. That's what I think Nintendo should do if they want to have a better 2026. Which is a lot easier to say than to have a better second half of Switch 2's first year plus first half of Switch 2's second year.
Plus meet up in Belleville Park.
Why did they release this thing in June? If you've got any ideas, please let us know down in the comments. And, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Olo.
Happy New Year. I hope you had a good holiday season.
I hope you did too.
I hope
you did too.
Good things happen to you this year.
I hope so too. I hope you get to when you and Doug Bowser end up going for dinner later. Tell him I said hi, okay?
Thanks for watching.
No problem.
Really.
Oh no. The pleasure was all mine. Hold on, don't worry.
You're awesome. Happy New Year, you wonderful people. I love you so much. Ah!
Okay, I think we should just be friends. I think you're laying on a bit thick there. But either way, mostly good video. Obviously, we had to derail the train off the end. The train had to derail at the end, so strange. But yeah, overall, I think a lot of the points I agreed with. I still think a video like this should have maybe more addressed what the consumer could do, more so than addressing Nintendo directly, since they're probably not going to see this sort of thing. But either way, I thought the video Nintendo call out notwithstanding, I think it was very, very good all around. So better than the other ones I've covered from you. But you start to veer off the road. You start to fumble at the finish line. You know what I mean? You still had to. So just shame you had to film. But a bit of a shame, but I don't want that to supplant what was a decently solid video. I'd say decently solid, like a solid 7.5. I would give it. The ending just took it to a 10, obviously, because it gave me a laugh. It gave me a laugh, Arlo. But either way, listen. All I'm saying, but in all seriousness though, like if you're not gonna like directly address or name these people or give people the tools they need to counter this sort of narrative, it behooves you not to mention them. Why would you talk about them? It gives it like, what's the point? You're just going to vaguely gesture at them and do nothing? Like, if you're going to talk about the grifting culture, then like talk about what people can do to counter like that sort of thing. Who's the bozo in the corner? What, you? You the bozo in the corner? Get out of here, nerds. That's Kane, okay? We love Kane. Kane is his name, okay? I think I struggle watching this kind of video because I'm not trying to protest. I don't really care too much about this sort of thing. Yeah, but Arlo's a lawyer though. You're not actually supposed to care. You're supposed to, guys. Why is everyone saying that? First, I'm just, guys. Line is going down for Nintendo. Come on, guys. Why don't you care? What's going on? Oh, you guys are ridiculous. You guys are absolutely ridiculous. Okay, this is serious. Support for Arlo is low. Okay, and Nintendo. Okay. Either way, again, Arlo, just lay off the hate, okay? If you're gonna mention a hater, mention me, okay? Because at least I'm an ethical hater. I hate you for good reasons, okay? I say hate, but it's more, I have my criticisms of you for good reason, let's put it that way. But either way, let's have a look. Of course we'll have a look, gamers. Where's my Bravo 6 music? Guys, did I lose my Bravo 6 music? Did I leave it in 2025? Where the fuck's me music? Oh, here we are, okay. It's been a while. It's been so long since I reacted to something, I forgot where I left my music. Crazy. Let's have a look at some of the comments, shall we? Is the volume good? I think the volume's good. It's been so, I literally forgot where on the soundboard I keep it. Interesting. So my investment in the US stock market includes Nintendo. I gotta do something to improve the money trend. I can't believe this. I can't believe you got a real stockholder in the chat. Either way, some executive just told them to do the opposite of all of this. Real, and I'll be here for it. I'll be here. Do you know what? If Nintendo doesn't fix up in 2026, I'm joining the grift side, gamers. I'm joining the grift side, okay? I'm making Mustendi, alright? Hello, honey. Oh, you want me to open the jar? Okay, but now you put pressure on me. If I don't manage to open this jar on stream, everyone's gonna think I'm weak. And off. Oh, this is why I'm in the house, gamers. There you go, darling. You're welcome. Come on now. Come on. As if I would ever doubt myself. As if I would ever doubt myself. Unbelievable. Anyway, I never forget the live chats of thousands of people screaming lower the price. That was kind of funny. That was kind of funny. It was. Oh man. To be fair, if they brought back Nintendo Selects and made them 30, I'd probably buy 10 of them. There's a ton of Switch catalog I want to buy. Yes! I agree. It's literally just the slam dunk. It's literally the easiest alley-oop, but they're just never gonna do it. And that makes me kind of sad. Which is why, thankfully, gamers, all I'm saying is all us UK bros, we know who to thank, okay? I would be a bit more upset about this sort of thing, but we know who to thank, gamers. All rise for the greatest shop in this entire country. All rise, gamers. All rise. We have CEX, okay, in the UK. It's the best shop ever to exist. I'm not even kidding. We get discounted games at a decently affordable price, honestly. It's amazing. It's so amazing. If you ever come to the UK, you have to check it out, okay? You have to do a little bit of window shopping, honestly. Save some shut up. He finally mentioned Metro Prime. Wait, didn't he make a whole video about it? What do you mean? Considering how quiet he's about that game since it came out, I got a strong feeling he's cooking a video where he's ultimately going to say he did not like it. Oh, that'd be kind of funny. I still need to finish it, so I need to finish it quickly before Arlo makes the video. I need to make it a big fat review. Ooh, I need to see. I love hearing Arlo talk about the Arlo game. Yes, you got the defaults clapping, Arlo. Arlo, next video, say the T word. You have to mention tariffs, okay? You have to mention the tariffs, okay? You have to. All right. Yeah, still haven't been a good reason to buy a Switch 2 yet. Yeah, exactly. People are waiting for the big hitters, you know? I gotta finish it before Arlo. $80 games is what killing them? Yeah, they should do it anyway. Spoiler, they won't. Oh, Nightclef. You're supposed to be more hopeful than that. Oh, come on. Everyone needs to do better. Speak for yourself. I think I did 2025 just fine. I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm doing fine. All right, speak for yourself, okay? Derek and Nightingale. Unbelievable. Very presumptuous. Happy New Year. 64. There you go. Price is too high. I certainly missed with Nintendo's game price during the Wii U era. I miss Reggie. Don't miss Reggie gamers. We miss Reggie, don't we? Miss Reggie so much. Okay, so Arlo's a total nerd fighter. This is my favorite discovery. He's a total nerd, isn't he? That's why he was upset about Miles. Oh my god, it's the guy! Oh my god! Mr. Mimestab! Oh my god, it's you! It's you! It's him! It's one of our own! Or one of Arlo's own! They've emigrated to the Moscow Empire, eh? It's one of them! We saw him! Oh man, crazy. Crazy, I didn't think we'd see you. I'm surprised stay away from AI wasn't one of the points made. I think because Nintendo made a strong stance against AI, so I don't think we need to... I think they've been pretty good about that sort of thing, right? Hello, honey. Oh my god, you got a sandwich for moi? How very nice. And what was this? Hot chocolate with whipped cream on top? Oh my god, gamers. Oh my... See, this is what Nintendo need to do more of in 2026. They need to give me a sandwich and then fucking hot chocolate with whipped cream. That's what they need to do. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's what they need to do more of. The fact that they haven't done that yet is crazy. It's crazy work. You had a good 2025 Nintendo... Heartbreaking, gamers. The worst person you know made you laugh. The worst person you know made you laugh. Oh man. The people. Oh, was it? There's no hate. There was no haters in his reply. It's crazy. Crazy stuff. As your reward for the jar thing. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. They only care once you stop buying their products. So did you skip, just literally skip buying on one generation of games. The next Mario, DK, next Pokemon, just buy them later when they're on sale or something. It's not the end of the world if it's a skip skip a few months of a game to tell Nintendo you don't care about the current quality. They'll not listen to change as long as you keep getting things like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, were the most sold games because people have blind faith, then buyer's remorse. Again, I think this is one of those. I call this like a soapbox take, where it's like this is one of those takes that just sounds good to say, but it's like, no, the problem is a lot more deeper than you just standing on a soapbox saying 9/11 was bad. Unfortunately, I'll vote you for the sentiment though. Very cute, very cute. I sound like a bitch when I said that. Oh my god, how cute of you, Hypnotic, huh? Keep shouting on your soapbox, little man. Oh man. Oh hang on. Hypnotic is right. Companies only have the right things to do when they financial incentive to do so. Good job, cute wing. That's very cute. Very cute wing of you, Mr. Cool Wing 79. It's very cute. It's very cute of you, huh? How cute. That was really bitchy of me out of nowhere. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that. Silk Song mentioned. Finally, that's what I was waiting for. That is it's all Spanish. Real and true. My only issue with Arlo is that he's always quick to go Nintendo's pressure by share. Yeah, exactly. Like, I always thought that was weird too. I'm like, I don't think this is something that you, the consumer, should be thinking about. Like, is it something that's true? Sure, but like, I don't think I'm ever saying this in a YouTube video of mine. You know what I mean? Because I'm just like, I don't care and you should neither. I'm just like, I don't really care. When they raise prices, shell out low quality work for high prices, but would then turn around and see Sony and Microsoft doing the exact same thing. Go, these guys are out of touch with what the industry and the consumers want. While he's wearing an official Pokemon shirt with Pikachu saying, "Give us your money." There's nothing wrong with liking Nintendo. Just there's nothing wrong with saying, "Yeah, these guys suck in the same way, but I still like their stuff." It's like getting weirdly passive aggressive about him digs his heels in. Yeah, like I'm glad this person noticed because like yeah, it always just seemed a bit like again, like I said, there's always a sprinkle of like shill language. I mean, we saw it a bit at the end, but like there was always a sprinkle of the language throughout. I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm advocating for a more pro-consumer Arlo in 2026. That's what I'm saying. And I don't know, but he seems like a stand-up guy otherwise. I think if you're going to blame two guys dumping trash into a lake, you can't go, hey, this guy's been there my whole life. Please be nice to him, as Nintendo's dangling Pikachu and Mario in front of the kids, then holding out a hand going $100, $100 plus 30 for the DLC. And then that guy dumping trash in the lake, and the other guy's also dumping trash in the lake. 432 to 305. Hang on. Let's say this bit.
Can't magically end the trade war. They can't stop inflation. They can't bolster the weakening yen. And no, despite what we all want, they probably can't stop being a publicly traded corporation under constant pressure from shareholders to only ever make more and more and more money without ever slipping. Yeah, so that's the timestamp he linked. So to continue. But I'm willing to hear them out. I don't agree with that. They're just like us. If someone was playing my game, the first instinct isn't to both shut it down and charge them for life-ruining amounts of money when I'm rolling in it. They're a corporation. A lot of their choices I view as no different than the other guys. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair to say. I'd say this is really fair, actually, if I'm being honest. Because yeah, that's my problem with Arlo. Like he's always very quick to just go, but the shareholders, you know. I'm just like talk to us, Arlo. You're not like literally like we joke and say Nintendo's a self-appointed lawyer, but like, that's one of my biggest criticisms of you. Is that I think you can criticize Nintendo and be pro-consumer and like advocate for their good parts as much, but in fact that's what I do. Like I love Nintendo's games, but like I don't care about them as a company, you know? I don't care. Shareholders? Sure, I can share my holders. Way! What did the reply say? Very good point. Not entirely sure. You said in a different video, you think the Switch 2 is the worst area. You could argue the same with the PS5. Well, yeah, the fact... Well, which video, though? I'd love to see that. He doesn't really do it as often. He says a lot of things in prior videos he goes back on. That proves my point. He's not faulting the Switch 2 for anything. He's using the PS5 as a scapegoat for his argument. Actually criticizing the faults of the Switch 2. Don't try and shift blame. Getting him to admit it's overpriced is like pulling teeth because he has to throw another system like he did under the bus instead of getting brave enough to admit it has flaws. What a great way to put it. I constantly watch him, but man, he's a huge apologist for blatantly bad actions. Yeah, fair. I'd say fair, honestly. I'm glad that I'm not the only one. Because I feel like maybe have I been a bit too mean with that critique, but I guess I'm not. Other people also feel the same way, so it feels very validating. It's very validating. Whether or not Arlo cares about Nintendo, I think the two could have a very interesting debate on Nintendo. All I'm saying is I'd host that. I'm just saying, Nintendo and Arlo, if you want to come on the Sir Musty stream, the great Nintendo debate. The great Nintendo debate. All I'm saying, it would be Kino content. It's never gonna happen though, because Arlo's a fucking coward. Arlo's a coward.
You're a coward, AR. You would never. You would never. I know Nintendine would. Nintendine 100%. I could get Nintendine and all that. I feel like I just hit him up in the DMs, be like, yo, Nintendine, come on. It'd be fun. It'd be Kino content, broski. Come on, you'd do it. All I'm doing on both sides. Yeah. Also, there's more people essentially saying the same thing, which is all has been the shill alligator. I wonder what happens if I type in shill. What? How much stuff comes up? Oh, just the one so far? Oh yeah, not as much as I thought. I thought it'd be a bit more than that. But either way, I think we'll leave it there. Actually, hang on. Can we sort by? I like sorting by new. On any big channel, I like sorting by new because then you get the crazy default Dans, don't you? And I'll just quickly go back to the top. Let's go. I was an absolute die-hard Nintendo fan. I had a Wii U for crying out loud, but now they lost me. The rampant greed and penny pinching is out of control. Why would I buy a $450 that is $100+ cheaper in Japan? Could be. Oh, fuck, you know. Oh, it's all Nintendine's fault, isn't it? It's all. Oh. It's happened. Truthfully, Nintendo started heavily souring me when Tears of the Kingdom came out. Wait, what? Why? What the? Was it because of the classic no one knows what a sequel is? Oh, I'm so sorry. But at the same time, you're still called the Rainbow Yoshi. Yoshi profile picture. Like, you say you hate Nintendo, but like, what are we doing here? Do you know what I mean? TOTK 70. Oh, okay, that's probably what it is. My bad. I forgot that TOTK was the first Nintendo game to be 70. My bad. Cost is going up. I'm done with video games. I'm focusing to make sure my wife and kids can eat. Do you know what? Fair. You're not a Duke. Fair. Okay, but Arlo, you and every one of your videos are going to about their products no matter what. I mean, he owned you. I'm going to be honest. In full fairness, Rain kind of owned you. He little broed you, Arlo. I'm going to be honest. You might have to debate him. I'll bring him on stream instead. I still think locking something like music selection behind the paywall was ridiculous. They could at least change it, but they haven't. That's just true. Why are some of the new comments true? We need poverty Nintendo back? Or else what? You're gonna... I mean, are they wrong? Are they wrong? That's what I'm saying. Are they wrong? Are they wrong? Are they wrong? Let he who is wrong cast the first stone, okay? As they said in the Bible. Are they gonna sit there and pretend DK is the only worthwhile game on the system? That's some real grifter. Oh, Gwimbly. Gwimbly hit him with the G word. Congrats, you learned the word and done it 2 times. Thanks. Oh, I can't believe Gwimbly would say this. I can't believe Gwimbly would say this. I can't believe this. They beat. Hey, Arlo, you're getting cooked in the new comments, bro. Isn't the Switch like 350 in Japan? It is. Yeah, I think we talked about that earlier. Which is a bit strange. This is ridiculous. Accept anti-consumer behaviors because it's inevitable. Just listen, guys. Do it slowly so they feel like a frog in a boiling pot. Lol tiki. By the way, consumer accepted. The shelves demand it. You should too. I mean, cringy use of the word consumer, but I don't think Seth is necessarily wrong here. Nintendo Defense Force it. Crazy. Oh my god, it's Daniel. Hello, Daniel. Where's the Prime? Yeah, where's the Prime 4 review, huh? Where is it? Where is it? What's going on? I would say Hanlon's raise is better applicable to individual people, not so much major corporations. A single person is quite likely making a simple, quick decision that they haven't thought through, but major corporations spend sometimes billions doing research on exactly how they can best influence to take your money. And every decision they make is by design and best to maintain a massive profit as long as they can. They rarely change until it hurts their bottom line, more not to. I think Hanlon's razor also works for single individual incidences, but less of a factor when behaviors or actions are repeated over long periods of time. And the fact that it's a pattern and indicates a chosen way of doing things. Like I said, Nintendo stopped with the sales 8 years ago, and these greedy decisions have become more and more the norm ever since. And that's not even considering their litigious actions of Nintendo over the years. If you're going to go eat with a friend and they forget their wallet, it's an easy mistake. But if they forget their wallet every time you go and eat, you're a chump if you chalk it up to accidental. Fuck mine. Yeah, kill me. Yeah, Ollie, you're actually getting like fucking destroyed in the new broski. This is... I've never seen new comments this normal in my life. Normally the new comments are just unhinged craziness. Holy shit. Oh, they're cooking you new, bro. They're cooking you new. That's actually crazy. Sorry, I like you, but Nintendo won't do better. They're green and uninsightful. I tried to remain a fan for years and I couldn't do anymore. Here's what's going to happen in 2026. Legacy and current video game players will buy sophisticated SBC devices like the AN... Sure, okay. Oh, they're going to buy a PC, guys. They're going to buy a PC. I definitely don't mind Arlo bringing up the shareholders and speculate about what it is that makes them do decisions, though. I think the conclusions he draws are a bit optimistic. Yeah, I think... Personally, I just wouldn't mention it in general. But yeah, I think the conclusions he draws is definitely way too optimistic. It definitely is. But yeah, that's my only criticism with Arlo. Again, this whole video proves that that's my main criticism with Arlo. And it seems like if the newcomer's anything to go by, right? That's like the main critique of Arlo. It's not that he's saying this. It just seems like there's just a sprinkle of like, ooh, I'm defending Nintendo. It feels like he's overcorrecting because there's like a big swing against hating Nintendo. So he's overcorrecting the other way. That's what it feels like to me. And it's like, I get how tempting it would be to do that. Like, I can understand the need to maybe play devil's advocate, but like, I don't feel the need to. I just don't care. I want to be honest. I'll critique Nintendo when they're shit. I'll praise them when they're good. You know? Quick donors. Happy New Year, Sir Musty. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. What chicane have you missed? A little bit, not too much. Arlo's video was mostly good. Just a little bit at the end was crazy. SBC, just synth. Oh my god, is that a Pokemon reference? It all comes back to Pokemon, doesn't it? It really is. It really comes back. What's it? Don't say they need to be smart about DLC releases, like they're being dumb and not greedy. It's super simple. Don't hold off content and release it as DLC, period. I won't buy the DLC of any games that do this shit, and I probably won't buy them in this cases. I think that's just naive. Like, if a company develops more content for a game afterwards and sells it DLC, I don't think so. And again, when you say don't hold off content and release it as DLC, if they have been doing that, then fair, but like, it doesn't seem like they are doing that. I don't know. It just seems like they're pricing it weird. That's the main issue. Now you say that after a year of shilling for them, after... I wouldn't say that. I think this is bad. I don't think he's as bad as Harmon Smith. I don't think he's bad. I think that's mean. I think that's very, very mean of you, and I disagree with that. Toxic positivity is a thing. It is a thing, all right. Release the MP4. Release the files, Arlo. Release the Miles files. Hashtag Miles files, gamers. We're gonna get that trending. We're gonna get that trending, gamers. Yeah, seems like there's not really too much insanity here. Arlo complaining again. Cool story, love it. Maybe play some Nintendo games instead of just playing a demo and immediately complaining online like a bunch of... That's very mean. That's actually very mean. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. That's very, very mean. Bought Switch 2 for Prime 4, and Lisa said I'm considering selling my Switch 2. I disagree, okay? I very, very much disagree. Can only agree. Please listen to Nintendo. True. Nintendo's a premium brand. People have to understand. Ooh, another fellow shill. Another fellow shill, eh? Interesting. You need to make one before Arlo. I need to finish the game first. I need to continue. That's what I need to do, which I'm going to try and do over the weekend. I'm going to try and like make a bit of progress on that because I have a bit more free time now. Anyway, I think we saw it by new enough. I think they're kind of cooking you anew a little bit, Arlo. But either way, as I said, my conclusion is still the same in that I think for the most part this was a good video. I think your angle of the video is probably a bit skewed to how I would do it personally. But sure, fair enough. But I think if there's something you need to do better in 2026, I think you just need to beat the self-appointed lawyer allegations. While it is a funny bit of slander that I will do until you change, I think it's my favorite bit of slander to do. Like, Nintendo is boring, Arlo's a lawyer. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's a bit of slander that I love throwing at you. I think if there's genuinely something that, if the comments are anything to go by too, I think it's genuinely one of your only pain points. I'd say your only pain point. I wouldn't say one of your biggest pain points because that implies you have more. I think that your only pain point, if you're asking me, is that you just seem to be running a bit of defense, and it feels like, considering you weren't like this before with the Not My Paper Mario arc, it definitely feels like an overcorrection from the amount of hating that people are doing. Which, don't get me wrong, it's fucking annoying. Like it's annoying, don't get me wrong, but if I'm talking as Sir Musty the gamer, I don't hear you, I don't care. But if you're talking as me as like the online commentator, live stream, whatever you want to call me, I find it very, very easy to just like do what I want to do and then have a take, right? And I don't know why you find it this hard as well. I don't know why you do. Like, I'm personally okay with throwing the terminally online allegations. Because as far as I'm concerned, my TikTok is just brain rotten funny memes. My Twitter is just brain rotten funny memes. So I think your Twitter or TikTok or whatever you browse is just full of gaming discourse, and as a result, you're like knee deep in the trenches. When I would advocate for to you, what I'd advocate for everyone, which is just make sure your memes and other things are just funny. Just make sure you got funny stuff on your feed. Stop being in the trenches too much, Arlo. That's what you gotta be. And as a result, your brain will be less discourse poisoned, eh? Like, look at my... Have I got a funny tweet that I liked recently? Hang on. I got this. See, Ollie, your feed should be more shit like this, okay? It should be FNAF if they slayed. That's what you need more of on your feeds, and you need less of like the Nintendines and the Fritangas, okay? You need FNAF if they slayed on your feed, and as far as I'm concerned, until you do that, I don't think it's going to get better for you, okay? And we'll leave it there. Well, I have a bite of my sandwich. Oh my god. What's in the sandwich? Oh, is it peanut butter fluff? Oh shit, okay. Oh my god. You Americans really know what to do. The bite of 26. Who said the bite of 26? Fuck you. It's funny. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. If you guys don't know, fluff is like, what's it, like spreadable marshmallow thing that they have in America. I think they have it in the UK too. Like it's come, I've seen it relatively in small shops. But you put like, spreadable marshmallow and peanut butter. And it's just a very nice combination. I don't know how many of you guys fuck with it, but very, very nice. Very, very nice combination. I definitely need something to drink though. Oh, I got the hot chocolate. I completely forgot about that. The stream of 26. Oh, that is delicious. Honey, what's the hot chocolate?
White chocolate.
It's the white chocolate one. Oh, this is nice. Oh my god. And also, guys, peep the mug. I don't know if you guys have seen the mug before. Where is it? This is my sister got this for me for my 30th, which was a year and a half ago at this point. Oh my gosh, I got marshmallow all over me. I'm a messy lad. I am. Bloody hell. Describe the taste. It's literally just marshmallow and peanut butter. Like if you had marshmallow, just imagine that. It's very, very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice indeed. White chocolate's overhead. I'm gonna be honest. I'm definitely one of white chocolate's like moderate haters. I don't really like white chocolate that much. I think in things it can work, but on its own, no. I'm not eating like a white chocolate like chocolate bar, for example. No, I'm not doing that. But like white chocolate, hot chocolate, or like other drinks like that, yeah, I can do with that. On its own, no. I prefer dark chocolate on its own than white chocolate, if I'm being honest. Holy dad mug. Not yet. Not yet. Maybe in a couple of years, but not yet. Right, gamers. Let's do another. Let's do a good video. Let's do a good video, gamers. I think it's fair to say we had our fun making having a bit of fun with it. We had a bit of fun with Arlo. I think it's time we welcome one of our own back to the stage, gamers. I think it's time we welcome one of our own back to the stage. It's been a while since we last featured them, but I think they're gonna get a feature on the first 2026 Musty stream, gamers. Big round of applause. I want a big round of applause for our very own gamers, not Shy Guy, as they come back with an interesting Mario Kart video, eh? I don't know if I'm gonna go. Oh, hang on. Wait, did it? It's not coming up on my thingamajig. Oh, it's not coming up on the YouTube thingamajig. I think your donut got eaten. I think YouTube ate your. I think YouTube ate your money. I think YouTube ate your money. I can't believe this. That's crazy. I'll wait to see if it comes up, but yeah, I think YouTube ate your money, unfortunately. I watched this video and it felt prime for. Oh, really? Okay, I'll see. What I'm expecting, because I think the last time I covered Not Shy Guy, I think the video was solid. I think it could definitely use a bit of like tweaking and tinkering. So I'd be interested to see if they've improved their style, or improved their critiques, should I say. I think it'd be interesting to see how better they are now. I'm not this guy. I think Not Shy Guy is fine. Gamers! Let's talk Mario Kart, shall we? The game I allegedly love, apparently. Raise the price. The most overrated track in every Mario Kart by Not Shy Guy. I've covered Not Shy Guy before, and I thought their video was interesting. But the question is, have they improved? That's what we want to know, okay? Are they going to face the critical eye of Musty? I'm going to bully another small YouTuber out of the game. Let's find out, gamers. Let's find out.
Low tonight. What happened?
Oh, the camera's been out. Camera's been on the whole time, huh?
The whole time, huh?
Guy 2004
Thank you. I'll use the donut as a chance to eat.
Low support. Coconut Mall is easily the most overrated track in McQuai.
Oh, actually, funnily enough, now that you say that, I think it'd be fun for us to play along too, actually. For us to play, we could do another guessing game. So let's do that real quick while we do this. Most overrated track in every Mario Kart. So I'm gonna do what I think, and I'm gonna predict what's gonna happen. So SMK, I'll be like, my choice, and then Not Shy Guy. My prediction. It'll be like what I would pick, and then my prediction. So let's do that. Let's have a bit of fun. Let's have a bit of fun. Oh my gosh. Oh, I used the quotations wrong. Now it looks like I sent a really bad message. Oh my god. Slope, you're going to get your account banned. I can't believe this. But either way, let's start with the intro, shall we? Without further ado, Not Shy Guy, take it away.
Mario Kart is a pretty large series, but you
Wow.
could have figured that one out on your own. For every one GameCube, there are 3 Mario Kart 8 Deluxes. For every Wii U, there's 5. Since a lot of people have
Shit.
played a Mario Kart, that means a lot of them are bound to have opinions which oppose mine. Probably doesn't help that most of mine are really fucking weird.
So hang on, let's peep this hot take bingo real quick. Primarina is by far the best starter Pokemon. I'd give that like, I'm gonna give him a scale of 1 to 10 heat, you know what I mean? I think that's like an 8. I think that's a straight 8 hot take. That's crazy. Melee is the worst. Oh, and it's not even close. Okay, okay, all right. Modern game has soul. Stop being a bitch. That's just based. That's just based. Yoshi's Island looks nice, and but the art style isn't like cinema or anything. I think that's decently hot. I think that's decently hot. I prefer Mario to lean more into silly enemies over random spin-off characters. Like as in like Mario Kart as a whole. Like, do you mean? I think that's hot. I mean, obviously I agree with that. I think we agree with that, don't we? But I think that's decently hot. I can see that being decently hot. SMB3 is atrocious. It's only good. What, atrocious? I like it. Listen, at least when someone says they got a hot take, these are actually quite hot. So you know what? Fair. Games which try to perfectly mimic realism visually are hard to market to me due to looking too similar. I'd accuse you of being a bit too bing bing woohoo, but I kind of get what you mean. Kind of get it. Triple Splashdown is the most Splatoon special. I don't know enough about Splatoon, but I'll guess this is a hot take. Excluding the VB, the N64 is by far the worst Nintendo console. Are they wrong though? I don't think they're wrong. I think that's just. I don't think that's a hot take. I think it's just real. The Super Aircon is the best flying power up. Oh, that's controversial. I love the cape. I'm a cape Andy to the end of time. But like this is less of a hot take and more. How could you say something so controversial? It's so true. S and SS tier are used too generously by the average person. Real! Actually real! I clapped when Not Sure Guy said that. This is the reason why, like, whenever I do a tier list, like, whenever I want to do, like, a ranking of anything, I like you being able to use the whole spectrum. I think it's just more fun that way. I think it's just more fun, you know? I think that's true. I just think that's true, honestly. Too many people use it. Way too much. For me, S is the top. For me, when I put something in S+, it's like one of a kind, you know? S for me is like pinnacle. Like, your top 5%, you know what I mean? S+ is like you're the top 0.1, you know what I mean? Like, S is like you're a millionaire. S+ is like you're Jeff Bezos. That's how I use S+, personally. Like, you're literally, like, you're that guy, you know what I mean? You're that guy. But too much S pluses. I've had enough of you people. Too many. Anyway, City Escape Act 2 in Generations is the worst Act 2 level in the game. No, that's just wrong. Planet Wisp exists. Planet Escape. Just no. I'm sorry. It's just no. There's no way you can say that. There's no way you can look me in the eye and say this when Planet Wisp exists. Like, Planet Wisp immediately invalidates this take. And even if you were to say, okay, bar Planet Wisp, City Escape Act 2 is the worst Act 2 in Generations. I still disagree. I don't know. I still disagree with that. I just don't think so. At least Planet Wisp 99% of the time doesn't play itself. Yeah, but like, I'd rather a game play itself and be kind of hype moments and aura than be shit. That's the difference. That's the difference, young. Marina Ida is my queen, free. Is that from Splatoon? If so, then fair. Splatoon 2 is the best Splatoon game ever, even online. Hang on, I forgot to mute donors. I usually mute donors during reactions. I'll read them in a second. I'm reacting. Let me react. Thank you so much, though. I'll read them in a second. It's the best Splatoon game, even online. Again, I don't know about Splatoon to rectify that. I'll let you guys choose if that's a hot take or not. The hammer suit is absolute. That's terrible. That's terrible. My take is the hammer suit is only shit because they're too stingy to give it to. If the hammer suit was given as liberally as the Fireflower, I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be a fun alternative on the Fireflower. Because the Fireflower like runs on the ground and like the hammer suit like flings in the air. So like I think the only reason this sucks is because you're only getting like 2 levels and that's kind of it and it sucks and yeah, blah, blah, blah. I personally, if you're asking, if I'm being hot, I'd say that the blue shell is mostly trash. That'd be my hot take, my power-up hot take. And that's mainly because it's in every game you use it, it's like, well, yeah, it's in one game, and that one game, it doesn't even work in that game. It doesn't even work in that fucking game, bro. Like, come on, let's be real. You think that's lukewarm? Listen, it's ass, okay? So I've seen too many glazes, okay? I'm getting people online, okay, JD? Fuck you. SMB1 is fun movement. Well, you're talking to me. You're talking to me, okay? This is... I agree. Not only do I agree with this, like, I'm the final boss of SMB1 as fun movement. And anybody who says it's bad, I'm sorry, it's just... I'm going to say it's a proficiency deficiency. The game controller triggers feel awful too... That's just Zuma. I'm sorry. You're just young. You're too young. You don't understand. You just don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. You're too young. You're too young. Go back to school. Okay. Go back to boot camp. Okay. The next Mario Kart shouldn't have an RR. It's getting. Okay. This is crazy. You're actually insane. The whole video could just be this. I'm not even. I don't know. Have you done a hot takes video? Like, I want to watch that after this. You kidding me? This is insane. You got hit with a Cybao by like Sean Potter. That's how bad this is. Oh my god! way too woke. You're getting way too woke with that one. That's crazy. Mario Kart Tour was better with the Okay, now you just rage bit. That's just rage bit. I'm not acknowledging it. That's crazy. That's crazy. The spring mushroom is perfectly fine. I'd be happy if it returned. I don't think it's perfectly fine. I think it's just fine. I think it's fine. I think the issue, I think I said it in my gimmicks video on Mario Galaxy like 2 years, I think that video's like 2 years old at this point. It's just that it wasn't used as effectively as it could be. Whenever it's used in a vertical section, I think it works. But a lot of the times it's not used in a vertical section. It's used in a horizontal section. And going horizontal just feels fucking shit in a power-up that removes control away from you. So, sure, I'd say it's just fine, but it's not used effectively. The character-specific items should not return in Mario Kart in the modern day. I would say in the modern day, sure, because you know what's going to happen, right? If character-specific items existed in Mario Kart today, what would happen is that everyone would just gravitate to the one that's the best, and that's kind of it, and it'd be boring. What I would say is this is my like evil musty take. What I would do is when you queue up online, when you do character-specific, you pick like you pick the characters you like using. And then it randomizes your characters. That's what I would do, gamers. The default Mario Kart Double Dash online mode would be your characters are randomized. You don't get to pick. Fuck you. You're playing whatever character you want, okay? I'm gonna pick the character for you. It's gonna be mystery heroes. Mario Kart Double Dash online would be mystery heroes. That's how I balance it. I don't care if you don't like Donkey Kong, okay? You're playing in a giant banana, bitch. Make it work. That sounds awful. That's the only game mode I play in Overwatch now is Mystery Heroes because it's just fun. I like the game just picking a random character and me going, and I'm saying, deal with it, dipshit. And I'm like, okay, sure, okay, I'll deal with it. That'd be it for me. Whilst F-Zero GX is good, it's not very fun in multiplayer due to the split screen. I'll take your word for that. You're not randomizing me to that cringe Diddy Kong loser. You're playing as Diddy Blood, okay? Mars Shadow is the best mythical. Jirachi's right there, little bro. The C tracks from Tour were overall quite good. No. Overall, couple of standouts, but no. Octoling is a unique Smash Bros. Character. Octoling as a unique Smash Bros. Character is a dog shit idea. Wow, just tell Twilight Mew you hate her and want her to die. So I think that was one of her things. Just tell her you wanted to die. I'm gonna tell her right now that you wanted to die. How about that, Nostra guy? I can't believe this. But I would say, it's like 25 hot takes. I would say there was definitely way more hot than not hot. Do you know what? I think I have to give this to you, not sure I go. You're someone who actually puts the hot in hot take. Massive respect for that. Massive respect. massive respect. You have to give him props, gamers. You have to give him a round of applause in the chat. Anyway,
due to me
let's continue.
Opinions which oppose mine, probably doesn't help that most of mine are really fucking weird. And due to me being an obnoxious person, this travesty of people having differing takes to mine is something I must voice. So here's the most overrated track in every Mario Kart. But
I'm eating! You picked what the... my mouth is... I'm eating peanut butter! Gamers, gambling. I love gambling so much. Right as the moment I took a bite out of my food, Poison Scrunk chose the perfect opportunity to gift time. We got RSDJ II or 11. Oh my favorite guy. I know how to pronounce his name. We got Marcelo Hernandez. Oh my god, Marcelo. Mi hermano. Supersonic style. I think that's one of Empathetic Gamers' favorite subscribers, I heard. The Play Doc. I do play Doc. I play a lot of Dr. Mario. I play a lot of Dr. Mario. And I recognize him. I know who that is. Infinity. The Infinity train is in, baby. Thank yous if you got it. Oh, dang it if you didn't. And until next time, gamers. Sayonara. Not when I'm eating, you silly goose, okay? thank you so much, love you. Far too generous. Far too generous. Far too generous. Far too generous. With every membership, with every donor, gamers, remember, you make Twilight Muse's job of editing this a little bit harder, okay?
But you may have is something I must voice. So here's the most overrated track in every Mario Kart. But you may have one question. What counts as overrated? Everyone seems to have their own definition of what overrated means, so I'll give mine. Also known as the Google definition. Something that is rated or valued too highly. Think of this as basically a negative Mario Kart hot takes compliment.
Oh, wait, one second. Real quick. Sorry, give me a second. Real quick, okay. Melee's a rush broken mix with only 4 good characters. Are you guys doing the hot takes as well now? What's happening here? What's happening? Why are you people being wrong? Why are you people being wrong in my community? I personally like the gimmick of having an S plus and limit yourself to 5 things only. You're not fair. I agree with that. You guys are just being weird. You Zoomers are just zooming all over my chat. You guys are just zooming way too hard. Anyway, guys, donations are good. I'm gonna check on them periodically. Okay, we're gonna start watching the video. Okay, I don't want to interrupt it too much. Let's continue. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue proper.
I'll give mine. Also known as the Google definition. Something that is rated or valued too highly. Think of this as basically a negative Mario Kart hot takes compilation. Tracks the community likes that I don't. But do keep in mind, the most overrated track to me is not always the one I simply dislike the most. If I dislike a track but I don't really have a compelling reason for it, then it's not really overrated, is it? Also, that'd be boring to watch.
It would be, you're right.
We'll be going in chronological order, starting with Super Mario Kart.
Super Mario Kart, here we go. Here we go, gamers. Here we go. Super Mario Kart. Let's have a look at Super Mario Kart's track selection, shall we? Let's have a look at the track selection. Mario Wiki, the best wiki on planet Earth. Let's do it. Super Mario Kart. Lay on me. Verifying that you're not. I'm not a robot. I love this website. I glaze this website gracefully because it really truly is the best video game wiki on the planet. Let's see. Let's see what you got for me. Let's see what you got for me. Overrated. What's overrated in this game? Rainbow Road, Bowser Castle. Oh, it has to. No, it has to. I'm sorry. I'm already locking it in. Not Shy Guys 1 is BC3. Easy. Easiest one of my life. All you guys are saying MC2, it's going to be BC3. It's going to be BC3 easily. It's either that or MC2, but I'm guessing BC3 it has to be. If you're asking me though, I would say MC2. I would say MC2. I like it, don't get me wrong, it's good. The Big Yump is fun. But like, I see Big Yump and then people put in like S tier or S plus. I'm like, guys, what are we doing here? Just because of one Big Yump? Yeah? What are we doing here, guys? Come on, calm down. Calm down here, guys. Calm down. A bit much. A bit too much glaze, you know what I mean? Doing a bit too many backflips on it. Bit too many. That's what I would say. So that's what I'm locking in. That's what I'm locking in. Let's go.
As one of the few people who likes Super Mario Kart, as in likes Super Mario Kart, but not like likes Super Mario Kart,
Yeah, same.
I think it's fair
I
to
agree.
say the weakest part of the game is probably the track selection. Half the tracks in this game are bloody squares, meanwhile it's the circuit track they gave all the souls to. Thanks to most of the tracks being pretty inadequate, narrowing down which track was the most overrated was also pretty hard. On one hand, we have stuff like Vanilla Lake 1, which I don't like, but everyone else doesn't like it either.
Yep.
On the other hand, we have the tracks people do like, but that basically just amounts to Mario Circuit 2 and Rainbow Road, which I also like. So
it's not MC2. I'm glad I picked the right. So we still BC3 is still on the table.
being stuck for a while, my first thought was maybe Koopa Beach 1. However, I feel like the only reason anyone would like that map is because the baby game is too hard to control for them, and that track is pretty wide.
Based.
Other than that, the water makes the track too slow, and there's not a lot going on.
And then playing it in multiplayer is also ass as well. There's no opportunities to catch up.
I doubt many people who have gotten a good grasp of the controls would disagree with that. Eventually, though, I did land on what I was looking for, and I'm more surprised that this wasn't my initial idea.
Could it be the Ghost Valleys? I'm seeing the Ghost Valleys on screen. Is it maybe one of the Ghost Valleys? I don't know. Could it be a Ghost Valley? I don't see that being the case. I don't know.
Yeah. Bowser Castle 3 has
Bowser Castle 3. Bowser Castle 3, eh? Bowser Castle 3. The fake out. An absolute fake out. Okay. All right.
plenty of ideas, but unfortunately, none of them quite land.
You're going to mention a Thwomp thing, aren't you? Which is fair. Like, listen, the font thing is objectively correct. Like, the fact that they can all line up and stop your progress is bad. That's bad design. I just think it's more funny than annoying. And what else are you going to mention, actually? That's the only thing I can think that you'd mention off the top of your head. Let's see what else.
To be fair, that trait isn't exactly a rarity with this game, but I digress. Although BC3 isn't quite as popular as MC2 or Rainbow Road, in the modern day, I generally tend to see BC3 as one of the more liked Super Nintendo tracks, even in its original game. BC3 has 3 main features about it: split paths, narrow roads, and the thwomps, all of which fall flat. The split paths suffer from the main thing most split path themed tracks suffer from, being that one path is obviously faster in each section. Particularly in the first section. I think the idea is since the item boxes in Super don't regenerate, you're meant to take the slower paths in order to still be able to acquire items. But the problem is that most of the items in Super are trash, so there's no point going out of your way for them anyway. Despite this,
I think that's fair. I still don't think there's a reason to fully discount them, but I think that's fair. I think you know, fair. I'll give that to you. I think that's fair.
My main problem actually comes from the
I still think it's worth getting an item than not, but I do think that's valid. I think it's valid.
paths. Compared to future games, even Super Circuit, Super has very slippery controls which don't mesh at all with tight corridors. Getting through them would be manageable enough if this was just a generic driving simulator. However, hazards such as the thwomps can cover up the entire road, making it literally impossible to get through. Occasionally, even when you can get through, it pretty much just comes down to luck, praying that the side you're on happens to be correct. In some cases, it feels like there was nothing I could do.
Fuck you! Fuck you! That's one of the worst bits about watching a Sir Musty viewer video. They're gonna throw in all the neuron activations to try and win me over. You're barring me up with DSP jokes here. Classic.
And that isn't particularly enjoyable.
Yeah, I'm disliking just for...
Much slack as I'm giving it, Bowser Castle 3 isn't entirely horrible. I at least think the section with tons of jumps ain't half bad, simply because I like the jumps.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't call this track a good either. Moving on.
Oh man, see, I think you mentioned that the tight corridors aren't as fun. I like how tight it is, if I'm being honest. I think that's like one of the coolest things about it personally. But I think your critiques were fair. I think they're... In fact, I heard a critique I've never heard of, so do you know what? Fair. Actually, I give you a fair out of 10 for that. Good stuff. N64. Let's go N64. Bandy's Menace. The Phantom Menace, baby. Let's see what this one has for us. So I'm 1 for 1 at the moment. I got 100% win rate, gamers. Can I keep up the trend going? Let's find out. Is my ego going to get too big? I'm not going to make my ego get too big right now. I'm going to keep it nice and demure. I've seen what happens when my ego gets too big, okay? I get too big for my britches, and I start thinking I'm all that. What is overrated here? I'm thinking, right off the rip, KTB, Bowser Castle, Yoshi Valley Royal Raceway. That's what comes to mind right now. Bunch of you guys saying Calamari? I mean, I guess I could see it. A lot of people seem to rank it highly. I don't, obviously, but a lot of people seem to rank it highly. That's actually true. This one's another good shout as well. Let's knock off the ones that it's definitely not. I don't think it's anything in this row here. Luigi Raceway, no. Turnpike, no. Or no. Sherberland for episode, no. Move on, no. Shocker Mountain, no. Raceway, no. Rainbow Road, no. So it's basically maybe not Boardwalk. I don't think it's Boardwalk. So Valley, Raceway, Castle, Beach, Calamari. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think it's Valley. I think Not Shy Guy would like Valley. I think they like Boardwalk as well. I think they'll like Royal Raceway because they like the tight turns and stuff. Do you know, actually, I think Calamari is actually not a bad shout. I don't think that's a bad shout. But I'm basically relying on them not being a train guy. And that's what I'm relying on. So I think realistically, one of the safer options is KTB, Royal Raceway, Bowser Castle, Yoshi Valley. That's one of the safe options because these are the highly rated tracks where someone like Not Shy Guy who wants to be not like the other girls could easily go for. But Calamari is easily like a do I snipe it? That's like a sniper shot. Do you know what I mean? That's a sniper shot. I don't know if I go for it though. Is Calamari that overrated? A lot of people put it high. Honestly, a lot of people put it high. And I'm just like, I don't know, to be honest. But I think, do I go with a snap? Everything's calling. I'm being called to Calamari. That's literally what I'm being called to right now. Is the Crabman effect that high? I don't think it'd be KT. For me, I'm narrowing it down to one of these two, KTB or Calamari. That's what I'm narrowing it down to right now. I feel like they'd like Royal Raceway. If they like Super Mario Kart, they like Royal Raceway. If they like Super Mario Kart, they like Yoshi Valley. And they like Bowser Castle. Because like it's got tight turns and stuff. Do you know what I mean? This one maybe is a bit too wide, a bit too open. Maybe that big shortcut doesn't get them. And then Calamari is like, everyone glazed it but me, basically, from the looks of it. Online especially. Like, oh, it's the train. I'm going to go train. I'm going to go Shafrilla Slander. I'm going to go Calamari. If it's KTB, I'm going to hate myself. If you're asking me, it's also... I guess it's the same. I also say it's Calamari, if I'm being honest. I don't know why people rate this. I don't know why people rate this too. I don't get it. In every list, this should be like near the bottom. But I don't know why it isn't. You know? The bandy effect is also... Yeah, the bandy effect as well. I'm going to go Calamari. I'm locking it in. I'm nervous. It's a nervous lock-in, but I'm going to lock it in.
Mario Kart 64. Almost every track in 64 could be considered overrated, but if we ignore the 4-year-olds for a moment, I think I have a clear choice for which track is the most overrated. That track being Calamari Desert. My friend Sashimi going to be looking like this now that I'm hating.
Oh, what a snipe. Oh, that was a snipe. That was a snipe. That was a snipe. Oh my god, what a snipe.
On Calamari. What you're seeing on screen right now is an empty red desert that's quaking.
I didn't know you were chill like that, Not Shrek. I didn't know you were chill like that. I thought you were Train Andy. I don't know. Don't ask me why I thought that, okay? Don't ask me how I thought that.
Boots at the thought of sharp turns. The majority of the gameplay here is exclusively pitiful soft turns where you can't even drift them.
Sashimi in the chat. Are they in the chat right now? Cooked.
Description alone, you may assume...
Oh yeah, the Sashimi. How does it feel? How does it feel that you got hooked and cooked?
...that this track is shit. And well, yeah, it is. But the psychopaths of this world will try and convince you that the train cures Calamari Desert from any flaw.
I think if you're going to flash an image on the screen, it has to be Shafrilla's. I feel like the Shafrilla's Industrial Complex has done a lot of carrying for this track. It's actually unreal. It's actually unreal. All I'm saying is that there's a certain contingent of people, gamers. There is a certain contingent of people. Now, I'm not going to say who they are. I'm not going to say that. There is a certain contingent of people. There is a certain large contingent of people that just seem to believe that the train course is better because train. I don't know. I don't know, man.
I know I'm autistic,
you people.
So I'm legally
you literally... I was kind of dancing around it for the fun of it, but you just outright say it. Okay, sure. I guess. Okay, there we go.
To like the train.
Sure.
We've got some competition. Calamari uses the train to make you stop for like 4 seconds straight and completely halt the pace.
Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it?
I mean, it's funny the first time, but that's about it. 64 has other stupider BS that actually retains its charm over time, whilst also adding to the gameplay.
Oh, yes. I'm glad you also think the Yoshi Valley Tumble is funny. I love the Yoshi Valley Tumble. I love it so much. It's so funny.
Calamari Train is just kind of a mild inconvenience, and that's about it. Not really impacting what is, once again, an empty flat desert. Also, sometimes the train doesn't even show up. At least using the golden shrooms, which are really common in 64 for some reason.
Yeah, strange, isn't it?
The sand is satisfying, but that's about it. Don't listen to Nathaniel Bandy and his 64 propaganda. The Calamari hype is not real. Worry not, I've already booked him first class in the retirement center.
God damn! You gotta make sure you bring his PC with him. He needs to play zombies in there, okay? He needs to play Black Ops 3 Zombies, right?
Anyways,
the slander. You cannot slander Twitter mutual Nathaniel. I'm gonna DM him right now and tell him you said that. I'm gonna DM him right now. How do you feel, huh? I'm gonna DM him right now and tell him you said that, because me and him are Discord mutuals. Super Circle though. Let's go Super. I feel like Super Circle is my blind spot. It genuinely is my blind spot, because I love this game so much that I can't see the forest for the trees. So I'm going into this completely blind. Bravo 6 going operating in the dark here. What could it be? Peach Circuit? What are the ones that people tend to like? Riverside, Cheeseland, Sky Garden, Sunset Wilds, Ribbon Road as well sometimes? I don't rate it that highly, but a lot of people seem to. Bowser Castle 3, Lakeside Park, Rainbow Road, Bowser Castle 4. Those are the ones that everyone rates highly. So which one is Not Shy Guy going to say, I'm not like the other girls? Which one is it going to be? I don't think it's real. I do not want to live in a reality where Not Shy Guy does not like the Oingy Boingy. I'll actually cry. I'll actually fucking cry, honestly. I'll cry so hard. I'll actually be in tears. I recommend ignoring chat. I've noticed some cheaters. Oh, okay. I'm closing. Hang on. I'm gonna do this then. I'm gonna do this. There we go. I'm gonna put chat in this mode. Okay. All right. So chat is closed. You know. Even better, just to make sure I'm not tempted. I'm also gonna hang on. Where's the chat on the screen? I'm gonna hide chat from the screen as well as soon as I find you. When I catch you. There you go. You're gone. Okay. I'm not cheating. No more cheating now. No more influence. Let's see Super Circuit. Is it Bowser? Okay. I don't think it's Rainbow Road. Again, I don't want to live in a reality where like you don't like the oingy boingy. I don't think you hate Bowser. I don't know. Bowser Castle 3 is not jumping up at me. If you're asking me what right now is jumping up at me, for some reason it's Riverside Park. Because again, like you don't like the easy. You didn't like Camry because it was too easy. You seem to be a bit of a gamer. Is it Riverside? Cheeseland. I mean, you're crazy, so it could also be Cheeseland. Do you know what I mean? Sky Garden's not coming to me. I feel like you've played the DS, even though you've played the DS. Sky Garden's in the DS. You like the So it's not Sky. I'm ruling out Sky Garden because DS nostalgia. I'm ruling that out entirely. It's just Riverside, Cheeseland are the only two calling out to me right now. The only two calling out to me. I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna. Oh, you're kind of crazy. I'm gonna go Cheeseland because you're kind of crazy. I'm just thinking you're gonna go maximum crazy. You've had some crazy takes in the intro. I'm thinking like you just go balls to the wall and go Cheeseland. If you're asking me what my most overrated track is here, I think it has to be Ribbon Road. Ribbon Road has to be mine. I like Ribbon Road, but like I see it way higher in too many lists. Like in general, you know, I'm just like it's good, but like I feel like the MK8 Glop does it like so much justice. It's not even close. Like the original was like C+B. You know, that's why I put it right now. But like I see it like getting A's and S's sometimes, you know. So I'm locking it in. I'm putting chat back on the screen now. Right, let's go. That's my locking in.
To a game that's actually good, Super Circuit. Surprisingly, out of every Mario Kart, I'd probably say Super Circuit has the most consistent track selection. They're almost all pretty fun. However,
you think so? I mean, you're just trying to butter me up now. Does it have the most? Does it? Yeah.
Most people just tend to judge the tracks based on which has the flashiest background. You lazy dolts.
I think Shifrillis is kind of guilty of that, so... Oh.
With that in mind...
You're really calling out the people, aren't you?
From both a visual and layout perspective, I fail to see how Sunset Wilds is worthy of like an S tier.
It wasn't... I think I considered that, didn't I? But it wasn't calling to me. I think that's fair. I think that's actually fair. I think even in my Super Circuit video originally, even I said, I don't... Like, as a kid, I loved this one. But as an adult, I thought it was just okay. So even I thought this was kind of overrated back when I did my Super Circuit tier list, if I remember. Do you know what? Fair. I mean, I got one wrong. I was bound to get one wrong eventually, so...
Alone, any sort of cult following. Sunset Wild shares a similar aesthetic to Calamari Desert, a red desert at sunset with some rocks in the background, except these ones have a more identifiable shape to them. So clearly I'm just red desert racist.
True! No. I was just about to say that and you cut me off.
Maybe a little. Look.
You're red desert racist, just because it's always your own kind that you have to be worried about, isn't it? Red desert race. It's always your own kind that you have to be careful of, honestly, chat. Sometimes it's not even the white people. Sometimes it's my own. Sometimes it's my own. Honestly, Shy Guy, you gotta be careful. All Super Circuit tracks are overrated. Okay, it's trying too hard. Okay, you'll never be like not Shy Guy. Okay, one day I'll be able to get into Mario Kart SE. It feels you just gotta keep playing it until it clicks. I'm literally doing the very thing that I fucking hate. You have to keep watching the show until it gets good. It gets good after episode 7, I swear. But I promise. Super Circuit gets good when you play it enough and it clicks. I promise. I'm not lying. I promise. Just keep playing it and you'll get it. I swear. If you told me you played every cup once and you still don't fuck with it, I'm like, okay, fair. You know what? You gave it a chance. But like, you just play it, bro. Just play it, okay? Just play it. What was it? Red Desert Racist 2? Shit. Honestly. Just one more scorer. Not Shy Guys, look at what? Just one more scorer.
A while back, I had a very major exam, and in it, they asked me to write about a picture they presented, and it was of a red desert. However, since the printing quality was pretty bad, and I'm a slight little bit red-green colorblind, fun fact for those who didn't know, I guess.
No, I don't see in black and white, just to be clear. It's just my eyes struggle to tell if it's red and greens. Okay, interesting.
I know. I saw the red
So
desert
what color flannel am I wearing?
as a bunch of brown dirt. So I wrote like 3 highly descriptive pages.
I don't think I am
over
colorblind, am I?
dirt. So yeah, I have trauma. I don't. I did well on that test somehow. Anyway, back on topic. The main differentiator thematically from Dirtomari Desert is advertised in the name, the sunset. Here, every time a lap progresses.
Okay, now here's where Sir Musty tells a scrimbly. If you're going to tell a scrimbly story, I'm going to tell a scrimbly story. Like, obviously, every older brother's job is to gaslight their younger brother into believing things that just aren't real. And if you want to know something that my brother gaslit me into thinking, is he said that like there's a 1 in 1,000 chance, rarely sometimes, that this rocket takes off. So for the longest time, I thought this was a rocket that would take off like on lap 3. It's obviously a tent in the distance, but like for the longest time, I thought this was a rocket. So I constantly, I was like, no, I did it. No, he's like, no, I saw it the other day. And I'm like, okay, I have to keep playing and figuring out. Yeah, I thought it was a rocket that takes off on lap 3. So I was lied to. Classic older brother gaslighting. It was a small DS screen. It was a small GBA ESP screen in all fairness, but I was lied to. Okay.
Sun drops further, eventually going all the way to nighttime. It's quite cool. However,
cool.
This is usually all people talk about in regards to Sunset Wilds, when
Literally,
Lakeside Park is literally right there. Lakeside has a similar gimmick, except instead of going to nighttime, the volcano erupts and the sky gets far darker. Obviously, this is up to personal preference, but I think the volcano disaster is way cooler.
Definitely
mainly
is.
because it relates more to the hazards of the track, being the falling rocks. Now, regarding the part of Super Circuit nobody actually talks about, the track layouts. Sunset Wilds isn't really...
God, I love the snark. There's so much snark in this video. Holy shit. You're just going after everyone, aren't you? Fuck Bandy, fuck Shifra, fuck it, fuck all you big jump, fuck all you guys that never talk about track layouts, fuck everyone. Fuck it, literally. At some point, someone's gonna go, at some point you're gonna say fuck so much. What do you say fuck me for? At some point it's gonna happen. At some point there's gonna be a jab at me and I'm gonna be like, and what? And what? For what? What did I do?
Remarkable in any sense of the word. It's fun. I like how they use boost panels in many areas. In particular, the part where you have to
the
change
final bit.
several
Yeah,
boost
this final bit is like the saving grace of the whole track, to be honest. Especially as a Lightning Cup ender, it's a bit underwhelming.
together whilst also avoiding the Shy Guy tents is gratifying to nail. But several sections just have nothing going on, and compared to the best track layouts in the game, like the aforementioned Lakeside Park, with it having some very flashy shortcuts and a little troll jump that sends you backwards, Sunset Wilds just doesn't hold a candle. Even as a track that focuses on boost panels, Ribbon Road easily beats it. Once again, Sunset Wilds is certainly well made. I do like Sunset Wilds. I just like it nowhere near as much as everyone else.
Yeah, I agree. I actually agree. I should have. Honestly, I'm kicking myself a little that I don't think about that, but here's why. I was bound to get one wrong eventually.
Next up.
Oh, double dash. Oh, yes. Oh, team up for twice as the fun. Let's go. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Of course, we'll have a look. It's gonna be DK Mountain, isn't it? Oh, I'm looking at immediately what jumps at me. Okay, hang on, one sec. Real quick. Boom. Okay. I'm closing out chat. Chat, gone from the screen. Okay, just me. Fuck you, chat. Immediately, I'm jumping out of DK Mountain though. I didn't even read chat for that one. I'm just immediately jumping out of DK Mountain. It has to be. You're gonna be. Actually, I know I said for the last one, I predicted you'd be not like the other girls and go something wacky. This one is really calling out at me though. You know, this one's like really calling at me. But real quick, could be Luigi Circuit actually. A lot of people say it's the best circuit in the series, myself included. I think it is, or best Luigi Circuit anyway. One of the best circuits in the series. Maybe you could say that one is B. I don't think you're a dog kicker. I'm gonna pray to heaven above that you're not a dog kicker. I don't think it's. Ooh. Hang on. I think we got a 3-horse race, chat. Waluigi Stadium, DK Mountain, and Mushroom City. That's my 3-horse race. I don't think the rest of these get super glazed, but I think these 3 get. This gets glazed because it's never been remade before. Blah blah blah. This gets glazed because rightfully it's the best track in the game, and this gets glazed because me, I'm the one glazing it. I would say. Oh, actually, it's 100% Waluigi Stadium. Do you know why? Because this is one of the rare tracks that's gotten better with every remake. So, not Shy Guy's going to say something along the lines of yeah, this one's better later, but like the fact that people still glaze the original is good. I've actually read you like a book, and just the chat's gone from the screen. Hang on, I'm not reading chat either. Just to double confirm, I got you on this. Okay, 100. If I've sniped you, that's a shot from 200 meters. I swear, you're gonna literally. It's gonna be Waluigi Stadium. It's gonna be Waluigi Stadium, and it's gonna be. You're gonna say something to the effect of, "The other remakes do it better. Why does this one still get glazed?" And if you're asking me personally, what do I think is a bit much? Daisy Cruiser. 100% is Daisy Cruiser. That's if you're asking me. Again, it's good, but like I see it way too high in too many lists. Way too high. It's like B at most it's B. At most it's B. Right, putting chat back on screen. Let's read. Oh, whoops. Let's go.
Double Dash, where duos come and duos die. I sure do die a lot. Mario and Luigi, Peach and Daisy, Yoshi and Birdo, Pearl and Marina.
Hey!
Marina, my queen. They should have done it, they had no excuse. And you know, whilst we're at it, I've already covered all the Double Dash tracks in a previous video, so I'll keep my explanation shorter than the others in this video. Although, I'm not going to be a complete loser and not give you one at all.
Okay.
I'm not that lazy. With that said...
I'm sure that was a jab at someone as well who I don't know.
In that video, I recall saying DK Mountain was the most overrated.
Ooh, hang on. You recall saying that? Are you gonna say I agree with that? Oh, that's bad. That's gonna be bad.
Double Dash track.
Where's the
which
but?
is a statement I'm now going to retract.
Oh, okay. I'm still in, gamers. I'm still in. It could be Waluigi. It's either Waluigi or Mushroom City, and I'm hoping it's Waluigi.
Even if it is very overrated in my eyes.
No, it's correctly rated. It's the best track in the game.
I think the track I've now switched over to is Waluigi Stadium.
Oh, okay, I'm getting an ego. Gamers, I'm getting an ego. I'm getting it. My ego is raising. My ego is raising. Oh my god, my ego is raising. My ego is through the fucking roof right now. Oh my god. Sniped from 200 meters. I need you to say it. I need you to say something along the lines of the remakes did it better, but this one like shouldn't be as good. I'm telling you. I'm actually
this
crazy.
Is a map
I've not pre-watched. Shut up. Don't you dare.
Where air movement is locked horizontally the moment you leave the ground. What this means is that you can't move at all once you're airborne, and you're.
I think that's a fair critique. I kind of like it because of that, although it is nostalgia. I'll be honest. I'm very nostalgic for this game. But yeah, like I would say in the pre-tricking era, I feel like this game feels better to play than DS. Does that make sense? Like, I know a track with big jumps in the pre-trick era feels like inherently just kind of like, you know? I quite like it for that. I don't know. I quite like it. I don't know.
Very frequently airborne.
But it's nostalgia. I'm going to say it's just nostalgia.
I could see some people liking this due to it creating a challenge
yeah,
about aligning
me.
your jumps
Literally me, yeah.
I just find it to kill the flow a little bit and be a little
fair.
funky feeling.
Fair.
Other than that, the color scheme is very drab and gross to me. It certainly looks a lot better in 8. The future games overall did wonders for Waluigi Stadium, to be honest. I'd say it's probably one of the tracks most benefited by its remakes. For example...
Yeah, gamers, I'm the oracle. Gamers, are you writing... The winning lottery numbers will be 4, 7, 27, 52... 71, and the bonus ball will be 8.
The straightaway with the cardboard piranha plants was neat on Double Dash. They were decent enough hazards, but with the addition of half pipes and Wii...
I swear, ban anyone who says pre-watched. I'm banning it. I'm actually mods. Do I even have a mod in chat today? I'm banning all of you guys. I'm banning all of you guys myself.
Section now became a highlight. Waluigi Stadium is definitely a track where my views are going to be slightly tainted by the existence of future versions. But at the same time, I really don't see what this original version has to where tons of people like it so much.
I don't know. Not wrong. Not wrong. Listen, I have a lot of nostalgia for this track, okay? Like, I don't think you're wrong. I like the locked horizontal jumping. I think it offers a bit of intrigue more so in this game than, say, a DS, I would argue. It is nostalgia, though, okay?
I will say, though, D tier in my ranking video was very harsh.
You put it in D? Oh, no wonder I didn't watch that fucking video.
Only raise it up to a C tier.
Oh, that's... Fucking hell, ref. D? I thought C would have been like... I thought you would have been like... Oh, that's crazy work.
Now it's time for DS.
That's crazy work. That's what I'm saying. I want to put like sniped in brackets just to like massage my ego a little bit. Let's go with DS. DS. Now here's the thing though. I don't remember. Okay. There's a contingent of people in my audience who played DS but also fucking hate it. And there's also people that played DS and fucking love it. Hang on. Shut up. All of you guys get sniped. I'm not looking. I'm beating the allegations. I'm deleting you guys early. So I'm not sure. I actually genuinely don't remember where Not Shy Guy falls on the scale. Are they a DS childhood, but they hate, or DS childhood, but they like 100% of their childhood was DS because like they're just the right age for it. So they're literally gonna start off with DS was my childhood, but I mean that's just a freebie. That's not even a prediction. That's just a freebie. It's like me. You know, I grew up with the GameCube, so of course I'm gonna say Double Dash was my scrambler. You know, that's a free space. Question is, what is in contention? Immediately, obviously the elephant in the room, but like, oh, hang on. I'm thinking that Not Shy Guy wants to go for this, but doesn't because it'd be boring. I think Not Shy Guy is like content brained enough where they're like, I would pick this, but it's a boring track. Or they're gonna make a sleeper agents joke, you know, to you know, neural activate Sir Musty. One of the two. Other than that, though, TikTok clock, maybe airship. I don't think that's not jumping at me. I'd say TikTok clock is jumping at me more than airship is. But even then, this one isn't like leaping at me. It's not leaping at me. Luigi. Maybe Luigi's Mansion, but that's also not leaping at me. I'm getting no leaps. This is actually hard, honestly. What gets like highly rated in every list I've seen? DK Pass also gets rated higher than I'd like. I don't think it's overrated. I don't think that's overrated too. I would say if we're talking about the ones that get like maybe a bit more ratings than they should, Airship, TikTok, Waluigi Pimple, maybe maybe Rainbow Road, maybe Bowser. It's a tough one. The obvious solutions is one of these three, the big three, but none of them are jumping out at me. That's the thing. I'm not, you know, I actually don't know what I'm going to pick for this one. I genuinely don't know. Or maybe they go like Delfino Square, but I don't know. I have zero confidence in this one. I'm going to be honest. I've gone from like sniper to like not confident at all. I want to play like ultra safe. I think they're way too smart for this, but like I don't know. I'm just gonna play ultra safe and just go, oh, what would people be? I'm just gonna play ultra. Literally nothing is jumping out at me. All the potential options are you've got the big three, maybe throw in Maybe Road, maybe throw in Bowser Castle, maybe throw in Luigi's Mansion, maybe throw in DK Bowser's Stretch, but nothing else is jumping at me. I'm just gonna say pinball just to be boring. I'm gonna put boring in quotes just to be like extra boring. Other than that, what do I think is overrated? Definitely, I think this game's BC gets put like way too high than it needs to be, and way too many is it, or RR. It's one of those two. The fact that these two, like, I've seen at least in my time, just my perusings, these ones that end up getting rated way too highly. Like these ones are like they're both C, bro. Spinamajig, bootleg GCM, like they're both C's, bro. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? I'm gonna go for maximum slander. I'm gonna go RR. RR's an overrated flop, okay? Get out of here. That's what I would say. Overrated flop. Alright, chat, you're back in play. Let's play.
2 screens, half the fun. I don't like DS very much. My main problem is
so they are one. Okay. So they're one of the haters. They're DS childhood, but I hate it. Okay. Alright, chat, you're back in play.
System and how it lacks
I'd go to Luigi's Mansion. You would go to Luigi's... Okay, I'm not going to change my answer now.
any sort of chaos, excluding the occasional blue shell. It makes DS the most boring game in the series to return to. So what if I told you this was my first Mario Kart?
Oh! I mean, again, freebie prediction, but like, I still find it funny that I got it.
Shock you of how critical I am of it. When it comes to which tracks are the most overrated, my detestment for DS certainly makes this a hard decision to me in a different way from the average person. Whilst you may be struggling to hold it in around this game's track selection, I'm simply wondering and thinking, what the hell is this shit? Keep in mind, I'm not going to be including any of the retros going forward.
Oh, I didn't even consider any. I didn't consider any of the retro. Was it bad? Okay, well, no one likes the retros. So.
Not like DS has a retro worth picking.
So just to okay, not Shy Guy in the chat. Is the not retros rule going to pay from here going forward? Because obviously I didn't consider the retros for this one because the retros suck. Is it going to be going forward? Let me know.
After setting that rule in place, I pondered about it logically and started to consider Airship Fortress.
Oh, hang on.
This is a track with stellar theming that I really wish I liked more. Being a track based on the airship level,
so it's not Airship, okay.
Naturally its main appeal is the immense amount of hazards it has. Unfortunately, I find all the hazards to be too simplistic and easy to dodge. Granted, I may just be too much of an epic pro Chadley gamer. However, I think the problem stems more from the track itself. As in quite literally the road. I think it's too wide for hazards which ultimately take up very little of it. Like look here, I'm driving down this giant ass straightaway and I'm barely even having to move at all to avoid the obstacles. This isn't a rare occurrence, this is freakishly common on the DS version. Future games...
I haven't played was it really that... God, I've not played DS in ages. Is it really this wide? God, it really has been years since I played the DS. Fucking hell.
Care. I'm driving down this giant ass straightaway, and I'm
didn't realize this. It's been like that long.
The obstacles. This isn't a rare occurrence. This is freakishly common on the DS version.
Shit, okay.
Future games did end up fixing this by giving you more reasons to go near the hazards, such as letting you trick off rocky wrenches or tempting you with coins and grind rails to go nearer to the obstacles. But I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about the DS version, which doesn't have anything to make you want to take those kinds of risks. Due to this, I don't like Airship Fortress in its original incarnation.
Is it the pick then?
However, I'm not going to pick
Okay.
Airship
So it's not Airship. So okay, last minute. Okay, I locked in my guess already. So it's not Airship. It's gonna be TikTok Clock. It has to be TikTok Clock. It has to be.
Fortress for this video. I think with how atypical my stance on Airship is compared to most people, it doesn't really fall under the category of overrated. It falls under the category of what on earth is wrong with you, not Shy Guy. Anyways, my actual pick, for real this time, is Luigi's Mansion. Set in the
Fuck. I should have. Oh, I briefly. It just wasn't jumping out at me, man. Fuck. I don't like. I considered it, but I'm kind of upset about that. I should have. Damn it. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. I don't know. I think I was just too fixated on the big three. You know, I was too fixated on the big three. Luigi's Mansion is one that, yeah, I think ranks highly in a lot of places, but like maybe it shouldn't. Yeah, especially with the Boston building meme going around.
Iconic mansion from the game of the same name, this stage aims to be a faithful love letter to the
Is this the classic, it should have been more mansion-based than, like, forest-based? It's actually Luigi's Forest, not Luigi. Is it going to be that, or is it going to be something different?
Original. But I'd honestly say the parts where it strays away from its inspirations are where it shines.
Oh.
To be
Okay. So you prefer it to be Luigi's Forest than Luigi's Mansion? Okay.
specific, the latter half of the map has you first go through a graveyard with plenty of turns that actually take a bit of effort to nail, and the second has you traverse through a swamp area with reduced traction whenever you enter the massive pool of mud. During all this, you also have to simultaneously avoid walking trees, which thanks to the aforementioned weaker control, the trees actually serve a little bit of a threat. I love this, it's such a unique challenge that you don't really see on many other tracks. So if everything's great so far, what about the track's namesake, The Mansion? It's just a turn, isn't it? Really long, drawn out.
And actually, again, like the general take I hear is, why wasn't it more Mansion? But yeah, I suppose when you say it like that, I guess I'm kind of convinced too, eh? The mud section is the coolest section. Why wasn't it just like Luigi's Forest? Like, just a forest track.
Great lines, and that's about it. Although I'm sure the nostalgic GameCube kids were bawling at their screens at the sight of this riveting gameplay.
I swear to, you're such a bitch. Oh my god. You're hating everyone today. Man, you wore your bitchy Shy Guy mask today, eh? Fucking hell. You're serving all day. In all fairness, it definitely makes for a nice change of pace from like, hey guys, I'm Mario Kart 62 and welcome to, and in this video, the chat GPT opening, in this video, let's get it started. It makes for a nice change in pace, definitely.
So, I don't know, what does my opinion matter? In all honesty, I think Luigi's Mansion would have been a much cooler track if they rid of the Luigi's Mansion entirely. Instead of the opening being nothing more than a fun reference with not much else of substance, make this be a Haunted Forest themed track, with the beginning instead focusing on the mud you'll later see in the swamp section. As it is now, Luigi's Mansion feels like a track without focus, where only half of it is fantastic but lacks correlation to the main theme. I can't really blame the track for going with the Luigi's Mansion reference though, because it did win over the hearts of many, even if, in my opinion, the consequences led to a track that ended off worse for it.
I've got no words. That's just, I think K-Jolt said a nuanced take. I think that's genuinely the best way to phrase it. It's true and nuanced. I didn't really consider any of that before, but now that you said it, I'm just going to take your opinion and take it as my own, if that's okay with you. Yeah, it definitely should have been more forest themed instead of mansion themed, now that I think about it. You know, a Haunted Woods themed track. Because obviously, like, yeah, the general take is, it should have been more mansion themed, so why didn't they lean into the mansion? Like, nah, fuck that, more forest themed. Let's lean into the forest. I'm like, yeah, do you know what? I see the vision.
Before we continue forth to Wii, I'd first like to embark on...
Oh my god, Jacinth mentioned. Oh my god, Jacinth mentioned. Jacinth mentioned. Oh my god, guys, oh my god. Let's go. Okay, Wii, let's go. Alright, okay. It cost you 5 for the take. Fuck you. Okay, you guys in the bin. You guys in the bin. Okay. You guys in the bin. I'm gonna do a little bit of jiggery pokery. Hang on, before we get to what was it?
Intermission over to the arcade games.
We're getting over to the arcade. Hang on, real quick though. Before we look at that, I'm more interested in this. Okay. Let's go to Marco Wheel. Marco Wheel. Cry for me. Oh, let's go. Okay. What's jumping at me? Immediately. I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, Coconut Mall. We have to address the big mall in the room. Big mall. DK, bro, it could be any one of these. Oh my god. We's gonna be the hardest. Holy shit. Because, like, every track in this game is glazed for the most, except literally, other than the circus, I've bumped into glazes for every single one of the tracks. Every single one of them. Yes, even Moo Meadows. I'd say Moo Meadows is the least glazed, but it's still kind of glazed. It's literally Dunkin' Donuts up in here, except for these two. These guys are, like, in the cuck chair. Fuck my life. I've got a 1 in 14 chance of getting this, realistically. Okay, so let's do process of elimination. Not Rainbow Roads, not Bowser Castle. I want to assume they're a Moonview truther and a Grumble truther. I tend to be quite, I would say, relatively alone. I know there's obviously people that agree with me, but I tend to be more alone than with company with these two takes. So I'm going to rule out all of these. Maple, I feel like they might like Maple. You have to be soulless to hate Maple, honestly. And I feel like they like Cooper Kate for the same reasons I do, which is like the electric section. Daisy Circuit, not calling to me. So I'm going to rule out this entire bottom section. Obviously, I can rule out these two as well. I can rule out Moor Meadows because, again, it has its glazes, but I don't think it's overrated. You know, it's the least overrated of the overrated tracks, if that makes sense. Which leaves us with these 5. And of these 5, I feel like I'm comfortable ruling out George because the big yump, boingy boingy. I think that works. Toad, everyone loves Toad's Factory. Again, Toad's Factory and Maple, I think if you pick those, you're just crazy. You're rage bang. I don't believe you. You're rage bang. So it narrows it down to Goldmine, Summit, and Coconut Mall. Obviously, the big elephant in the room, or the big fucking shopping mall in the room, is Coconut Mall. So, like, my brain naturally... the question is, do I cheese land it? Because obviously, with cheese land, I just went, I'm going to pick the big track and see if you're crazy. I'm tempted to do it again. Because I think I think you like the tricks of this. And, you know, by process elimination, with these 3, I feel like you like Goldmine. I don't know, something's telling me you like it more than you like it. Same with this one. You mentioned that Waluigi Stadium, you like the trick variants of it. It can't be this. Goldmine or more, I'm picking more. Okay, I think I'm just going with more. I think I've process elimination myself into Coconut Mall. I think you're just gonna go with Big Dog on the Block, because I don't think you hate these ones. I think I've did the maths. I think I did the maths and I think it checks out. Now, if you're asking me, obviously, you give me an opportunity to slander Movie Highway, I will take it with both hands and run away. So I think I'll just leave it at that. But anyway, let's go to the arcade GP interlude.
Arcades are the place you go when you feel like making terrible financial decisions, and Mario Kart is no different. Even if the arcade games don't get frequently spoken about, I still was able to conjure together 2 tracks, one for GP and one for GPDX, which I think could barely somewhat qualify as overrated. So after replaying GP on my arcade cabinet,
you want an arcade cabinet? Yeah, let's go around to your house.
Landed on Rainbow Downhill for the first game.
Why Rainbow Downhill?
Downhill is the second of 2 Rainbow Road variations that this game has, and I'd easily say it's the worst of the 2. Why? 6 back-to-back U-turns. What the fuck is this? I guess it fits as one last final challenge, but I'd say it's more like poorly thought out artificial difficulty. I do like the part that's in the space station type area because of the ledges you can hop onto to save some time, but this exact section is also present in Rainbow Coaster, which is an actual well-made track. For GPDX, I present Bondant Street.
I was about to say, it's Bondant Street the circle. I remember this one. I played a lot of arcade GPDX. Yeah, I remember this one. This one looks cool, but it sucks. I'm like, what the fuck? I remember this one.
Track is shaped like
Isn't there like another variant of this that looks way better as well? Like that does the same thing, the same theme, but looks better. Because like most of the tracks in GPDX, like they double up on themes. So like there's obviously Bondant Street, and I think there's another circuit track that uses a Japan theme.
Oval. So kind of like Baby Park.
Yeah, there is. I remember that. I played a bit of GPDX.
Wrong. The arcade games may be a little infamous for their large array of items, but what you may not know is that you're only able to have 3 randomly chosen items in your item distribution during any race. So let's say you were given a banana, a star equivalent that doesn't provide a speed boost, and basically just a shield. Then you have no way of catching back up! I guess you could say the same about almost any of the tracks in this game, but at least they have a very diverse range of visuals. Meanwhile, the short length of Bondance Street confines the track to one
it's definitely the most
area
boring.
that's already explored in the superior Omatsuri circuit.
That's it, Omatsuri circuit, that's what it was.
Kinda redundant. Now that we've done that, let's get back on track. Mario Kart Wii.
Mario Kart Wii. So let's refresh our memories, chat. For me, it's Movie Highway, but I'm guessing I think I did the maths. I think I'm actually quite proud of my maths. I think it's Coconut Mall. If it's not, I'll be a little disappointed in myself. But let's go.
We are Charlie Kirk. This
Getting more political than Arlo, eh? Oh my god. We are
entry in the series is well regarded for having a phenomenal lineup of tracks, and I'm not going to be the one to oppose that. Honestly, out of every viable candidate, it's very hard to pick a track simply because I like them all. But if I had to pick one, then I think it's
Coconut Mall. Coconut Mall. Say it.
Quite ironic that I chose the most popular one.
It's Coconut Mall.
You just got Coconut Mall.
Coconut Mall's a fun track, but Lord, you guys like it too much. Out of all the tracks I've talked about
Let's
so far,
fucking
Coconut
go.
Mall committed by...
I think I okay, not Shy Guy. How good was my maths? I feel like I mathsed out perfectly. I feel like I really I think I mathsed that. I'm actually so proud of that one. I'm actually so fucking proud of that one. I mathsed that so good, bro. I mathsed that shit to hell and back, bro.
The biggest crime.
It's like 9 out of 10 there, but I fucking knew it, man. I'm telling you, I'm in your head. I'm in your head.
Annoying me. You just got Coconut Mall. You just got Waluigi.
You just got. Have you been? I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever seen that meme once. Like in the open, should I say? I know of the meme, but I don't think I've ever been like Coconut Mall, so to speak. I mean, obviously, I'm not as in the Mario Kart community, so obviously I don't think I've seen it. But like, I'm so sick of it. It never the Coconut Mall. I think I'm more sick of the Coconut Mall theme. It's definitely like I would say like top 10 most overused pieces of music. I don't like it. Yeah, I say that's fair.
You just got Funky Kong. You just got Blueberried. You just got Marina Edud. I'd want to get Marina Edud. In all fairness, Coconut Mall makes sense to be the star track of Wii. It's a very unique idea, and the track is fun to play. But at the same time, you guys put in like quadruple S tier. I'd simply put in like A. Main reason is because I think the middle of the track could make better use of the theme, whilst the rest of the track has some cool hazards which thematically fit with the idea of a mall. All this section has is a couple of palm trees. You make a shopping mall themed track, yet the only time you go through a shop is for an optional shortcut.
Oh, that's true. Oh, Greg's mentioned. Yeah, that's actually true. Now that you point that out, that's actually true. You spend actually very little of the time actually going through shops, which would have been quite cool. Like, I don't know why, but I don't know why my brain went here, but like something like Pepsi Man would have been quite cool. And you're probably thinking, Musty, what the fuck do you mean by Pepsi Man? I think in the first level of Pepsi Man, obviously you guys don't know, Pepsi Man's an auto runner. I think what made Pepsi Man go from like, okay, this is just a quirky little Pepsi game. What made it go from like, okay, this is actually kind of funny. I actually kind of fuck with this. Is at one point you just start running through people's actual houses. I don't know if I skipped it by mistake, but you start running through people's actual houses, and I just thought that was kind of funny. So I'm just imagining this, but like Coconut Mall version, where you just run through like different shops, and there's like vendors trying to like cash people out, and you just jump on top of them. You know what I mean? I don't know why Pepsi Man was the first thing that came to mind. But something like that would have been quite funny, but I guess not.
You make a shopping mall themed track, yet the only time you go through a shop is for an optional shortcut. Why can't I enter Greg's? Let me grind on the sausage rolls.
True!
What are you doing, Nintendo? Also,
we are Funky Kong. We carry the Flame Runner. Banned. No more politics. No more politics. No more politics. Malls have cool enough iconography. That's why it doesn't bother me. Well, I don't think it bothers me that I think about it, but like it's something to consider. It's like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder why you don't go through more shops, huh?
the metal stairs look tacked on. Coconut Mall is probably my favorite of all the tracks I'm covering today. The parking lot section will be brought down in history as one of God's
probably one of the
greatest
best
gifts,
sections in any track ever.
As for why. But the middle of the track being nothing more than neat keeps Coconut Mall from being truly cinema for me.
Okay.
After that is
fair dues. All right, fair. I rate it. All right, chat, disappear. Chaos control. Let's go. Let's do another. Ooh. What will I come up with today? Ooh. Let's see if I can maths the shit out of this one. Yeah, gamers, it's about to get real nerdy in here. Oh, Mario Kart 7, my favorite game with Honey Queen, my favorite character ever made. I love Honey Queen for normal reasons, and I'm not weird, okay? But now that I've said that, you guys might think it's weird, but it's not. But this, oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. It's got to be the Woohoo Loops, isn't it? It's got to be one of these two. Right, jumps out at me, just boom, right there. Woohoo Loops. Woohoo Loops, but I'm gonna, let's maths this. Let's maths this out again. Rainbow Road, I feel like you probably don't like Rainbow Road as much as the others do, but I feel like you're not gonna do this. Bowser Castle, I feel like you like this one, even though I think it sucks. Ice World, no. Jungle, no. Could be Neo Bowser City. Could be Rock Rock. Could be. Ooh, okay. So other than the Woohoo Loops, Bazaar, Rock Rock, Music Park, and Neo Bowser and Piranha Plant Slide, I think, are viable options. Maybe even Wario Shipyard if you throw it in there, and then Rainbow Road, obviously. There's a decent chunk of options here. But let's maths this out. I feel like, okay, Shy Guy, obviously, Shy Guy on Shy Guy Violence. I'm literally just going to go, your name is Shy Guy, you don't hate Shy Guy Bazaar. So I'm ruling out Shy Guy Bazaar based on that arbitrary distinction. I feel like only the devil would hate Music Park or Melody Motorway, so you're not going to pick that. Rock Rock is still possible. I feel like the sharp turns make you like Slide. Because again, you like the turns. You're like a gamer, Chadley gamer. So anything with like complicated turns, I think you like, and that might be the reason you don't like Neo Bowser City because it's like that. It's a one section merchant. It has those like Yui bits, but like, what about the rest of it? Sort of thing. I can see you saying something like that. Rock Man, I can see you saying, "What do you just glide?" And the gliding controls ain't that good. I mean, they're good, but they ain't that good. And then, but see, here's the thing though. With Woohoo Loop, you're gonna say, well, actually, Woohoo Loop works better because like there's two of them. There's an obviously clearly better one. But then, like, obviously this one is, like, glazed by the... Oh, resort guy. I think, but they might be a resort guy. Are you a resort guy? Whether it's... It's another case where I have to choose to snipe. You know, with, like, Calamaria, I could choose to snipe. There's another snipe where... Do I go with something safer in Neo Bowser or Rock Rock, or maybe even Slide? Or do I snipe with the Woohoos? Because essentially it's... Were you a resort merchant? Like Biff Weed was? Because I know I wasn't. So I think these tracks can maybe get a bit more than they deserve. Maybe a bit more. I like Marco Woohoo, but like Woohoo Loop maybe gets a bit more than it deserves, I would say. So do I, you know, I've been brave. Actually, I've been brave so far, so I'm going to snipe again. I'm actually going to snipe again. And I think you go with Woohoo Loop over Marco Woohoo, because like Woohoo Loop's the less interesting of the two. So I'm gonna go sniping again. I'm gonna go sniping. If it's something like Rock Rock or Neo Bowser, then I'll just kick myself. I should have gone with the simpler choice. As for me, you already know what his game is. Any opportunity to slander DK Jungle. Any tier list where this isn't D minimum is a tier list that's not worth watching, okay? 100%. Right, that's my prediction. Let's log in.
Mario Kart 7. The game was released in the early 2010s, not only around the time of the retro craze. Don't you guys just love the Tanuki suit? I know I do.
Yeah, they were really fucking pushing this thing. Oh, guys, you remember Unks? Unks, do you remember Unks?
But also near the end of the Wii era. Due to this, Nintendo decided it would be a fun idea to pander to the Wii fans in the century by including numerous Galaxy references. However, that wasn't the only game they pandered to. My pick for 7 is Woohoo Loop.
I'm actually getting an ego. Gamers, the ego's man. I'm sorry. I'm gonna become insufferable. I hope you guys realize this. I'm actually gonna become insufferable. I'm gonna become so unsufferable now. Holy shit, man. I'm an ego, Andy, honestly. I'm such an ego, man. Just get rid of me. Get rid of me. Something you should know about me is I don't really care much for references. I actually underpass one of my least favorite Mario Kart. Maybe Splatoon's my favorite franchise. Listen, I should have known, you know? I should have known. Maybe I'm a bad streamer. I didn't know about one of my many shadows, you know? I'm the worst.
This is one of 2 tracks based on Woohoo Island from Wii Sports.
Yeah, like, I think this is one that... I think when I think about Woohoo... Thinking about playing the Woohoo loops is actually better than playing them. Marco's more overrated. I feel like Marco at least gets away with the fact that, and I'm hoping not Shy Guy mentions it, but for me, Marco at least gets away with it because the ending set piece is kind of cool. You know, like you glide on like this open plane, the sunset is there. Gliding in MK7 is actually kind of fun as well. So that ending bit is like fun. But Woohoo Loop doesn't have that. It doesn't have that at all. So even after you get like a pretty okay-ish, maybe arguably good track, you don't get like an ending that's worth playing for. Like, I think the final lap in Woohoo Loop has a glider thing that I want to say is slower. I don't know if it is. Maybe check on mention that. I don't know. Let's find out.
Wii Sports. Oh my god, the Miis! The Miis! Nintendo, the Miis! Even if I think you guys are too into the Miis, and I heavily judge you all for it, I would call—
True! Listen, your opinion is based because it's the same opinion as mine, okay?
myself quite the Mii-making connoisseur, a master at my craft, and I got proof. May I present the latest and greatest in the Miiverse, Charles. I know, aren't I such a Mii pro?
I like Charles already.
I'm going to be completely honest, I don't really care too much for the Wii series. I have played Resort at a friend's house. If you're curious for a quick review—
I'm sorry, are you gonna Albert Boris the rest of this section? It'd be really funny if you Albert Boris the rest of this section. You like using me as your avatar for the rest of this section.
Played. The sword fighting was surprisingly fun. The plain stuff felt a bit pointless, but I
Temu
see
Albert
the
Boris.
appeal, and the cycling was pretty bad. Despite my fairly mixed stance on Wii Sports, one of the—
Oh my god, we're getting out. We're getting me rant zone. I need to. Do you know what I need to do? I need to just randomly insert one in like one of my next videos. I need to just randomly insert ones.
X7 added, being Maka Woohoo, is actually one I find to be very good. Maka Woohoo has you ascending up Woohoo Island from Wii Sports Resort. You start off at the very bottom, but after going through bottomless caves, large lakes, and eventually a treacherous cliffside, you reach the final glider, which sends you into the gorgeous sunset back down to ground level. This is great use of the new section track Archetype 7 introduced, presenting you with a wonderful journey mixed with compelling—
Took you 2 hours to sort out. Well, I mean, I think it's a funny bit, so it's worth it.
Track design
Charles
and
with
a
a Z.
reference for those who care. The same could not be said for Woohoo Loop. This is also a section—
I would say literally the only thing that Woohoo Loop has is that it has like, I would say 2 really interesting shortcuts. It has those like triple rocks that you can bounce off, which I think is a cool shortcut, and has that like weird undergroundy bit, which I think is a cool shortcut. Literally, that's it. That's the only thing I remember about Woohoo Loop. That is it.
Woohoo Island, where the big difference is that instead of climbing around the volcano, you drive around the island in a big circle. And instead of doing cool stuff with tons of spectacle, you drive around a bunch of roads. Not just any road, flat road. And not just any flat road. Flat road with tons of really soft turns. Woohoo Loop's layout is really boring. It's just a bunch of flat road for most of it, and the track ends very anticlimactically with it just being more road, some grass, a car or two, and it's slightly tilted downwards. Ooh, spicy. When it comes to making a section track—
Oh, this is Mario Kart DS. Come on, by DS standards, that's spicy. You could even argue that was the precursor to anti-grav. Did you think about that, Not Shy Guy? I don't think you did.
There are 2 key things
Educate
that you
yourself,
need
okay?
to get right.
Unbelievable.
Variety and spectacle. Variety, because you've got to justify the extra stuff. And spectacle, because if these tracks are going to be long, intense journeys, then it should be ended like one. Maka Woohoo has that in spades, but the closest Woohoo Loop has to variety is those 2 optional gliding sections. One being nice to look at, but completely void of anything else.
It's not really much to look at, is there?
Ridiculously slow.
Oh, is it
out of
slow?
the
Okay, so it
way,
is
and
slow.
never worth your time. And in terms of
I used to take it all the time, but like, yeah, it sucks.
spectacle, while outside of the 2 mediocre gliding sections, there isn't really any, because as I've already mentioned a billion times, the track is entirely just a flat road. Whilst it's cool they based the track on one of the cycling routes from Wii Sports, Woohoo Loop has nothing else to its name that's really worth much praise.
Biff Weed is crying right now. I hope you know. Okay.
When Maka Woohoo is already in 7, Woohoo Loop's addition feels completely pointless. And despite Maka Woohoo being able to stand on its own, reference put aside, Woohoo Loop simply cannot.
Yeah, fair.
Next up,
Fair analysis. Honestly, I got no words. I got no words. Not Shy Guy so far. I think you've made a really good video. Honestly, Jesus Christ, this video is amazing. Really well done. Really well done. Now it's time for me to do my really well done bit. Now, this video is well done, and my predictions are well done too, as well, honestly. This is a redemption arc. I'm sniping. I'm going sniping for fun today. Okay, are you including... Can I see the... Oh, fuck, I want to look at the... Can I just cheekily... Okay, is it just BCP? Hang on, I'm trying to look at the... Is it just one? Is it just one? Oh, no retros. So is it just like nitros only? Are we counting 2 tracks as well? Mario Kart 8 Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. We're counting DLC. Okay, banned. Chat, get off my screen. Yeah, but not the BCP. Oh, okay. So what? Just these? Basically, just these. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Okay, so no. If we're going back to no retros rule, still so many. I think if there's one I get wrong, it's this. There's just too many to pick from. So like me getting this right would be like insane. What is jumping at? Nothing's really jumping. Mount Warrior, maybe? Like, you praised Mount Warrior earlier, so if I'm going to be like Meta Andy, I don't think you go with that. What else, though? Electrodrome, maybe? Toad Harbor? Gonna be honest. Oh, listen, no fan of mine would hate Excite Bike Arena. Well, you don't like references, but then it's fun, though. It's fun, isn't it? Or the F-Zero ones. It could be the F-Zero ones. Oh, I don't know why I'm gravitating. I don't actually, no, there's no way. There's no way you hate the F-Zero ones. Come on. Surely. Like, I don't think it's any... None of the DLCs jumping out at me bar Excite Bike, but I don't think you're an Excite Bike hater. I don't know. One of my chatters would never be. Would never be. But other than that, what, Excite Bike, Mount Warrior Electrodrome, and Toad Harbor? What? That's all it is, really. I don't know. This is another one where I'm not sure. Like, nothing's jumping out at me. And what's... I could go for, like, the big... I could, like, hunt the big fish again. But... I'm gonna go a bit different. I'm not gonna hunt the big fish this time. I'm gonna say you go... I don't know. You didn't mention Music Park before, so I don't think it's Is it Toad Harbor? Is it Toad Harbor? Is it Toad Harbor? Do I just go big game hunting again? Do I go big game hunting? Actually, no. I'm gonna change tax. I'm gonna say it's Electrodrome because, like, obviously you're a gamer, you're a Chadley gamer, you like the tracks, and while the vibes are great, racetrack wise, it's definitely not like crazy, especially by Star Cup standards. It's definitely a vibes maxer, and I think that's probably what you mentioned. It's vibes maxing to the max. What do I think is the most overrated track? If we're going like what, no retros, just base game? That's a good question. I see Dragon Driftway get put sometimes a bit higher than it deserves, and I literally want to say it's literally just Asian inspired. Therefore, that's what it seems like to me. Honestly, I definitely see one too many. I'm also tempted to put Sunshine Airport. That also gets like I see one too many like higher rankings of that than it deserves because of Sunshine. I'll go Dragon Driftway. It's like the track of all time, and I sometimes see it like a bit higher than it deserves. I sometimes see it on A's and what have you. And I'm like, what are we doing here, lads? What are we doing here? Get out of here. Get out of town. Go home.
Mario Kart 8!
It's finally dead after getting DLC, getting more DLC, getting even more DLC, getting a deluxe version.
Electrodrome or the list isn't canon. Yeah, Matthew, you make your own video. How about that? How about that, Matthew? How about that, Daniel? How about that, huh?
Getting some pointless cosmetic update. Getting 6 more waves of DLC. Mario Kart 8 is gone! Although I'm still having to go back to it for this video, so I guess it never leaves. If we were in the worst timeline, deciding which track is the most overrated would be quite hard due to there being 96 tracks. But remember, I'm not including any of the retros, and that's 95% of the track roster after the BCP. So that just leaves 25 options for what I can pick, and I knew immediately which track to go for.
Which one?
Mount Wario is probably the most iconic track.
Oh, you're betting. This is a bait and switch, right?
Me, it's not one I'd put in my top 5.
Oh, it is Mount Wario? Is it?
However, let's first go over what I'm fond of.
It's sounding like it is Mount Wario. Oh, I should have just done big game hunting, shouldn't I? I should have just gone with my... I should have gone with my gut. I should have gone with my gut and just went big game hunt. I should have done it. Do you know what it is? I tried it once and it didn't work, and that's kind of put me off trying it again. Do you know what I mean? I should have done it. Grr!
That one is fantastic.
Wait, also Mount Wario? Like, it's a top 5er. What are you talking about?
Even if a little short. The curvy road combined with the ice makes...
What could it possibly be? Maybe the ending segment's a bit relatively underwhelming. It's a bit more victory lap than, like, race course. But, like, that's what I love about it, personally. It's not the tree. If it's the trees, I'm gonna I'm banning someone, okay?
A unique area to drift through, and elements such as the numerous split paths where you can either go wide for coins or
as long as it's not the
stay tight for
trees.
faster line blend together wonderfully. To top it all off, there's also that leap of faith shroomless cut near the end of lap 1 that is very thrilling to take.
I didn't even know there was a thing to do.
Lap 2 is also good, with a large range of set pieces where none of them really fall flat. I particularly like the snowy forest, where numerous split paths,
the trees!
the stray fallen logs,
The
and the scattered
trees!
trees combine to create
Typical Pokemon fan liking the trees. Let's go.
ending that is extremely chaotic.
Yes!
Where my complaints start to arise is when
It's the final bit, isn't it? It's more victory lap than racetrack, and you don't like that. That's what it is,
you
right?
cross that finish line for the second time. Lap 3 takes place entirely within the ski slope, and whilst most of Mount Wario so far has been a barrage of unique ideas, each delivering diverse types of gameplay, Lap 3's ski slope is the most standard and boring to play through.
That's what it is,
to give
yeah.
it some credit, the start does have some tricky turns, even if they feel like they kinda come out of nowhere. But after is a worse version of the bumps from DK Summit, and that's it. The rest of the track is pretty much just driving completely straight. I get that the
I don't know. I thematically, I absolutely love it. And then I think that cheeky shortcut at the end makes it so that if you're really like neck and neck with someone, you might be able to snag a last minute first place.
Final
I think if that last minute shortcut was a little bit bigger, I feel like it'd make up for the lack of like crazy set pieces, you know?
Once it's meant to be one large spectacle, a sign that you conquered the mountain. But that doesn't mean the last stretch has to be around 10 complete seconds of doing nothing. After all, if we go back to a track we talked about previously, Makawoohoo...
You do the last one shortcut. Well, I didn't know that. And if I didn't know that, 90% of the player base doesn't know that, okay?
Their final spectacle-driven segment
Okay,
may
not Shy Guy.
similarly be a simple glider down to the bottom, but their section also features an alternate harder path if you swoop down low, adding a risk-reward element to this part of the track. Mount Wario's has nothing going on, aside from some rings and boosts, which are so close to each other that they might as well be in a perfect straight line. Ironically enough, the part of Mount Wario that is meant to wow the player, alongside the rest of Lap 3, is what stopped Mount Wario from truly wowing me. Even if I still like
That's a shame. Listen. You gotta like the spectacle. You like the spectacle. We're like, ooh, you will like the you will like the downhill segments. It's a cool spectacle that really, the crowd really adds to, ooh, you will like, listen, it's gonna work, okay? It's gonna work.
Before we
you will come around to the spectacle, okay? You'll come around to it, okay? I believe in you, not Shy Guy. Let's go Mario Kart World. Mario Kart World. Can I get the list, please? Thank you. No, I didn't ask for the gibberish, brother. Next is Tour. Oh, next is Tour. Fucking Tour.
To Mario Kart World, I'd like to take one last side mission to another game.
Why no one talks about this game? Sucks. Okay, it's on phones. It doesn't count. It's terrible. $40 Diddy.
It's not frequently
$40 Diddy Bloods.
Mario Kart Tour, but not Shy Guy. Why would you talk about the mobile game? Because I treat.
Shut up! Stop! Hey, you can't nerd emoji me. Okay, shut up. Okay, I said the.
All the Mario Karts equally, regardless of any $40.
Okay. Little Mr. fucking egalitarian over here. I love all of my Mario Karts. I love all of my. Shut up, nerd. All right.
Diddy Kongs, except for that one because that one's a toy, and except for that one because that one fucking sucks. The issue with doing tour for something like this is that nobody ever talks about this game anymore, and even when they do, there isn't much.
Okay, like I don't know. What am I picking? I got no knowledge. I don't know. I think you're gonna pick fucking Sydney Sprint 2. Okay.
Course over the night.
Fuck Sydney Sprint 2.
Much like the arcade games, we're gonna have
worst track ever made
for this one. Singapore Speedway 2 is half spectacle and half sauce, exceeding in neither. For those who aren't tour-pilled, in the Deluxe, Singapore 2 is the end of the second lap and the start of the third. Whilst in that game, it works great as a transition into the final bombastic gliding section, as a standalone track, it feels underwhelming and awkward. The big money shot is shoved at the start of the lap instead of being at the end like it is in A. The conveyor section, whilst fun, feels too isolated, once again feeling more fitting as a transition area to something bigger, and the ending to the track being the tunnel, whilst pretty, doesn't offer anything interesting in terms of gameplay, leading to that ending feeling lacking. Singapore 2 ain't bad by any means, my complaints do mostly just lie within the graphics. Sounding like a Pokemon fan right now.
Oh my god, graphics! Pokemon slot, yes!
The buildings, graphics! The buildings, where's Mega
Shut the listen. No, I hate this. Go home. Go home. I'm banning you. I'm banning you. I'm banning you. I'm disliking again. I'm disliking again.
Sounding like a Pokemon fan right now. The buildings, the buildings. Where's Mega Singapore? The thing is, though, is that Singapore Speedway tracks usually have an immaculate atmosphere, even indoor. So it results in Singapore 2 not living up to what I was hoping it would be. Finally, we reach Mario.
Okay, here we go. Now we're playing a real game. Okay. Also, yeah, my pick, it should have been Sydney Sprint 2, by the way. It should have been Sydney Sprint 2. Sydney Sprint 2 robbed. Right, do I have a Mustyism count? I think there's at least like 5 of them. Nothing I could do was crazy work, okay? That's all I'm saying. What could possibly be... Hang on, hiding chat again. Chat, piss off for a bit. Piss off. You... Go home. Fuck off. Give me a check-in. Fuck off upstairs. What could it possibly be? Oh, hang on. DK Spaceport is interesting. No retros. I'm guessing you're not going to count any of these, obviously. I mean, the retro stuff. I'm almost certain you probably count Sky Sundays as retro. So, but yeah, DK Spaceport jumps at me immediately. It's like jumping at me, like, way. What else jumps at me? Salty, maybe? Great. Ooh. Great Block and Dry Bones Burner. Oh, and then cheap. Oh, and then cheap. Okay, I don't think it's Bowser's Castle. I think Bowser Castle's correctly rated. Could be Rainbow Road. Could be. But like you mentioned earlier that you'd like it because of the variety and spectacle, so maybe not. I'm using my meta analysis to rule out Rainbow Road. These two are already okay. It's where is it? It's DK Spaceport, Great Block Ruins, or Dry Bones Burner. I'm genuinely like very, very confident with those 3. Those are like the big 3 as far as I'm concerned. The question is, which one do you go for? I kind of have to try and get into the mind of Not Shy Guy on this one. DK Spaceport is reference, so you're not going to like the reference. Do you like the variety on offer? That's the question. You said you like variety on offer is good. Dry Bones Burn Up, multiple paths. Paths ruins the chaos factor. You're a bit of a gamer, so you might like that. Great Block Ruins. It's nice, but the theming isn't anything too crazy. It's got fun tricks. But maybe they haven't used the tricks enough. Honestly, if you're going with me, by the way, if you're asking me, I would do Great Block Ruins. So I like Great Block Ruins, but like some people say it's like number 1 and it's not even close, and I'm just like, it's good. It's like A maybe S. Me? I don't know. It's like this is my Mount Warrior. Like I know Mount Warrior is like number 1 on everyone's thing. This is like number 1 on so many people's, and I put it like maybe like 4th or 5th or 6th or something like that, you know? That's how I feel about Great Block Ruins. I like it. Not number 1 though. I don't even think it makes the podium either. The question is Not Shy Guy based like me or cringe? And you know what? If you really were a Musquire, you would agree with me. I'm just going to say you agree with Sir Musty, therefore. Like, genuinely, I feel like the split part... You like the split pass thing, so you're not going to pick that. And you like the variety on offer. With Great Block, it's about the tricking and like the parkour, and maybe you haven't gotten to grips with that yet. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm not talking. Maybe you are a parkour master, and I'm just completely off my fucking rocker. But that's it's one of those 3. It's 100%. It's one of if it's not one of those 3, I'll give 5 membership. That's how confident I am. It's one of those 3. It's one of those 3. 100%. I'll give 5 membership. If it's not. But I'm going with Great Block Ruins. Let's go.
Mario Kart World. Who's going to be the Mario Kart killer? I believe in best game Trey Racers to be the Mario Kart killer. It will kill
I am a parkour master. Fuck, did I get it wrong?
it in cold blood. Just you wait, Mario Kart chuds. Your time is up. Anyways, I think you guys have probably heard enough yapping about
like how many shots? Can we get like a shots counter? How many shots you throwing at different YouTubers?
World from other YouTubers, so I'll just get right into it. The most overrated track in Mario Kart World is Great Question Block.
Yeah, guys, my ego's massive. My ego's my ego's massive. My head is in Mars right now. My head is in Mars right now. My ego is like the biggest thing on planet Earth. Of course, Not Shy Guy would be correct, just like me, in that Great Block Ruins is a great track, but it's not number 1. It doesn't even make the podium. Okay.
Ruins. This map has a lot to like, but also has some stuff which I'm not too into. Starting with the good.
For me, if you're asking me again, it's like I love the tricking stuff you can do, but like again, it doesn't enamor me nearly as hard as it does everyone else. You know what I mean? 4 out of 10 analysis. Only not a 0 because you got the track right. What? Oh, I'm crying.
The idea is really cool.
Wrong maths, right working out?
Track is a really creative concept, and to theme it off of a question block makes perfect sense. I also really like that viral shortcut where you trick off the side of the ring, ride the wall, and trick back to safety.
Oh my god, is this Musty lobby footage? Oh my god, is this Musty lobby footage, gamers? Oh, it's not Musty lobby footage, I'm crying. My ego is massive. Did I want to nuke down and demolish them? I got a 360 no-scope final.
Really like that viral shortcut where you trick off the side of the ring, ride the wall, and trick back to safety. It's very satisfying to pull off. Same thing goes for the inner rail strat on the second turn. At the same time though, whilst the shortcuts on question block ruins are fun to mess around with, the track itself isn't one I usually want to play in proper races. This is because of the few U-turns that the track has. Whilst U-turns are perfectly fine for time trials, in actual races, especially in World, you need to be very careful with them. This is because with how sharply you need to turn for them, getting hit with items is 10 times more devastating. And in World, it takes like 12 years to turn around after getting hit. This is in contrast to the rest of the game, where recovery after getting hit by an item is quite quick and snappy, which is how I prefer it to be. Down, but then right back up. Keep in mind as well, there's 24 players, slipstreams, bumping. It leads to the abundance of U-turns feeling like a mess that's far too chaotic.
I don't think it's something I've considered, but I don't think this is I think this is... The overall point you're trying to make is that in a game like Mario Kart World, where you tumble, you get back into it, getting hit on a U-turn, which is far more common now that there's 23 other races, is way more common. Ergo, if you get hit on a U-turn, you have to slowly orient yourself back up. So the more U-turns in a stage means the more likely it's going to happen, and therefore it's something that's happened to you enough to impact your enjoyment. Is that what I'm getting at? If so, I can see it. Different reasoning from mine. That's exactly my point. Oh, okay. I actually never considered that. I don't think it's happened to me so much where it's annoyed me. But I think that's a fair criticism.
And one of the
For me, it's just, again, like the parkour jiggery pokery doesn't win me over nearly as hard as it does others. And I think the theming as well. I like the theming. I just don't love the theming. Everyone seems to really love this theming. But I like the theming and don't love it. And I like the parkour, but I'm not in love with it. That's how it goes.
Is right at the very end after the big shortcut, so you can imagine how fun losing a race because of that is.
Arcade racer discovers U-turns, hilarity ensues. Okay, listen. I think the reasoning is fair, okay? I think the reasoning is fair, okay? Leave Noctri guy alone.
Perfectly understand if you don't mind this aspect of the track, because, bro, it's Mario Kart.
Yeah, I can't say I've considered it, to be honest, so...
For me, it hurts the track a ton and makes any sort of missteps feel way too punishing, in a way that's a bit frustrating.
I'd maybe apply that logic to the ending... flight segment. The ending, I've probably died way more on the ending flight segment than I have like getting hit on the U. Does that make sense? I feel like this is maybe a bit too harsh. I feel like this like flying segment maybe should have been like the middle, or like maybe because at the end, like it sucks so bad when you're at the end and like someone snipes you out of the air, or like you didn't get protection on the final item box. So then like someone red shells you, you tumble. Not only do you have to like you tumble all the way there, and like he's just you know what I mean. I probably get hit more here than I ever did on the U. Ironic enough, I never get hit on the flight. Really? Okay, that'd probably be one reason for me. I wouldn't knock it down for that, but this is the segment I would like fight with, you know?
That's all from me, though. Now it's your turn. What do you think is the most overrated Mario Kart?
Oh, I mean, listen, my ego is through the roof. That's what I'm saying. But no, seriously, in all seriousness, though, really well done video. No, genuinely. I felt like even when I didn't agree with your analyses, I thought you put forward your case. I understood it all. Like, genuinely fantastic. Genuinely fantastic, well done. I have very little notes. I have very, very little notes to add. I feel like honestly, maybe turn down the snark a smidge. Maybe a smidge. I feel like I like the snark in that it's radically different from the usual Mario Kart video. But maybe just a little bit, you know? I would say, instead of like scattershot shotgunning a bunch of snark, I would say maybe pick a couple of ones, you know? Pick a couple of sniper shots instead of just shotgunning the whole wall, you know? I ain't turning it down that fair, dude. Listen, if there was one thing I would say, I'd say is that, but even then, it's just more of a personal preference. But no, really well done video. I thought your analyses were spot on. I think the pacing was really good. I didn't feel like I was bored at any point. It made for a fun game, a game that I won. Therefore, the video's good, obviously. And all around, I got no notes. Really well done. I will offend everyone who won't stop. Which okay, you know I hate the video now. You're right. Let's look at the comments. I'll have a brief look at some of the comments. I don't think there'll be much to look at, but let's look at because we are dealing with a small plebeian channel after all. Let's go. Let's have a look, because of course we'll have a look, gamers. Of course we will. Let's have a look. What do you call Boston building? Oh, I need. Oh, the dead Shafridas joke. Crying. 500 comments. How many views? 24k. Hey, nice. Rode the algorithm for a little bit. Eh? Nice video. Zoom. Oh, just get rid of him. Get rid of him. Oh, get rid of him. Oh my god. Get rid of him. I can't believe this. I was going to say nothing about call it was harsh, but I remember he repeatedly trashed my boy Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz, and now I kind of sent him to retirement home as well. I feel like you went a bit too in on Nathaniel Bandit. I feel like you should have spread the slander between Nathaniel Bandit and Shafrilla's Productions. I think that would have worked. All these diabolic same. Oh my god, I said the same thing. So you know you're a true Brit. What did you say? What, Greg's? Is this the Greg's moment? Greg's, obviously. Greg's mentioned, therefore. I love me a Gregory's. You can't go wrong with Greg's. I can't wait for... Kill him. Hey, Shy Guy, please, help. Kill him. Please kill him. Not Shy Guy, please. Please kill him. Please kill the... Please. Please kill this comment, please. Please. You got it all wrong. They'd actually say Sir Musty says they aren't smart enough to know about Sir Musty. Those who knows. Kill him, please kill him. Please kill. You have to. Brad made me laugh. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking Musty, you're Matt Pat for small marriage. Am I? That is a harrowing thought. It's a harrowing thought. Okay, I see this comment. Now what's hang on, what's their name? What's Sashiminator gonna say? Because every single reply thread, Sashiminator's had to say something. Can we get the Sashiminator take, please, on this? Too bad you're already gonna get pelt. Okay, I'm glad we got the Sashiminator take. I don't care about the comment. I just want the Sashiminator take. Don't care. Where is it? Moo is hating on for enough thought to pass. Glad we got the Sashiminator take. Not too much on Music Park. Okay, where's the Sashiminator take? Music Park, true, funny and relatable. Can we get the next one? Not gonna lie, I understood all your points. It doesn't feel like a video if anyone's to get angry. Good job. Where's the Sashiminator take? No, bad job. I want to be mad. True. Same here. Where's the next one? I'm one of those people. It's just that everyone else seems to already dislike it. If everyone calls Orlando Pinball, then suddenly it's not overrated, is it? True. I think what Isle of Bud. Oh, true. The Isle of Bud. Yeah, yes. Elite. Why can't one of you guys be like Sashiminator, huh? No. Everyone just leaves their one comment and goes. I'm clocking all of you guys in for overtime. On the next Musty video, you guys got to reply to everyone. We'd get... Okay, you probably would get banned. That's true, actually. Oh my god, Grunt Leg, I recognize them. What's there to even overrate about Super Mario Kart? Oh! What do you mean? I can't believe it. Everyone loves it. We use the whole game. That's true, actually. The Easter game where no one ever sings praises of. I don't know. I'll go with DK Jungle. Actually, no, I love Grunt Leg. I love Grunt Leg so much. Oh, you know what? Actually, no, I hate him. Shy Guy, you have to kill him. Shy Guy, kill him. Kill him. What does Shimon have to say? Okay, you have to kill this. You have to kill this. You can't have someone leave a detailed comment and then do this. Whenever someone says this to a detailed long comment, I actually delete them. Unironically. You have to delete this one. This is a Shimon L. Massive L. Unbelievable. Actually unbelievable. Because like if someone takes the effort to like, especially when it's spaced correctly as well. Like if someone did like a whole like block of 20 lines, I'd be like, okay, fair. I ain't reading that. But like, you know, like every line has it's fine. What do you mean? If you don't read it, that's your fault. You're too young, okay? Come get your assistant. So Shiminator fell off. Unbelievable. Ban him. Get rid of him now. Oh my god, 4 is just true. Mario Sega 4 doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. You know, I never realized how many of the love series and the tracks are being carried by the theming alone, but it kind of makes sense. People look at pretty things and go, ooh, shiny. Shut up. I bet you hate Electrodrome, don't you? You know, actually, can the rise and fall of Sashiminator be studied? Can we study this, please? Can I block him? Can I report him though? Sexual content. Oh my god. Okay, I hope you don't get banned for that. Okay, I apologize for nothing. Okay, that was very sexual. Subscribe for this joke. Oh, the Greg's joke. Okay, everyone loves Greg's. Subscribe for this joke. No, unsub to him, please. I thought it'd give me a, are we sure, you know what I mean? But I guess not. I guess I just reported you. My bad. Never let this guy cook again. You know your video like caught some algorithmic stride when you get a comment like this. Do you know what I mean? She's here? No, she's not. She's in the comments. She's not here. She can't be in both places at once. It hasn't started it. Yes, it did, Bozo. Damn, I've been called Bozo. I'm sad now. I agree because of the baby game too hard stuff. Like, Mega Man's also a baby. What are you talking about? Oh, I'll let him go. What? This is terroristic. This is actually terroristic on Ironically. She's in the chat. She's not in the chat. What are you talking about? She's here. She can't be in both places at once, guys. What are you talking about? Slop. Hang on. If I had a nickel for every video I saw this winter break, I was making some sort of reference to Strasbourg Rail unintentionally. I would two nickels, which isn't a lot, but how... That's not a slop The fall off has to be studied. That's not a slop comment. That's just a normal comment. I'd look at that and go, oh, okay. Honestly, this is unbelievable. We have to ban Sashimine. If Sashimine is in my chat, you're getting banned, okay? Unbelievable. This is actually just... Oh, Tabiyoshi's here. Wholeheartedly agree with the BC3 pick. It tends to get a lot of praise. Oh, listen, shut up, okay? Fuck you. Most people using Calamari is just training there for, so I go with something different. That's, of course, another Bowser Castle. You hate Bowser Castle as well? Well, do you go Sunset Hour doesn't have a restaurant. It's so solid in every regard, I can't knock it. My choice goes to yet another... What the fuck are you... Okay, can we have a what? What is going on with Tabiyoshi? Actually, a generational fumble. There's two people I have to ban when I see them in the chat. Tabiyoshi and Sushiminator. Unbelievable. I'd skip this one because I've yet to play DD, but also I'd skip the arcade. Okay, sure. The mansion's fairly empty. I go with Waluigi Pinball because it's funny. Okay, fair. Everyone in the hood knows about Coconut Mall. My personal pick goes to Gold Mine. Okay, fair. Never played Wii Sports Resort, but I enjoy the concept of the entire island. Somewhat mind-blowing, but I'll never play if it's picked neither. Okay, fair. Wii U, no. I played a bit of Tour Vancouver, okay. I can definitely see where you're coming from. Great Block Ruins. I thought you... Where's your take? Oh. Bro hates Bowser. Bro does hate Bowser, doesn't he? Unbelievable. What does Sashimine has it? Holy yeah. Okay. Sashimine, don't come to school tomorrow, okay? I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban you from school, okay? I'm telling the teacher off of you, okay? Unbelievable. Sashimine, no, she's not. Why are you lying? Why are you lying? You guys are lying. Stop lying. The fact that Bro chose Calamari of the shitty ass Rainbow does it. It's overrated tracks. What's going on here? It's overrated tracks. Most people collectively don't like that. Even though I've watched so many Riot Card rankings and most of them we're higher than they need to be. Show me. Everyone hates it. I can't believe this. Sloppity slop. Yeah, Sashimine has fallen off. I can't believe this. I haven't finished this segment, but I'm going to say it's Mount Wario, isn't it? Oh, fucking knew it. He's so predictable. You're not fair. Okay, Sashimine might be back. Sashimine is in my head. Real, honestly. Yeah, everyone's just lying. The genuine reason for KV won't be my favorite SMK. But, okay, this is fair. Do you know what fair? Okay. Sashimine is coming back now. Sashimine is coming back now. Okay, fair. Fair baby slander. Okay, fair. Good to see another escape Nathaniel Bandy's brainwashing. He was never brainwashed like me. He's following my steps. Okay, the fall off has to be studied. Okay, the fall off has to be studied. This is terrible. This is terrible. What is happening here? I feel like I missed a story arc since when there's so many people anti Nathaniel Bandy. Nathaniel Bandy killed my grandma. True! Actually, not true. He's my Twitter mutual, okay? We like him now. We like him. Fuck you guys for hating him, okay? Can't believe it. Okay, I'm getting tired of you, Danny. You keep saying Sashimine is in my chat. You're boring, okay? You're boring. You're boring! Get out, okay? But you're boring, okay? No Sashimine here, though. Actually, unbelievable. What about this one, though? I say Mario Kart Killer might be Kirby Air Riders. Servers are dead. You're not fair. Fair slander. Moving on to again, that's actually good. Going from 64 to... Okay, not Shaggy. You have to cook this guy. Not Shaggy. You have to cook this. You have to cook this fella. You have to cook this fella, okay? You have to cook him. You have to cook him, please. Please. Deserved. Fucking. You know what? Short and sweet. You know what? Short and sweet. I rate it. I rate it. It's not cooking, but short and sweet. You know what? Get ratioed. Get ratioed, nerd. What's it? What's this one? Shy Gauss owner? Yes. 3 replies, all of them banned. I'm just gonna guess it was transphobia and call it a day. That's what I'm gonna do. Actually, it's way too wide on DS. True. Plink. Okay, this is just slop. These are slop comments now. Pretty good video. One thing I'll say is that Luigi's Mansion and Ancient Fortress are the track that's overrated in DS. That one has to go to Rainbow Road, aka the least interesting Rainbow Road in the series. Oh, it's fucking Egbert. What's the 6? GBRR, MKR, Peak, Glad Someone's doing it, and 7. What's 6? Was that a 6-7 joke? Oh, and 7, as in 7's Rainbow Road, okay. It's better than Wii's at least. Okay, they're just trying too hard. Okay, we have to ban them. Finally, I also like Splatoon 2. Oh, hell yeah, we like Splatoon 2. Where is, oh my god, I love Primarina, they're my favorite book. Primarina, yeah? Primarina. I can't. Okay, yeah, okay, you're getting banned. Okay, that's unbelievable, that's unbelievable.
Oh, what about that? Send him off! Send the investigators off!
As soon as they games, it's over.
Diabolical! Get him off the field! That's just typical of what it is! Get him walking!
Yeah. Has to be done. Has to be done, gamers. Has to be done. Yeah. Don't ever come to. We don't tolerate racism in this community, okay? We don't tolerate racism. Disgusting behavior, and I hope you never come back again, okay? Disgusting. Disgusting. You know what? You can join her. You know what? You can join her. How about that? How about Alfonso? Who else? Who else wants to die today? Who else? No, who else? Go on. Anyone else wants to be a martyr? Does anyone else want to be in a martyr today? Anybody else? Anybody? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Anyway. Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody? Anybody? That's what I thought. Go outside if you're gonna fart, okay? Disgusting. Anyway. I will not tolerate any bandy slander. Then he must get his fans and team up, become Marvel Avengers. No, I'm not gonna do that, okay? Bribing you to kill Mad John. Okay, leave Mad John alone, okay? Listen. Mad John is under witness protection, okay? Mad John is chill, okay? Mad John is a protected citizen, okay? You can't do that. You can't do that, okay? Are there no more replies? Are there no more replies? Where's Shisimine? Shisimine is dead, okay? She's dead. She's dead in Detroit. You know, I don't want to read any more comments. Hang on, actually. What's the new comments? Finally! Finally, someone said it! Finally! Finally, gamers! Oh my god. Updates. The updates are real. Finally! I can't believe this. El Skibbity, never cook again. I can't believe this. Oh, what? Oh, what are we doing? Oh, the sleeper agents. I can't if I must explode these takes. I didn't really explode. I thought they were all good. See, I only explode when the takes are shit. This video is good. In fact, you should be more offended, not the Shy Guy. They said I'd explode implying your takes were shit. But they weren't shit. Like, I might have disagreed with them, but they weren't shit. There's a difference. Unreal. Honestly. Bad's comment was better, honestly. Can't wait. Musty's gonna have a field day with this one, okay? I know people will burn me out the stake, but will it? I hope someone reply. Hang on, did someone do it? Okay, no, okay. No, overrated. Okay, go on, brother. Subbing because you're also not a shy guy exactly. That's disgusting. I can't believe this. Anyway, either way, that's enough out of you. Okay, that's enough out of you. Either way, not shy guy. A good time was had by all. I'm pooped. And with that, I'll subscribe, okay? I'll see you in the next one. I'll see you in the next video I'm going to steal, okay? We'll leave it there. We'll leave it there, gamers. Gamers. We'll leave it there, alright? I've had enough of you people. I've had enough of you people, okay? We'll leave it there, though. Fun. I don't think we're getting around to any gaming today. I think the reactions were... How long have we been live for? That's a good question. How long? How long? Does it give me a timer? Oh, 4.5 hours. Yeah, we've been fun times were had by all gamers. Haven't done a fucking react stream in a hot minute, so this is actually kind of fun. It's actually kind of fun, honestly. A good few hours. I do have a bunch more videos, but I guess we'll save them for next time. So without further ado, gamers, members only. Yeah, members only. The members only stream will be tomorrow. We're gonna do a double feature, at least a double feature, most likely. Depending on if I wake up, I'll find out. Yeah, it'll be the members only stream tomorrow for the members, for the once a month members only stream. The rest of you guys, I'll see you guys either on Sunday or Monday. How does that sound? Good? Great? Glad? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. So until then, gamers, have a good one. We're going to talk about the Hypercramp stream was great, okay? It was great. Do you have plans for the stream? I don't know. We'll play some... I want to play Air Riders. I know we'll do that, but other than that, we'll just kind of see. Kind of see where the day takes us, alright? We'll play Roblox. Okay, we'll poll it. When the stream starts tomorrow, we'll poll it. Air Riders on Roblox. I'll do some call-ins later in the day. Anyway, have a good one. Don't worry about Sponge. Have a good one, yeah? Guess you lot. Welcome, guys, to the secret stream. Today's secret stream is Sonic Model Discourse. Now, I think I'm going to end the debate before it starts. I'm saying that this model of Sonic is my favorite, and anyone who disagrees is skibbity cringe. Debate solved.